I only really depend on you, Lay. You're the one who makes it work, kid. You said never mind.
Yeah. What?
Oh no, you didn't know that was shows in the chat, and I showed him the big gold, and he's like he didn't know that was a WCW concept. Like nigga, that's where it came from. But I could try to get you the blue one. I'll make it.
I mean, in actuality, it's an NWA title. They got transferred to them. They made it better with the rubies, and then it went from there.
Yeah,
I know.
True.
That's why Show needs to do a little more research.
He does. I usually get my championship belt on eBay. I got the original WWF Eagle belt. The Eagle WWE Championship title that Hogan wore and Bret Hart and all those wore. That's a good belt also. That's my brother's favorite belt.
I'm not gonna lie to you. If I could, besides the IC title, and probably the ECW TV title, which is absolutely loved because it was so simple. Like they made no effort to make that shit.
Yeah.
So like, yo, listen, get somebody to make a title belt and let's do that. It would probably be that Eagle belt that I would take because my favorite wrestler of all time rocked it. He rocked it hard. Then when he got his personal belt, I love that more than the other one. You know, the Smoke and Skull belt. I'm like, yo, I'm with it. Let's do that. You know, so yeah, I got to go with probably those two, but then the smoking title on top of it, Smoking Skull title.
Yeah. Oh, that was a beautiful
spinner shit somewhere in the gutter.
Oh yeah. The Smoking Skull title was a beautiful title. I honestly think that was the best custom belt ever made.
Yes.
The best one. The Brahma Bull title, garbage. It's better than the spinner shit.
Let's happy that never came out.
Yes.
Yeah.
The spinner shit is garbage. I liked his the US title spinner because I'm a fan of the circles and all that other shit. You know, it was cool when he did it, and when they changed it back, perfect because it was only for him. But when they kept that spinner WWE title, I was like, no, there's something wrong here. Show goes John Cena spinning.
Nobody thought to themselves, yo, we need to change this title. I would have thought CM Punk would have done it, but he didn't.
Yeah.
I thought it would have been like all Chicago with the flag and everything, and and CM Punk, but I'm like, oh, he didn't change it. Wow, that's bullshit. I would have.
And the crazy shit about that is that the most you got changing was Edge he put the Rated R logo in it, and the Miz he just turned the shit upside down.
Bunch of idiots.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It took The Rock coming back.
Two of the reasons I can't stand Edge or the Miz. To me, Edge has always been overrated. I don't care who tells me what. He's never been as good as people made him out. I feel like he's competed with people that are better than him, and everybody Bret Harted him. But yeah, I've never found him to be the guy. But,
for that era, I think he was the best guy to ever wrestle Cena. Because before Edge came along, Cena wasn't having these, good matches, and the Edge came along, and I think Edge brings Cena up
I feel like it was just trash.
Altogether?
Trash. Yeah.
True.
Like two trash guys. So everybody's like, yo, this is all we got. So it has to be good. That's all it was. This is as good as we're going to get, so we might as well appreciate this shit.
That is true, but at least...
While everybody's putting his work and is down there.
At least Edge got Lita naked on Raw.
That's true.
So he gave us that. He gave us that. So that's always a plus.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's always a plus. So I usually...
So my plus is the willingness for Lita to do it.
True.
Fuck Edge. See, I'm going to take that away from you.
True.
Just fuck it.
She tried.
Yeah.
But, they wasn't going all the way on Raw.
Nah. All puns intended. It is Raw, but...
It wasn't that Raw.
No, not at all.
So Show said the overrated superstar. True. Why does Omega have more titles than Mayweather? Because Omega's the man. Omega is bringing back that old school vibe, like the Ultimo Dragon, but he had 15 belts walking to the ring. Like, wrestling was territories. The more belts you had, the more prestigious you were. Like, Omega right now has an argument of being the greatest champion in the time now, out of all the champions.
Yeah.
All he needs that IG, the New Japan Pro Wrestling Championship, and that's it. Which is crazy. Me and my brother was talking about that, and it turns out that the New Japan Pro Wrestling Champion is more prestigious than the WWE Championship. Before it was like they were on the same level, or slightly. Now it's, if you're the New Japan Pro Wrestling Champion, you're the best wrestler in the world.
I can see that. It makes sense. I mean, you're gonna wrestle all the time, and you're gonna wrestle top tier talent, not the same 3 guys every month. And then the guys are going to be recycled, or it's going to be like, I gotta wrestle this guy again and again. Not like Lashley or whatever. But yeah, look,
True.
Like even this dude's about to wrestle Edge again. Nobody fucking wants that. We've seen this program.
This is true. But
go fuck yourself. I'm done with that.
I believe it's a filler match. It's a filler match for trying to get Brock Lesnar or Cena to wrestle him for SummerSlam.
Oh no, I mean it sure is. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to have that one match between, that's like, oh, he fought the legend, now he's going to fight another legend, and then.
Yeah, but it would be better if they had an actual match that went consistent with the storyline they're trying to tell.
Absolutely.
Brock Lesnar.
He's not wrestling Jimmy. I don't know.
Yeah, Brock Lesnar held the title for 500 something days, and showed up on TV for 6 times.
Yep.
Roman Reigns doesn't need to defend the title every month.
Nope.
That would be some crazy shit.
I mean, look, you had him on TV in the Hell in a Cell match. Why would you put him on pay-per-view again? That pay-per-view that's about to happen, you can do without.
You bring up a good point.
You can literally, you want to hold them up better than the other champs, have them not be on one. Like, well, Roman isn't defending it, and then Paul comes out and goes, "You're not Roman." Well, it doesn't matter if he doesn't defend it. When was the last time you beat the top tier? Never.
He ran through the whole.
You beat Drew McIntyre 15 times.
This is true. This is true. Yeah. So Pimp wants to know your opinion on what title looks better, the IC title or the United States title during the 90s?
I'm still going to go for the IC title. The way it looked, it's like you wanted that around your waist and over your shoulder. And I did like the U.S. title before with the little flag in the middle, and it looked cool. But something about the IC title, the way it was built, the fact that some people changed the strap around it. The white, to me, the white and the black is always my favorite. But, when people did the light blue,
the yellow,
like a yellow, yeah, that was cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the point is, and then that's a workhorse title. So I appreciate that about it too. It's like the U.S. champ, you don't necessarily have to defend it all the time until you do like a John Cena Open Challenge. But like the TV title and the IC title, it's literally, people are like, especially when Benoit did it, yes, I said his name again. When he was doing it on both Raw and SmackDown, he was like, yo, I'll defend it every night, doesn't matter. And it made it important. It's like, yo, every night I got to watch it to see if Benoit loses it. Shit. You know what I mean? Not like when The Miz held with somebody else, remember, that defended it every 4 weeks or a month. It's like, yo, you have that title because you can go every night or on call. It doesn't matter when you can go, So, yeah. Battle the U.S. title, but I will go with the IC first.
And to be honest with you, I also think that it looks better personally, but it just felt more prestigious. The United States Championship, until it became like a Booker T's championship and Benoit's title, like until it became that, it wasn't really anything that somebody was like, I need to be the U.S. champion. No, the Intercontinental title was the title people wanted because they knew Hogan wasn't giving up that world title.
Until they did the best out of 5 series, as you were saying, Booker and Benoit, it wasn't really that elevated. Before that, it was probably back in the days when like Dusty held it, or Stunning Steve Austin held it.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Somebody like that. Once again, another workhorse in that time frame. You know what I mean? But
because
most title was always somebody that can go at any time.
Yeah, and if you also think about it, most of the people who were Intercontinental champions back in the 90s were WCW champions. Rick Rude,
absolutely, yes.
Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, Macho Man would have been a WCW champion back then. you know, the Mr. Perfect would have been a WCW champion if he was in WCW. The way that they were running things, so a lot of the people that
Ravishing, Rude.
A lot of those people were.
But it was some bullshit, but whatever.
Yeah, a lot of those people were Intercontinental champions and WCW champions. And Show brings up a good point. What up, Pootie? God bless you too, man. Show brings up a good point. Macho Man held that title in high regard, so he made it look like it was the champion. Here's the funny part.
I was going to go to that. Good point, Show. I appreciate that on that. The fact is that one of the greatest, if not the greatest, matches in history is Macho Man versus Steamboat. They're a 30-minute classic, and that's not a championship match. It's an IC. It's not a WWE championship match. It's in WWF. I'm sorry. My bad, I disrespected the name. It is a IC title match. You know what I mean? Like I know there's people that will pick that match above any actual WWF championship matches, just because they went that long and they did it that often. It was two of the best workers you're ever gonna have. A pure baby face and a guy that just became a villain that he can play both. It was amazing.
This is true. And that's one thing we gotta do a show on that. Pure baby faces. Pure baby faces. Because Ricky the Dragon Steamboat had to be the greatest baby face of all time. Because I don't ever remember a time when people were turning on him.
No, they never turned him. He never turned. He was just like always a baby face, like 100%.
Yeah, he was
even Rey Mysterio. You know, even when he was with the Filthy Animals, nobody bought it. He looked like a fucking kid. I'm like, yeah, he's not a bad guy. He's with the wrong crowd.
This is true.
That's all that is. He's with the wrong crowd today.
We forgive you, Ray, for being with those hooligans. Yes.
Those filthy animals.
But no, I think Ricky the Dragon Steamboat was completely true to himself as a wrestler, and that's why everybody loved him, and there's no way he would have been a bad guy. If he turned bad guy, that would have been, I think he would have to have been the WWE champion.
That would have been next level. Yeah, you would have had to give him a championship run because nobody would have seen that coming, first of all. Second of all, that'd have been ballsy, is all.
Yeah, that would have been.
Like, Tino San Martino's another one.
True.
You know, he went from his own Strike Force to Tino to El Matador, as racist as that was. Still, same thing. Always a face, you know what I mean? No matter what.
Bob Backlund would have been that until he came back. Because once he came back and then he wrestled Bret Hart, that's when he became a heel.
Oh, Bruno San Martino.
True.
One of the longest faces ever because he held that title for fucking ever.
Yeah, what was it? 7 years? Something like that?
7 years, yeah.
The only person that held a title longer than him was Fabulous Moolah, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe you're correct, yeah. And then after that is literally RVD. Literally.
With the TV title?
He held that TV title for like a year and a half, son. Or maybe even almost 2. But you know what's funny about it is I was never mad at the fact that he held it that long because all the matches were completely worth it.
How can you beat him? And the crazy thing was ECW did it perfect because every week it was Rob Van Dam versus Jerry Lynn. Mm-hmm. And they had some of the best matches on the card. No matter how many times you watch it, it's a different match, and that shit is awesome. And then it was like if it wasn't Jerry Lynn and Rob Van Dam, it was Jerry Lynn and Lance Storm. And Lance Storm is a guy that I don't understand how he doesn't need personality. The way he wrestles is his gimmick.
Yeah.
And I think Lance Storm could have been way better than they wanted him to be in the Ruthless Aggression era after the invasion.
Yeah, they could have capitalized on his talent alone, but it's McMahon, and it's like, you got to have this and that. It's like, no, the people are smart enough to recognize a guy that could just go. They're looking like Benoit, which is a guy that can go. Benoit had no personality. Let's cut the shit. His promo still sucked. He wasn't that, but he could just go.
Benoit, Saturn, Dean Malik, most of the Radicals.
Yeah.
Most of the Radicals except for Eddie.
Yeah.
And then Jerry Lynn didn't have much of a personality, but he could go. Lance Storm, like we mentioned.
That's another thing. You could make a whole list of guys that didn't have personality or didn't have like a sing or a gimmick that you'd be like, yo, but they were still good. It was still really fucking good. And you guys are like, you have such a formula, so set on it that you forget that, yo, at the end of the day,
it's about wrestling.
Between the ropes matters as much as outside of the ropes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and
on the mic. You know what I'm saying?
And the sad part is now they're lacking in between the ropes and outside of the ropes. It's not like one is overcoming the other. Because
you're lacking it because you're not giving anybody time to develop. You're forcing or you're releasing talent that could be that or that have it, you're usually not giving them a chance at all.
They're trying to make wrestlers actors.
Yeah.
And a lot of them, even though they can sell and be who they are as the gimmick, they're not actors. You know?
No, not at all.
Because most of the time it's, this is who I am, this is who I know the character's supposed to be, and this is how I'm going to portray the character. Now, when you have somebody else writing for you, like, this isn't the character. How am I going to be me and who you want me to be is going to clash? That's not how it works. That's not how it works.
We got to figure out a in-between spot.
Show goes, no, I've seen Cesaro talk. I see why they don't let him. But the thing is, Show, most of it is written now. So he's saying what other people are saying. But when Cesaro first came out, he was with, I forgot her name, the Russian girl.
Yeah, me too. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, she was
I forget her name too. Yeah.
Yes, he was with a valet, and his gimmick was he knew 27 languages or something like that, and he would speak in every language, and that's what made him different. And then he was just a tough dude. Now it's almost like, look, I'm Cesaro, and he's strong, but my man, all right, we get it. You're not doing new feats of strength. Whereas, if the British Bulldog did that stolen suplex, he did it on Warlord. Warlord was 6'7", 380 pounds. He did it on a big dude. He didn't do it on X-Pac. He didn't do it on Doink. Yeah. He did it on big dudes, and that's what made it impressive. And he held it there for longer and longer, and all. It was a part of the show. He didn't start the match with it. He was in the middle of the match where you wouldn't expect him to do stuff like that. Spinning somebody for 72 minutes. Once you get that momentum up, it's no longer a feat of strength. I
gotta give him props. So him not dropping after that shit is amazing.
Oh yeah, he must have a tolerance for alcohol, because he don't get dizzy or nothing.
No, but he don't drink. He doesn't like coffee and shit like that.
Oh yeah,
his big thing is coffee and water. All right, I'm with it. I get it.
Hey, you gotta do something, right? Yep. Show is mad that they separated him and Sheamus. Because for the sake of the tag team division, me too. But I would like to see him be his own person. Once Sheamus and him broke up, Sheamus went right back to fighting for the title and then being the United States champion. And Cesaro's did what? We're gonna push Cesaro. All right, push him where? To the back of the line? That's why I don't get with these push shits. The minute they say they're going to give someone a push like Big E, I'm like, all right, so Big E's going to have to start looking for a new job is pretty much what you're saying.
Yeah, because the push lasted about solid 2 weeks, and all of a sudden, not a fan anymore.
How do you, I'm going to pull a line from JR. How do you give someone a push? Big E's already over. How are you going to check to see if he's over? He's already over. Let him do him. Don't announce to the world we're going to push. That's what you did with Drew McIntyre when he first came. He's the next in line. And what happened? They fired him because he couldn't live up to the expectations that Vince put on him. Let him be him. And then, boom, there you go. I can never see Rey Mysterio and Ricky Steamboat as heels. They're too much nice guys. This is true. But what Show said I didn't mention earlier, he said if Ricky the Dragon Steamboat turned heel, it would be like when Hogan turned heel. It would have been. But
it would have been interesting to see his heel persona.
It would have been
probably a struggle for him.
True.
You're like,
he would have needed Slick or Bobby the Brain Heenan to talk for him.
Like Bobby or somebody like that.
Yeah.
To hype up him not being the nice guy anymore. It could have been him by himself. Because his mic skills weren't amazing either. So
they weren't. But it didn't need to be. Because back in the days, the story was basically, I'm the bad guy, you're the good guy, and we're fighting because I'm the bad guy, you're the good guy. So that's why it always stuck. Is like, I'm gonna go out there, Jake the Snake Roberts, and I'm gonna put an end to you. And I was like, yeah, because Jake the Snake Roberts, you know, he tried to attack Miss Elizabeth, and you needed to defend her honor. And that's what it was.
It was that easy.
Yeah, that's all we need, because we knew in those ropes we were gonna see something magical.
Yeah.
It doesn't take much. It does not take much. Think about it. People announce stuff. The teaser trailer for a trailer is coming out at 12, and 15 million people go watch that 3-second fucking teaser trailer for the trailer. And you need me to know that someone broke into your house at 15 years old and put a penny underneath your pillow, and it was fucking Ray, and that's why he's a bad guy now? No. You know, like, you overcomplicate shit. Like, we don't need that.
Agreed. Yeah. It could be so much simpler if you allow it to be, you know what I mean? And you can do it in a way where you're not insulting the fans either. You know? Where the fans are like, yo, all right, you're not disrespecting me. You're not explaining to me like an idiot.
Look at Jungle Boy.
Yeah.
He won a battle royal. He got a title shot. Simple as that. Simple as that. He got a title shot. The build-up was, he doesn't respect you. Okay. And then in the ring, Jungle Boy made him respect him.
Yep. I completely agree. Yep.
So, did you catch any of AEW on Wednesday?
I caught the last match.
What's going on, Walter? I caught the last match also.
I caught Sammy versus MJF, and I was not gonna lie to you. The outcome could have I felt like it could have ended a little better, but the match itself was exactly what I expected from both those guys. You know what I mean? I felt like, yes, you presented the people very well in all kinds of levels, you know?
True, yes. I didn't like the ending also, just for the fact it's like, all right, Wardlow came out and hit Jericho, and then Spears came out. And I'm like, all right, so there's 5 members on each squad.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the other members?
Yeah.
You know, it would have almost been better if one of them came out to try to interfere, and then it was just a rumble, and it would have just ended unconclusive.
Yeah.
Because I know they're trying to protect MJF for some reason. They can't lose. I don't know why this guy can't lose.
It'll probably build up to another MJF, Sammy kind of thing deal, you know? But the thing I did like about it is I saw in the highlight is that they're doing the Page Omega thing again. Like the Dark Order came out and said, you haven't beaten everybody like that again, because Omega came out and said, beating everybody. They were like, and Dark Order came out and said, what about Hangman Page? I'm like, oh, Page doesn't have the heart to fight me or whatever. So, you know, at least that's happening again.
And you know what? They have history there. They have history there.
And they've had good matches, so that's good.
That's another art of wrestling that you don't really see.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like they do stuff together, they split and they go their separate ways, and then they meet up again, and there's history there. Now it's like, to split them up, we need them to fight. We don't need them to fight. Like when they split up Shad Gaspar, rest in peace, and JTG, they made Shad Gaspar the bad guy and had him fight JTG. Why couldn't they just be like, yo, dude, I'm not a tag team wrestler anymore. I want to go for I want to be a singles competitor, and have him go, all right. And then when JTG or Shad Gaspar wins a title, let's say an Intercontinental title or something like that, and you need somebody, JTG and the other one walks up like, hey, what's going on? Yo, you know, let's get this popping. It would have made more interest. Like, oh, dude, there you go. We finally get to see them wrestle each other, and it could be more of competition and then go into a rivalry.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, when somebody takes it personal, like, I got to beat you or whatever, it becomes almost obsessive. Or it can be like, yo, listen, I got to see if I'm better than you. That's all. It's that simple. We've tagged for so long, we don't know which one of us is better. So we got to find out who is right now. And there it is. See, you don't have to overcomplicate everything. It doesn't have to be a fucking wizard taking over people's minds and people making people disappear. That dumb. It could be, yo, literally, am I better than you? That's how a lot of rivalry started. Am I better than you? Not over somebody being sensitive because somebody called somebody a bitch. It's like, yo, can I beat you? I feel like I can.
This is true, yeah. This is true. Hey, and you know, and we don't even get paid for this. Like, it's almost like we'll do it for free, and then you pay us later.
Like, yeah, let us get a solid month in. When the ratings go up, you're gonna go, oh, you guys know what to talk about. That's it. That's exactly it. You guys overcomplicate your lives. And you have such a massive roster, it can be so much easier to fill up all the time. You can have like 8 storylines going at the same time that have nothing to do with each other. And then at one point, you can do a whole, these faces for these heels, right? On some like, yo, leading into Survivor Series, like, yo, listen, we have a common goal. We got to beat these heels. Fantastic. After that shit, everybody goes back to their own shit. It doesn't have to live and die on 3 people in a 3-hour show. Makes no sense.
It doesn't. Walter, give me 1 second, then we'll answer that question. So, going off what you said, I honestly think that they run the like Raw and SmackDown as TV shows, where where you would go into a TV show and you have like a script reading and you go through all the stuff. People are sitting at a table and they're like, all right, the first minute, Raw's gonna start like this, and then it's gonna go to this, and then it's gonna go to that. Where it should honestly be like, yo, we have the first hour writers, second hour writers, third hour writers, or like mid-card writers, main event writers, and filler writers. So that way everybody has their own fresh take on what's going on, and it's not, well, we're doing this with Roman, so it worked with him, let's do it with Bobby Lashley. No, they have their own separate things.
I agree completely. Yeah.
So going on to what Walter said. Walter asked, do you guys think WWE ruined Johnny Nitro because when he came back, Walter thought that he was going to be a big superstar like Drew, and now he's doing this Johnny drip shit.
I feel like the problem is when you have the Miz there, right? It's like they have a knee-jerk reaction to pair him with the Miz, forgetting what he did outside of the WWE and how good he was outside of it. Like they only see him as John Morrison and doing the
hardcore.
But doing that like IC title shit, like never as a world champ. You know what I mean? But they don't see him like, yo, there's a ceiling to him. And this is it.
Yeah. I honestly believe they bring him back for the Miz. Or they bring him back and they said the best we could do for you is do the whole Miz stuff, because as athletic as Johnny Nitro is, or John Morrison, he doesn't show his personality very well out there. It's almost like he's one of those rich white snobs that don't have any game, but because they have money, that they think they're cool. And I'm not saying that he's rich. I'm just saying because his body and his ability, it's the equivalent of being rich.
The sense of like, I don't need to be interesting. Personally.
There you go.
I'm physically interesting. I don't have to be personally interesting.
Which we already showed he doesn't have to be. He doesn't have.
If you book anybody right, you don't necessarily have to have the best personality. We said it earlier. Your focal point has to be the skills and talent that the person has. And he has a shitload of it. That giant drip shit makes no sense to me.
It doesn't make any sense. Especially when Seth Rollins is doing the drip shit.
Yeah. It's like, so you got 2 guys doing the same gimmicks on different shows.
And I can see John Morrison winning the Money in the Bank and cashing in and become champion that way. And then maybe that would make him more serious and, and just be on some, yo, listen, I'm more athletic than you. I'm better than you in every way. I'm physically superior than you. That's some Rob Van Dam shit back in ECW. And just let him run shit that way.
I agree. Yeah. That would probably be the the smartest and most detailed way to do it. In a sense, he doesn't have to be part of the table read.
True, and
they're content on making their jobs way more difficult than they should be.
This is true, and if you're gonna give the title to The Miz, then why not give it to Morrison?
Someone that's way more talented, literally.
And I noticed the only reason why the Miz won the title is because at that point he can go toe for toe with John Cena on the mic. Not a lot of people went toe for toe with John Cena on the mic at that era, and it wasn't because they couldn't. It's just they were being held back because how do you make your superstar look bad like that? Because Kevin Owens roasted him. Mm-hmm. Kevin Owens roasted him. Yeah. I'm not even going to bullshit with you on that one. Kevin Owens roasted him on that mic. On some, I've been around the world. I wrestled in China. I wrestled here. I wrestled there. You ain't nothing but a little bitch. Pretty much. And then John Cena comes out speaking Japanese or Chinese and is like, wow, okay, whatever. You learned that because you was hooked on phonics. It's like, motherfucker, I lived there.
I wrestled and lived in Japan for so long. That's why when he had that match with Finn Balor there, everybody was like, not necessarily against Owens, they were just like, we know Finn a little bit longer than you. Or Prince Devitt. To somebody out there, I know somebody will comment about, it's not Finn Balor. I know it's not Finn Balor. I get it. Trust me. Right? I knew when he started this, and before that, when he was like the greenest Irish dude you've ever met, and I mean that in both ways.
Yo, and he had the anti-venom. He would come out as superheroes. He would come out as Carnage, Venom, anti-venom, Punisher one time.
He did the Punisher. He did Joker. He did Freddy Krueger. He did all kinds of cool shit because, those independent places don't have to worry about licensing.
Yeah, and,
it's not that on that big of a scale or whatever,
Yeah, also in China, the copyrights are different.
Neither does New Japan either. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. In Japan or China, the copyrights are different, so he's able to get through there.
I remember Machine Gun told him, right? Those who don't know what I'm talking about, Carl Anderson. It's Machine Gun Carl Anderson. Somebody out there like, who the hell's Machine Gun? Carl Anderson. Him and Lou Gallows.
Yeah, the Good Brothers.
He told him, he goes, I feel like this is the stupidest thing you've ever done, like painting himself up. Meanwhile, it was the biggest draw he's ever had.
Because it made him different.
Yeah, absolutely.
It made him different. And even with the whole demon thing in NXT, it was like, I want to see the demon. I want to see him paint himself. Because to me, that's him.
What?
This whole...
If you know anything about the history of Prince Devitt, by the way, Finn Balor is a play on Prince Devitt, for anybody wondering out there. He's playing on it and then using what he can do is like, I can be the demon. I don't have to be Venom, Carnage, or whatever. I can be a form of a character. Like when he came out, in Texas as when he came out in Texas as Chainsaw Massacre, when he had the chainsaw, I'm like, all right, I get it, but it's still a demon. Then when he did Jack the Ripper in London, still the demon, just a different form. So he can play on the shit that he enjoys. He loves horror movies. He loves all that kind of fly shit. Where he's like, how can I use this to my advantage? Oh, I can still be the demon and just put a coat over or have a chainsaw. Same thing.
And it was beautiful.
That's how you're fucking creative.
And it was beautiful.
Yeah, it was.
And it's almost like watching Rey Mysterio at WrestleMania because you wanted to see what he dressed up as. He was the Flash, the Joker, Batman, Silver Surfer. He was Aquaman at one point, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and you're just like, there it is. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like when WrestleMania comes and you want to see what gear somebody's gonna rock.
Yes, because that's
like
it.
Seth Rollins had the Ice One, Thanos. He had the Kingslayer, whatever the fuck that shit. It's like
the Game of Thrones.
At one point, Seth Rollins became interesting to me because like, what is he gonna rock for this thing? You know what I mean? Not necessarily personality, because I've always found it annoying. I like the way he wrestles, but his personality is fucking irritating.
Yes, it is.
But like, what is he gonna rock this year? You know what I mean?
And that's what makes WrestleMania big, also.
Yeah, you get it. Absolutely.
Yeah. Because they always wear the one of a kind shit. When people come in with their normal shit, it's like, boo. Even Bret Hart went out for different gear on WrestleMania. It was slightly different, but it was still different.
Yeah, like I don't care if it's solid pink. I'm like, yo, at least it's not the same.
Yeah.
Shit. Also, is the only one that I let get away with that in The Rock because this shit was literally black boots and trunks.
Yeah,
literally, that was it.
You can't do anything.
Nah, you can't fucking like The Rock's. I think the bull on The Rock's ass was a little different color.
Yeah. It was blue, gold. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like gold, burgundy. You're like, fuck that.
Even Triple H came out in some purple shit.
Yeah, but Triple H's entrance was like fucking extravagant, and you're like, my man, we really don't give a shit. Just get in there and win, because that's what you do all the fucking time, you cocksucker.
So, yo, do you think that John Morrison is being used like Mr. Kennedy?
Less than Mr. Kennedy.
Less than Mr. Well, yeah, they wanted to push Mr. Kennedy to be a champion.
Yeah, he was going to be Mr. Man's son.
Yeah, if he didn't fuck up and back body drop Randy Orton too hard.
Or in a certain way, because Orton was being a baby back bitch. Now he could have really injured me. Do you not know how to land properly, you asshole? I know they teach you that. Then he got Cena to back him up, and Cena like, yeah, sure, yeah, fuck him. Two jackasses.
That's one thing I don't think I can do. I can't play that whole sorority shit.
No, the politics shit. I would have been broken somebody's jaw back then.
Yeah,
like, oh, you don't want me to do what? Yeah, here we go, son.
Yeah, the whole bend the knee, kiss the ring shit is like, hold up. You're not really fighting here. Like, I can understand if it was Francis Ngannou. Like, yo, my man, I dig it because you knocking people out left and right, bro. They're telling you to win. And no disrespect to wrestlers because they put themselves through a lot of shit, and we love the fucking thing. But let's be real. Just because they say you are gonna win this doesn't make you better than anybody.
Absolutely correct. Yeah.
You can eat the whole bag of dicks that you just bought from the store if you think you better than me because they say that you're somebody. Fuck you.
I agree. It's like don't let this push or your stroke back here fool you, son. There's nobody in this place that can stop me from fucking you up right now, son. Not a fucking soul. Make no mistake about it. I know somebody heard this shit before. Make no mistake about this. Ain't nobody back here gonna be able to stop me from breaking your jaw, son. In so many pieces. So I want you to understand who I am and who you are. You understand what I'm saying? Are these people fans of yours and people they got your back? But right now, it's just me and you standing man to man.
This is very true, yes.
What's gonna happen right now? Don't worry about them. Right here.
Yeah, this is where it's at. And this is where it's staying. Yo, so who was it? Pimp, he goes, what happened with Sasha Banks? He hasn't seen her in a while. The funny thing is Sasha Banks was liking different posts on Instagram that were anti-vaccine, and she has heat with some of the fans. They want to take her off the Mandalorian and the other stuff she's doing. And I'm sitting here like, personally, I don't know what post she liked, so I can't judge. I can't give an opinion. But it's also like, it's Instagram. Like, I can understand, like, Gina Carano, when she did that whole thing, I don't know if you're aware of it. She did the whole, like, leftist stuff or whatever, and she posted up stuff, and Disney was like, yo, stop, because we're not about this. We don't do controversy here. We'll get rid of you. And she was like, okay, and then did it again, and then they got rid of her. It's like,
she had, like, an anti-Jew kind of thing going on.
Yeah, because it was about the Holocaust or something.
Level of, like, oh, the Holocaust happened, some shit like that, and they were like, well, I don't know anything about Disney, but there's a whole lot of Jews that work with us. You gotta go.
This is true. And so, like, stuff like that, I understand. But, everyone has their own opinions. And that's the thing. It's like, you're gonna take away someone's opinion. Why? Because she works for someplace? That also, you can eat the same bag of dicks that you bought. Like, come on. Like,
no, the thing is, you're not taking away somebody's opinion. Because of their opinion, you took away their livelihood. That is a hard sell.
Yes.
And Sasha Banks absolutely loves wrestling. She proved it many times, right?
This is why I like her so much.
Her opinion about vaccination in a country that said you have the right to your opinion now all of a sudden it's a problem. Now, if your opinion is some shit like Black Lives Don't Matters and fuck anybody that's not like me, white and right, we have an issue. We may have to discuss this because your morality is terrible. Once again, morality is also an opinion-based thing. You know, my morality is separate from somebody else's. But the point is, she's not a fan of the vaccine. I don't know if she's done research. I honestly don't give a shit. That's not my problem. My problem is the woman, she got to the point in her career by busting her ass, literally breaking her body to get where she's at. So let it go. You don't like her opinion? Fantastic. I bet you there's a shitload of opinions people don't like about you. Ain't nobody trying to get you fired yet, Karen or Kyle.
And
I know there's a bunch of you motherfuckers. I know y'all. I know y'all out there.
And another thing people don't realize is that Charles Barkley said it best. I'm not nobody's role model, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he said it's not my job to raise your kids. So if Sasha Banks is doing something that you don't particularly agree with agreeing to all this other stuff, you have to let your kids know, because this is all about the kids pretty much. You have to let your kids know, listen, this is her opinion. This is what we think. We don't follow people because we like them. You have to formulate your own opinion on stuff. I got the vaccine and I'm not a fan of it, but the thing was I got it because, I got to take care of my pops because, my pops is old and he smokes and all that other stuff. So it's just to protect him. And, that's pretty much why I got it. But if I was living by myself, I don't need the fucking vaccine. That's just my opinion. That's just the way I don't get the flu shot. It's just, I trust my immune system to go after whatever it is. I take care of what I need to. Some people take it and they're for it. That's fine. That's perfectly fucking fine. Now, when you start imposing your will on somebody going, oh, this is something I agree with, I like it, now you need to be banned from life. What's the difference between doing that and somebody just walking the street going, well, I don't like your hair, and shooting them in the fucking face? Like, honestly, I know it's an extreme, my example, but it's the same shit. You're saying something in 140 characters, and now you need to be banned for it. 140 characters isn't enough to formulate the beginning of an opinion. But that's what you're banned for. Now, I agree with you, Lay. If you want to talk about Black Lives Don't Matter or, white supremacist this or anti-Semitic stuff about that, or you hate Asians or whatever the case may be, I get that, because that's inciting violence, and that's, and that's something that everyone stands against because of the history of that. We're trying to change history on that. And then when you do that shit, we know it's all going to lead to something negative out in this world. You know what I'm saying? Have an opinion on something that came out very fast, that not a lot of people have a lot of knowledge for, and you basically have to roll the dice because some people do have side effects on it. You can't fault somebody for that. You can't fault somebody for that because there's always got to be two sides to every story. It's like if I turn around and say, I like soda, and you say you don't like soda, I can't say, well, I'm going to get you canceled because you don't like my opinion. It's not the way I think is everybody's. That's law. No. An opinion and a fact is two different things. And the fact is, she don't like the vaccine. If that's the case, then that's her. That's her. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, everybody's entitled to their opinion, no matter what you think of it, and that's it. The moment you try to take somebody's opinion away, what the fuck? What's that about? It's an opinion, by the way. It's an opinion.
Oh shit!
It's not dealt in fact. It's just an opinion.
Shit, I gotta fix your camera. No, but yeah, it's an opinion, and that's something we need to we need to respect people. Like, people have their opinion, whether they're right or wrong, whatever the case may be. But also, you can't live and die by your fucking opinion because everything changes. Like, one day you could be like, yo, I don't really, agree with the vaccine or whatever, and then someone could shed light on it and teach you something about it, and you be like, you know what? Now I get it. And you know what? I do agree. Everybody needs to take it or whatever the case may be. Because last time I heard, the WWE's opinion. Sorry about that. The WWE's opinion on something is not the wrestler's opinion on something, and vice versa. The wrestler's opinions are not the WWE's opinions on it, and this is what keeps them separated. Church and state, right? Whatever whatever you want to believe. This is what keeps them separated, and you have the right to think what you want. And they have the right to think what they want, but everyone's getting fucking mad because of some shit. Like, I want to say some controversial shit so people get mad at me, so I can say, you know what, fuck you. Because I believe that's the only response. I always told Krills this. I said, because we're knuckleheads and we have the brand here. If I got into a controversial shit, I'm going to say straight out, this is not show or Krill's opinion or anybody I'm associated with, but fuck you. This is coming straight from me. Fuck you. You don't like what I did? Boo-hoo. Now, if it's something that I regret doing, then I'll apologize. But if I meant it, fuck you.
It's way too much sensitivity to some things that are so simple and basic. It's like, yo, you say the most basic thing, all of a sudden everybody's like, well, we got to cancel them. Well, you know what? You want to cancel me? Come find me. Cancel me to my face. See how that turns out for you. You're behind a keyboard and you're saying you want to cancel me, son? Cancel me in person. Let's see what's up. Put your hands up and let's see how this goes for you, buddy. You know what I'm saying? Am I going to say some shit that's going to offend people? Absolutely. I didn't grow up in a sensitive ass area at all. Sensitive time. I'm going to say a lot of shit that's going to be disrespectful, not popular. And you know what? Maybe wrong. But the most important part is I could give a flying fuck what you think about it. And then the rat's ass that I don't give about it, you can eat along with the bags of dicks that I'm going to offer to you because fuck your opinion. See, you don't like my opinion. I don't even have to listen to yours if I choose not to. If I feel like there may be something there I can listen to, hey, give it to me. And then all of a sudden I'm like, you know what? Nah, go fuck yourself. Because the moment you heard mine, you right away threw it out the window. But I may be one of those, I may do the whole, you know what? Let me hear out your opinion. You throw it at me and go, I'm gonna do what you did to mine. You didn't think twice before saying go fuck it. So you can go, so your opinion and yourself can go fuck yourselves together. And the bag of dicks as you do that.
Munch on them shits.
Yeah.
I don't know why she hasn't been on TV. I honestly think it's just to give Bianca Belair a chance to grow with that title.
Because she might want to be in her SummerSlam opponent or some shit like that. So that's the best case scenario I can see.
Oh, wait
one of those things where she needs to rest up because her and Bayley have been busting their ass, and Bayley's probably gonna have her time off coming up soon, probably like towards Survivor Series, something like that, like later in the year, you know. And should be a surprise entrance in the Royal Rumble.
Hey. And Sasha Banks is one of those wrestlers, along with Bayley, that you can't really do much without her being in the title picture.
Yes, they are cornerstones of that whole thing. So in order for you to have viable, legit contenders, because you don't like making them motherfuckers either, so you're forced to use these two ladies. Not saying that, and I'm not saying that in a bad way. I appreciate both their talents. They're both next level, and we've seen them grow up, literally. You know what I'm saying, in front of our eyes, so we can appreciate it. But since you don't want to make any fucking nobody else, you got to use these two ladies.
Yes, and I wouldn't want to see her in a storyline where there's a guy involved and there's a love triangle, or the other shit where it's like, we're gonna make fun of you because I'm hot and you're not, and this. I thought she was pregnant. I thought that's why WWE hasn't seen. Nah, I didn't get her pregnant yet.
Yep, there's your answer. You're clearly not pregnant.
Word. No, but there would have been a big thing about it. And apparently Keith Lee is not on TV because of the copyright issue with his name. WWE's trying to copyright Keith Lee's name and is having issues because he had that name since 2007 and he wants to copyright it, and they need written consent from him for them to copyright it, and it's not working. So I guess that's why he hasn't been on TV.
That's a stupid ass reason.
Hey man,
I didn't leave a talent like that not wrestling. That's fucking dumb.
Very dumb.
That could have been Bobby Lashley's opponent instead of Drew 80 fucking times.
That would have been a match. Bobby Lashley and Keith Lee.
Hell yeah, it would have, man. It would have been amazing. Keith, if Keith wins it, when they go to Battleground or Survivor Series, whatever they call it, it would have been him, Roman versus whoever the NXT Championship would have been at the time, or even Walter.
That would have been crazy.
That right. That would have been fun. Like you can do the tournament style where it'll be Raw versus NXT and then SmackDown versus UK. All of a sudden, the two who win, that's the main event. Like you have their match in the beginning, then you have the Survivors. But you do leave Survivor Series for last because at the end of the day, it's the name of the fucking event. It's always their last match. Then you have their match before, and then, just throwing it up.
No, it makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah. They don't even use, what's his name? Bombiovich? Saber or Laser, one of the Retribution guys that was in NXT that fought Keith Lee, the big tall white guy.
Oh, Donovan Dijak.
Yeah, him. Imagine him with Bobby Lashley.
His name became the biker mics from Mars, them guys.
Yeah.
And Ratchet or some shit like that.
Yeah. What up,
well,
show?
Look at that. Nobody's humping the back of his head today.
Word. Not yet. Oh, man.
Oh, okay.
I got my boy behind me,
So he's retired, though.
He's not retired.
What?
That's retired.
Good. For real?
Yeah, he got hurt. He got hurt.
What? When? What happened? Wait a minute.
You wasn't there for that show?
Fuck him.
We spoke about him retiring after getting hurt.
Yeah, he got hurt in the Battle Royal.
In AEW.
I thought he was fighting Jungle Boy or something.
No more drugs for this man.
At all. At all.
By the way, that's a face-off reference. Just throwing it out there. Somebody's lost right there.
A lot of people are not on our age, so they don't be knowing half of the movies. They don't even know.
I believe Pimp and Walter know about Face Off.
Face Off, yeah.
I want his face off.
And he goes,
his face?
No more drugs for that man.
But my part is I'm me, but I'm not me. I'm me, but I'm not me. I'm me. It was like, who came up with that line?
My part when he walks in and he sees him and goes, "Ooh, wait, you good looking." Yeah. And he's looking at his own face on something like, I love me so much that I know you're hot. I'm like, it's fucking weird, but I'm with it. I understand where you're coming from. I get it. You're like, like, look at you, man. I'm looking outside. I never thought I looked this good on the other end. Shit. The weirdest thing ever. Fucking love that movie.
And he grabs the girl.
They're gonna reboot that movie.
Are you serious?
Look it up. I'm not lying. I thought, I read it and I was like, what? And somehow they're gonna try to use. At first it was the original cast. Now it's like a whole new story, I think. But I was like, no, let's not do that. Oh, man. You have enough Botox and plastic surgery that you don't need to do that movie.
Why are they gonna do that to the?
Because Hollywood has no more original ideas.
Mm-hmm. They ran out.
That's.
You see how often an original movie actually comes out?
Never. It's a good point. Good point. You win.
Mm-hmm.
But that's still like, come on. You can't touch that. You can't touch it because I hate when they reboot movies. Because the thing is, when they reboot movies, it's like, if that movie wasn't called Conan the Barbarian, that would have been a good movie.
Agreed.
They can reboot. They can reboot it. Just don't fucking reboot it.
Then don't change it.
You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the thing. Let's do Face Off. All right. Not call it Face Off. Have nothing to do with the old movie. Let's just do a fucking movie with that concept. Because they be like, yo, that shit was dope. And the kids now, yo, I ain't never seen something like that before. And us is like, nigga, that's Face Off. Like, we know, but we can accept it because they never said it was called Face Off.
Here's a fun one. Like, The Rock wants to redo Big Trouble in Little China.
Ooh.
He wants to redo Big Trouble in Little China. And he wants to redo Big Trouble in Little China. And he wants to redo Big Trouble in Little China. And he wants to redo Big Trouble in Little China. And he wants to redo Big Trouble in Little China. And he wants to redo Big Trouble in Little China. And he wants to redo Big Trouble in Little China. And he wants to redo Big Trouble in Little China. And he wants to redo Big Trouble in Little China. And he wants to redo Big Trouble in Little China. And he wants to redo Big Trouble in Little China. And he wants to redo Big Trouble in Little China. And he wants to redo Big Trouble in Little China. And he wants to redo Big Trouble in Little China. And he wants to redo Big Trouble in Little China. And he wants to redo Big Trouble in Little China. And he wants to redo Big Trouble in
That's one of my favorites.
The Rock.
Listen, by the way, it just turned, I believe, 30 or 35 years old today.
Oh wow,
that was my movie.
And I was like, let me do this, just leave it. Because first of all, when it came out in a bad summer. It was a lot of, like, the problem is it came out with the same year as The Golden Child. So they kind of canceled each other out. Even though it was nothing alike. It was so racist to go, yo, there are Asians in it.
I want the night.
Two completely different movies, right? Canceled out, but all of a sudden it became that cult classic slowly but surely, right? So you're like, yo, I swear to God, I can watch that shit at any point of the day. I don't have to watch that shit at night. I'm like, are we watching it? Shit, I'm in. Let's do this. We can do a drinking game. Whenever Jack Burton sounds like an idiot, and you will get straight wasted before the first hour was completed. Because that's who he is. He doesn't know anything about the shit that's going on. He just shows up.
Yo.
He thinks he's a badass, but he's not.
This is true. Yo, Lay, I told Cruz to text you the other day saying, we need Asian girls with green eyes to see if you would get that. Did he text you?
No, he didn't.
I was like, yo, please. I was like, please, see if he knows.
I'd have been like, yo, they're like bucket seats for these people. It's extra money.
Who was that?
Like bucket seats for these. It's extra money. Yeah. Asian girls don't come out with green eyes.
It's
I
big.
know of one.
It's Big Trouble in Little Chinatown. That was the concept.
Absolutely correct. Yeah. It was funny. I remember I told somebody at work, it was like a reflex. I said, they had something to drink, and I was like, 6 demon bag was in that egg. They look at me and go, what? I'm sorry. I forgot who I'm dealing with in here. Anybody else in my crew would have been like, action? Exactly. Action. There we go.
That's crazy.
Yo,
crazy.
Walter, if we can find another female that's into wrestling as much as Gigi is, we would love to have her on the podcast. He's saying we need to add another female to the Dope Podcast. Yo, we would love to have a mixture of everybody in here.
Yeah, it's funny because there's some girls that Gigi follows, and I started following them, like wrestling with women or for women. I don't know what the name is, but it's mostly women, mostly girls, and I'm like, that could be it. You know what I mean? It could be a whole bunch of Becky Lynch fans that we get to piss off at once.
And that would be phenomenal.
Absolutely, and they can make fun of The Miz with me, John Cena with you, everybody with show that he doesn't know.
Yes.
It could be a thing.
As long as they don't say a word about Chris Lee. He is untouchable. Chris Lee is untouchable.
We do not mess with Chris Lee.
Ever.
And make sure they respect the Tribal King.
Right. You bow down to the Tribal King.
Better know the fractions. I don't care what happens.
True.
Know the member of all the fractions.
That's right. That's right.
Yes. By the way, we have to get them into that lingo. They do it. You understand? We don't say factions, we say fractions.
Yes.
And
correct,
Chris Lee is not to be touched
at all.
Exactly. And it is not the head of the table. He's a Tribal King.
Tribal King.
Yeah, man, we got a lingo going, bro. We got to keep it going.
Word.
And you can't teach that.
Exactly. There it is.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Perfect. Beautiful.
There it is.
What's up, guys? What's up? Nice to see y'all again.
Word. It's good to see you too, Show.
On wrestling.
It's good to be seen. It's always good to be seen.
This is true, yes.
Beautiful thing to think about. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Guys, well, I don't know if I told you. Should we put like a poll? Is it a poll? A poll out to see if somebody can come up with a nice name? What's up? Or should we like?
Well, I think
and tell people like, go for this one, go for that one.
Yeah, we come up with a few names and we'll see what the people like.
Yes,
that's dope. I like
options.
Did you see the overlays I made, Joe? I don't know if you. You said you wanted to.
Yeah. Nah, I was joking though, but you started.
No, but
thinking and because adding titles, I like it.
I already had an idea for everyone to have their own individual belt with their logos on it. So because I wanted
only one belt.
No, I wanted to have it be your favorite belt, your favorite color, and your logos on it, and that way it'd be more wrestling based. So because like this stuff is cool. Like if we're going to talk about certain other things. But the wrestling stuff will be for the wrestling. When people come in, they'll know what we're talking about right off the bat. You know what I'm saying? So that's just my ideas flowing, you know, trying to get some stuff going out, trying to, you know, make everything look better. We come up with the new name, we get the new logo in there. I'll try to make an opening video so we say something stupid when we start and then go into the opening credit and then
everybody got to have like a little promo going into it, which would make sense segueing into the actual conversations. Promos for a wrestling podcast. How is that crazy?
There you go. Beautiful.
I already got an idea for mine.
And just for that, Lay.
I have my moments. They're rare, but I have.
This is true. It seems like all your rare moments happen on the podcast.
Absolutely correct. Yes. This is what I save them for. I can't do this in normal conversation with people because they're like, "What? Doesn't make any sense." That's what I do on a podcast.
Oh, I know. You know. The crazy thing is, I was streaming yesterday, right? And I was like, "Yo, I'm playing Apex with another member," and I'm like, "All right, I got energy tonight. I'm streaming." So I watched the stream today at work, and I was like, "Yo, I look so tired. I was slurring my words. It was like the person I thought I was being. I was the opposite on camera." So today, I told Quills, I was like, "Yo, I'm only excited when I only have a clear, concise thought when I'm talking about wrestling or when I'm talking about something I'm very passionate about." And today I'm tired of shit. I fought 30 flies. You know, I was in battle. You know, I was looking like the Predator out there. I had the gear shooting laser beams and shit at everybody. And I'm going like bing, bing, bing. Let's do this. Let's do this. So that's it. Now we just need Show to stop doing and get on point. You know, let's get on point, Show.
I'm on it.
Look at the energy in this guy. I love it.
Listen,
off the charts.
Word.
Sleeping baby behind me.
I hear you.
Be quiet.
Like it's coming through the camera. It's just so electric.
My voice is different.
It's like Egg Shen. It's like when he does the whole. Yeah, see. Somebody there knows that electricity's coming through. If you know about Egg Shen, if you don't, you can go fuck yourself. I'm not gonna explain the whole shit I got to do right now.
Okay. So far you can go fuck yourself or buy a bag of dicks. I've been.
No,
listening.
yeah.
Oh, no, you're not
buy
buying
that.
it. You're getting free bags of dicks because you're just a piece of shit.
Yes.
We know you're a piece of shit.
Yes. All right. So everybody, this is the shit. All right, hold up. I gotta fix Lay's camera, and also I'm gonna put this on sharing the screen so you guys can see. Where is that? There you go. Start sharing that so you guys can see the chart. There you go. And you see this right here? This chart shows energy is on like the 120 decibel. Like this second to last bar. That's the energy level shows on right now. You know, I wanted everybody to know that he's on some, you know, level right now. I know him personally. This is him, you know, beasting. So we need you to, you know, take it down just a notch, Show, and everything will be all right.
What level am I?
You're the 120.
Where do you need me?
I need you at 110. 110 is perfect.
All right.
You know? That's it.
Somebody's go. I gotta redefine 120 in my level. Figure that out. There's 120 in our level. Yeah.
Shit. I gotta put in work to get Show's level.
Yeah.
What else is on the agenda? I don't want to talk about Raw because Raw was Raw. But I'll tell you one thing. I don't know when Jeezy's getting on, but Kofi Kingston and MVP had a crazy.
They did.
Jeezy's coming on? What?
She's supposed to be. I don't know when.
A bigger fan of the Kofi thing. Yeah, she said she's coming on after she finished babysitting, I believe.
Wait a minute.
Yes, there was no time.
There was no time frame for it. Yeah, so.
Hey, there was no time for me. We here. The party started. Yeah. Let's go. Start showing your calves.
Start showing my calves. Oh yeah, no, yeah. I got OnlyFans now. I'm gonna start OnlyFans selling calf pics.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's right. No previews.
Yes, cash. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Do it right.
No ticky, no laundry.
There you go. That was fucking racist. Huh? You knew that exit a mile away.
Oh yeah.
I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, I got that from The Departed. You know,
Yes.
Yeah, my favorite line in that movie is in the same conversation. Where he goes, "In this country, having automatic weapons doesn't measure your dick. Doesn't give you a bigger dick." That was my line. The way he did it, the way he just went off on it, I was like, "Oh man, this motherfucker's gold." Buddy Quatami, what's going on?
Who?
Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. Go ahead, show.
Nah, I missed something.
See, his level is off the chart. Energy.
Nah, you're right. You're right. I thought I had behind me my boy Kenny Omega.
You got Lilo.
Nah. That's where the confusion came in. I was like, wait a minute, did he just fight Jungle Boy? I hit the wrong button.
But the thing was, you asked us, did Kenny Omega hurt him? And we was like, what?
That's what I was. Nah, I said Kenny Omega got hurt. I said when? Because I thought that's what's behind me.
Oh, I thought you asked if Kenny Omega hurt him. I was like, they ain't never touched each other.
No, because the first thing I said is, he retired. He was like, he get hurt. I was like, what?
I said what?
He didn't say Kenny Omega. He didn't say Kenny because he puts Coco Beware behind him.
He puts his pops. The chair's blocking his face, yo.
Gosh darn it.
There you go. Oh man.
So you don't want to talk about Raw?
We could talk about it. But I didn't see most of it, and I'm pretty sure it wasn't even that.
I saw a countdown, right, of the worst big men in WWE history. 7 feet and taller, right? And I was like, some of them I was like, yo, I completely agree with. Other of them were just missed opportunities. And I was thinking in my head, if you had to pick one big man that absolutely failed in your eyes in WWE, who's that? Just one.
Giant Gonzalez.
That guy was
Not
just
him.
size, though.
No, not him. He was only signed to a one-day contract. So not him. We were like there for like a month. It had to be somebody that was there.
Okay.
Like they put money into him.
Okay. Over 7 foot?
Yes. Or that range.
Okay, all right. So the Giants. All right. Kurgan?
I would go with that one. It's good. He was on the list too, by the way. Yeah.
I mean,
so is that yours?
Yeah. Is that yours, show?
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn, he got fired. And then I don't think he's gonna get hired anywhere. Oh, movies.
Nathan Jones.
Oh, yes.
I mean, they set him up with The Undertaker like to be mentored, and he still fucked that up.
Well, from what I see, he didn't have the ability to wrestle.
No, but he was a power lifter. He had done MMA, so it's like, yo, he was in there somewhere.
And he was also in jail, right? That Siberian jail.
Storyline, like he had like a origin, like backstory done there.
He could have been.
One day they was in Australia, and he just never came back. Yo, he literally never came back to the show, and he just started doing movies.
Well, also, Matt Morgan.
Oh, the Blueprint.
Yeah,
that Blueprint. I'm gonna give him that stupid ass gimmick. We had with a stutter.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, what the fuck? There was Luther Reigns was on that. With the horseshoe thing with Angle.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Yeah, him. Yeah.
What about
Bam Neely? You remember Bam Neely?
Bam Neely. Why does that sound?
He was with the La Familia with Chavo, Edge, Hawkins, and Ryder, and Vicky Guerrero. Bam Neely. Neely.
Hold on, let me. Oh shit! He's over 7 foot.
No, but he's close to it. You know, he's like. The point is, he was a big man and he sucked.
Here goes that's him right here, Joe.
That's Bam Neely.
Bam Neely. Wow, I haven't seen him. He was only with them for like 6 minutes.
Now that dude is also on it, by the way.
Who?
You go back, the other guy that you put on before him, that wasn't Bam Neely.
Oh, shit.
What?
Shit, it was in this
picture. With Tyson Kidd.
It was this.
There was a dude.
Well, it was that picture.
Yeah, but it's like it was around there. It was a guy with Tyson Kidd. He was number one. He was trash too. He was there for like a week. Yeah, but that's Bam Neely. He's trash.
Wow, that was this guy.
Yeah, him. What the fuck is his name? What's his name? Oh,
this says it's Bam Neely.
No, that's something Jackson.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's not him. They don't got the same tattoos.
Yeah, they were just like, there's another big white guy.
Jackson Andrews.
There you go. It's funny. I had to look him up after I saw the list. I was like, who? Bruh.
My man was like,
yeah, I do not remember that dude, son.
Me neither. He must have been like a Heat dude, somebody on fucking Heat main event.
But he was with Tyson Kidd for a minute.
Yo, remember Ezekiel Jackson?
I remember him, yeah.
Surprised they didn't do more with him.
I remember him more in Lucha Underground.
Yeah. He was pretty good in Lucha Underground.
Yeah, he was.
There you go, show. Ahmed Johnson.
With the knee pads on his thighs.
I never understood that either. But you know what? Made him look different.
Mm-hmm. Different, stupid.
This is true.
He said made him look stupid.
This is true.
Funny. Former IC champ.
Yeah. Goldust. They woke him up with that kiss. That magical kiss. I still remember that. Yo, I remember back in the day, I was like, yo, I would not want to wrestle Goldust because he's kissing people. I don't want him kissing me.
I remember there was a Scott Hall that didn't want to work with him at all. He was like, he's really like,
out
Scott
there.
Hall was really homophobic. Hardcore. And everybody's like, yo, you do realize Dustin is just doing a role, right? You get that, right? No, but okay.
I do now.
Whatever, man. Click, use their stroke, his gaze, all that sounds. And it went that way.
Hey. You gotta do what you gotta do. I don't know if we want to get into Goldust being a punishment and shit.
What?
But if it was, he made that shit.
Yeah.
He made that shit work. The only part of Goldust I never liked was when he did the whole thing with Luna Vachon and he was like the dominatrix Goldust.
Was the artist formerly known as Goldust, I believe?
Yes.
I was like fuck that long name, first of all.
He said, I don't even
call him Goldust, son. That's it. Artist formerly known as Go Fuck Yourself. That's what you should have done. Stupid ass name.
I liked him with his girl, with his wife.
Oh, Deborah.
It was Deborah, wasn't it? The little short blonde.
Not Deborah.
Yeah, it wasn't Deborah.
No, Deborah, not Deborah. Maurice.
You getting it? You getting it? I hear it.
She used to have the cigar. Fuck.
The cigar and the.
He was always sitting in the director's chair. Terry Runnels? No.
That's the name that would come to my head.
I think he's right. Let me see.
No, she was a woman that they did the No Mercy match for. Terry Runnels.
Terry Runnels, yeah.
They did the ladder match for her.
Yes.
To get her services.
The Hardy Boys and Edge and Christian.
Yes. There we go.
So Tommy says he met Damian Priest 2 weeks ago at Bridgeport, Connecticut. Really cool, down to earth guy. He thinks he's the next big WWE superstar since Pedro Morales is next big WWE Puerto Rican superstar since Pedro Morales. He can be. He can be.
He absolutely can be. He's as talented and he has a look to him, and that's what matters.
He's, for me at least, a little too cool for school. Just like his persona, he needs a little bit more. Like, you know how Roman he's that cool, but he gives the vibe and he has the looks, the facial expressions. He gives a little bit there. I feel like Damian Priest is like, all right, this is me naturally in the street, but I need a little bit more. You know what I'm saying?
He needs more of an edge.
Yeah, just over. Yeah, like he's not Christian, but he lost his edge. But it's one of those, like, don't make me think that you're trying to be somebody because you're a wrestler. Just show it. Be the Puerto Rican that you're trying to be. You know, just like that, and just put it on 10. I can see him. I can see him, as long as they don't say we're gonna give him a push. Because once they say they're gonna give him a push, that's when everything is done for. He's gonna go work and he's gonna go work in NWA. Because who was the last person?
He's gonna go to AEW and hook up with Ortiz and Santana.
Yo, but that would be some shit. Because
at no point did I say that was a bad idea. I'm just saying that's what I would do.
Yes, because he's also from New York, also, but he got a totally different personality than them.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, you hook that up right. You do it right.
The Spanish always works together. But yo, who was the last person that said that the WWE said they were gonna give a push? Was it Big E?
No, it was Aleister Black.
Aleister Black. You know what the funny thing? Aleister Black. The funny thing is, Aleister Black's gimmick was he was sitting in the room waiting for someone to knock on his door. He was waiting for someone to knock on the door for that push. And you know what? I have audio from that room because I was somebody tapped into the room, so that we heard a conversation. And this is from the room. This is him waiting for his push.
Nice.
Live and live in color, baby.
No. My bad. I got in the wrong room. I was looking for catering. Over there.
Yes. Yeah. The catering door. We also got sound for that, and this was
FBI, open up!
Everybody wants catering.
There was so much people back there. You needed that. Or something like, damn, there's a line here. Hey, you all guys work here? Yeah, I didn't know that.
Since when did you work here?
Oh, we've been here 4 years. Holy shit, man. I thought you were doing TNA.
Nice to meet you.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Get that WWE money without doing shit. You can get that WWE money without doing shit, Eric Young.
Yeah. And I believe that Vince would walk down catering and be like, yo, Eric, he's the camera guy. He's getting the push to the front of the line. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead, Eric. Oh, wait. You're not connecting with those Strombonis or whatever the fuck they want to call it. I don't know what they sell there. You're not connecting with it well enough. You know what? You're fired. What?
Isn't that what you clean the ice with? You over
the
here
Zamboni. Yeah. That's why I got fired. Fucking Eric.
What?
You see? Fucking Eric, man.
It's better than getting fired for sneezing.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
He's not a fan of sneezing, apparently.
He would hate my sneeze. I hurricane sneeze. Like, I be sneezing in my shirt, my whole chest be wet, soaking wet.
Yeah.
Yo, I got one of those violent sneezes, bro. Like the last Puerto Rican hurricane, it came for me. I'm not saying nothing, but that's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Word. What do you think about Damian Priest's show?
I agree with what you said. He is like a little too like, I got this. Like, fool. You could tell like he's acting a little too much. I don't know if he's acting like he's cool. Like, I got this. Like what you said, it's too much. Like this.
I'm sorry, sir. I have to ask. Is that your version of cool?
Yeah. Yo,
Okay. No. I'm not judging.
That's right.
I just want to know what's cool. I'm not,
Yeah. You put the hips
you saw
in
the
there?
Five Bloods. You saw your man doing the dance stuff. You're like, hey, that's cool. I get it.
Yo, you got to be careful because Show likes to spit in the face of people who don't know how to be cool. Yeah.
But due to state law, you won't get hit in the face if you do.
This is true.
Due to state law.
Yes.
This is state law in New York State. I have to respond that way.
Yes, it is state law. New York state law.
Yeah. And New York, Florida law is that you have to get murdered. And Chicago.
Yes.
Chicago's just straight murder because that's what they do there.
Yeah.
Chicago and Florida. But I digress, as you were.
We're from New York, so it's known over here too.
Did you just say it's snowing over here too?
I said
What's going on?
it's going on over here
Oh,
too.
yeah. Of course.
Shoot. We survived, y'all.
Word. Yeah,
it's
that's
gonna be a savage summer in this city.
Everybody's back out.
They let the savages out back in the wild.
for
It's gonna
real.
get worse before it gets better.
And
And with the roadhouse.
Zombie.
And they gave them some money too, so a lot of them are gonna be showing off their money that they spent. I mean, didn't they kill or knock out that old guy on the train station for $150?
What? Yeah.
That's sad. Like, you see, shit like that, I believe you should get shot right there on site. You the one who did it? Bow. No, too bad. You shouldn't have looked like the guy who did it.
Is it against the law if you were standing next to him and you see it going on and pow,
Yeah.
I was saving his life?
No, it would have been against the law for me to stand next to him.
Oh shit, he's Puerto Rican.
Yeah, you gotta remember that, Joe.
Matter of fact, you wasn't even involved that you get a
Yeah.
handcuff.
No, I was questioned. I was questioned.
The guy's still holding the gun. They still asking you, where's the gun?
Yeah. I was questioned. Yo, we fit the description. We fit the description. A minority, and that's the end of the description. They'll pick any one of us up. I'm surprised you wasn't questioned, Lay.
Hey, we always question.
They must have
I
saw
wait
you.
for those moments. I wait for those moments.
They must have waited for you.
My house.
They saw you waiting for the UPS guy, and that's what it was. It's like,
Yeah,
oh, nah,
absolutely
it wasn't
correct,
him.
yeah. That son of a bitch. That's my biggest enemy. That motherfucker.
You hear Lay? He
That's
sound
all.
like he's ready. He said,
Oh.
I'm waiting for the day so I could go catch Shamrock.
It's funny. It's gonna be one day where I'm gonna scrap somebody. And he's gonna be happy to be a UPS guy, and I'm gonna feel so much better about it.
What do we do?
Absolutely, yes.
What did
I'm
Brown do for
waiting
you?
years for this moment.
Ooh.
Absolutely.
He's gonna have the
When that
music.
Christian song's gonna come on. It's gonna come on. Christian, I'm gonna go.
Christian. All you're gonna hear is, and that's
Absolutely
it.
correct, yeah.
That's it.
Yep.
A couple of
And then in the back,
Fatality.
in the back, that's it.
my boy Lay standing like Ryu with that weird stand. Oh,
I remember I forgot what I was doing. I just happened to see a fighting game, and I'm like, yo, none of those stands, except for like Sagat stands, make sense. None of the other ones
The
make
Muay
absolute
Thai
any
shit.
sense. Like this shit makes no sense. Everybody else, I'm like, oh, and Boron, because he's like,
Yeah.
but everybody else, I'm like, nah, I wouldn't. Do that.
You don't like the Shawn Michaels pose shit?
What you talking
When they do the full split and they're like, oh, that Shawn Michaels
you
shit.
get your face kicked in if you do that. Somebody's gonna go.
One little sweep of the leg and you fucking full split. Your nuts go into your mouth and you you don't want none of that. I seen it live.
I got a question. You think Mike Tyson would have a case suing that game? Like, bro, that's Mike Tyson. That Bro Rock.
Why? Because it's a black boxer.
Mike Tyson little line. He got the gap. Only thing he was missing was the accent. I'm about to murder you.
I mean, the first time I saw it, I was like, I knew exactly who that was.
Come on, that's Tyson.
I legitimately was like, yo, Mike Tyson, right?
Word, humongous Mike Tyson. Don't play me.
But that's the
I want
case.
$1 million.
That's the case. Yeah, he looked like Mike Tyson, but our Balrog is 6'1". Mike Tyson's 5'9". It's clearly not Mike Tyson.
You sound like Vanilla Ice, bro.
Yeah, bim 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 bim, and mine goes bim 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 bim.
It's not the same. You need to do is never go on live TV and never see some shit like that again.
See,
it's not the same. My man, it's under pressure. Stop lying.
See, theirs goes bim 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 bim. Mine goes bim 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 bim. Yeah.
So his thing did the whole like, what the fuck does that make a difference, bro?
I added something to it, so it's mine.
Yeah.
It's my recipe. You don't add garlic.
I got 1 grain of salt in this.
Word. Bang.
That's it.
Get you, Rachel Ray. This is mine.
So you do that with an E major, I do with an E minor. And that's what makes it mine.
This is my salt.
Word. Yo, so current events. Bill Cosby's out of jail.
Ooh.
What?
Hey, no comments. I don't want no problems.
By the way, my cousin made a great point. I give a fuck less. I'm the same regardless. That money is the greatest superpower, and he picked a good 2 years to stay in prison. By the way, with his old ass and his borderline conditions.
I heard it was.
Was there a time to be in prison? What was it the time to be in prison? When the pandemic came out.
Well, I heard some people had it bad in prison. They had to release mad people.
It was stuck.
Well, probably his prison. And you know, he got money. You know, they go to a different. If you don't have money, the last 2 years, if you in prison and you ain't got money,
you lose.
But he got money, so yeah, he's good. Oh no, Tommy, we realized Scott Hall was a white guy playing Scarface. He was the biggest Latino white guy I've ever met.
Wait a minute, Scott Hall was a white guy?
Man, Scott Hall.
What part of the country is he from?
Oh, well, listen, there's a lot of Dominicans and Puerto Ricans.
Your name Scott Hall?
Hey.
With the name Hall?
You know name Hall.
There's a lot of Dens.
Give me one Dominican you named Hall. Name me one.
And
his name is Scott. No, fuck Hall. Is his name Scott?
It's better. His name better not be Juan Hall.
Scott that I'm aware of. Judge Stewart Scott or Scott Bakula, as white as they get, in Scott Hall.
Oh wow!
And Scott Steiner.
And he's batshit crazy.
And he's white.
Now, name me one Dominican you know named Scott anything. Go.
Wait.
Go ahead, hit the button.
Go.
I can't think of any.
By the way, he was Cuban.
Yeah.
He was supposed to be Cuban.
Hey,
my name is Reza Ramon.
You son of a bitch.
He did good.
No.
Nah.
Hey, listen, I want a Scarface double. Awesome.
Now,
but he was white.
You know what was crazy? Wasn't the fake Scott Hall actually Spanish, or was he like Italian?
I think he was Canadian.
He was Canadian?
I think he was Canadian.
Oh my
God. I might have been wrong. Check it out. He might have been Canadian.
You know, I have a theory that Spanish people didn't exist until like the 90s. Because a lot of movies that had Spanish people were played by Greeks or Italians. The wrestlers who were Spanish were fucking white. It's like we didn't get no actual white Spanish representation until the steroid era with Sammy Sosa.
What?
Hey, they still getting it wrong because they got a Puerto Rican playing a Dominican in the Heights. So
we got a lot of those.
This is true.
At least he's Spanish though. Oops.
Yeah, it's not good enough for me. Should have named that shit in Fordham and call it a day.
Nah, I mean,
Wow. Yo, hold on. Wait. The fake Razor Ramon is named Rick Borgner. Eognar. That mother. I don't know. He had to have been like fucking Yugoslavian or some shit with a name like that.
What?
Oh, oh shit! He died in 2019.
That shit not funny. Give me my laugh back.
He was a Canadian professional wrestler, actor, and motivational speaker, better known as the fake Razor Ramon.
I told you, I don't need to do research. Yeah, my boy Lay, he know everything, even the fake Sky Hole.
That's crazy. He died in September 20th of 2019.
A year ago.
Oh man,
almost. Rest in peace. Make sure you read that right, bro.
Him. Yeah, him and the Patriot. Rest in peace. I showed the chat before you guys got on who the Patriot was, just so they know. That was my brother was one of his favorite wrestlers.
Yeah.
Patriot, yeah.
Yeah, I remember him.
It was sad he never won the title
against the Canadian, the Hart family thing. He was one of the guys against them, for 2 months.
Yes,
they used it for 2 months and then they got rid of him.
You know, I wish.
And then they gave Kurt Angle his theme,
which was phenomenal.
Absolutely, yeah.
And then he changed it to his own shit. You suck. You suck. Yeah, that was beautiful.
Yo.
I wish they would have given him the title though.
Great.
It would have been dope for him to be champion once at least.
Especially like July 4th.
Yes.
Even on a house show, just like.
Yo, do you guys want to talk about Bill Cosby, or do you want to leave that alone?
I think we should have that another time, because that's a loaded conversation.
Yes. No, because Tommy's like, you mean Bill Cosby? So I'll leave it alone, because I got some shit that's probably gonna be controversial anyway. But yeah, that's not for wrestling.
Hey.
That's not.
You want a private moment for that one.
That's how we're gonna become famous.
Or infamous.
Word.
Either one. Famous is in there somewhere.
Yeah, we're gonna get money somehow. Somebody's gonna pay us for something.
And saying that shit you're saying.
The controversial shit.
Oh man, yeah. I remember I was watching a cruiserweight match, right? And it was Psychosis versus Eddie, which I'm like, I didn't see that pairing often, but it was a good match, right? And then at one point, like, that's when he was with the Filthy Animals and Ray come in or some shit like that. Or the Kidman came in and he distracted him. He was about to lose and he won. Then he started to be from Kidman and Conan came out and I was like, can we get back to the match? I don't. When it cruiserweights, I don't give a shit about the problems outside. Let them finish. Them big heavyweight dudes all day, because they're huffing and puffing already. I don't want to see half of that shit. Let the cruiserweights finish your shit in the ring, please. All right. I don't give a fuck about what's happening outside. Just let them finish, and then you do that shit afterwards. Like it was Ultimo Dragon and Dean Malenko, and then his manager interrupted it, and I was like, the match was so good until now.
It's Sonny Ono, right? That was his.
Yeah, Sonny Ono. Yeah, and I'm like, the match was going so good, son. Literally just a solid good match, and I'm like, shit, I picked the wrong one on YouTube. I mean, most of them are on YouTube. Some quality is okay. Most of them are horrible.
Yeah, because it was that 480p shit.
Yeah. Some of them, you can tell somebody like got it off the network and then put it on YouTube. That's what he said. Copy and paste.
And you know what?
I heard one theme that I was like, that is not the theme that I remember.
Yo, almost every single song from back in the day on the network is totally different. Totally different.
RBD is my favorite.
Oh, yeah.
RBD is my favorite because you're like, that is not Walk from Pantera. What in the fuck is that? And some of them, they just straight cut to him being in the ring. They don't even try.
Yeah. Yo, show, I'm telling you, if you watch old ECW shows, you'll be sitting there like, who put this elevator music in this shit? Like if you honestly believe that was his walkout music, you would question, like, why are the fans so hype about this shit? Like, you see them rapping, like, what? Like, who are they? Like, who are they? They ain't the words to the song they playing right now. Like, why are they so hyped? This like, They got Billy Joel in this fucking thing. Kenny G. Like, what? This something don't match here. That you don't have to be a detective to figure that out.
Absolutely. You just hear and you go, I remember his song. Why is New Jack coming out to this shit? This jazzy shit.
Oh yeah, and then,
he's bopping all off beat. You're like, yo, wait a minute. There's something wrong with that because he's not white. We always catch the beat.
Words.
It's not wrong. Terrible, son.
And and his music would play the whole match. So that shit would be like.
That song was during the whole match.
Torture.
That loop was hard, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Can they still get sued for that? You still using my music?
Not ECW. Nobody gave a fuck.
Yeah.
They weren't even on the map at that point.
There was some gangsters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because they found a loophole because it was ambient music. It wasn't walkout music.
Yeah. Yeah. If you keep it on through the whole thing, it's not necessarily seen as a wrestler's theme. And that's what New Jack's whole deal was. Like, yo, he came out with all the stuff and he fought you with the music on. Then he would bomb to it as he's kicking your ass or almost murdering you.
How did it sound? Did they lower the music a little?
No, it's still on full blast.
Yep.
No. At no point did anybody goes, yo, we need to hear anybody. Because you could hear Joey Styles perfectly over the music. You know.
Joey Styles was always screaming, right?
The song played throughout the whole thing. Match was 10 minutes. I heard that song 4 times.
You know we're gonna get sued. We was humming a Sting song. Bing, 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 boom. That's it. It's over. Flagged. I was humming it.
I'm sure David Bowie's family don't give a shit about us right now.
Damn, I said Sting?
What? Yeah, David Bowie. And Freddie Mercury. But they're not giving each other credit anyways. It doesn't matter.
Ooh, Under Pressure. I remember now.
Yeah.
I'm trying to look at that because Tommy said that the only title that the Patriot won was the global title in GWF. He was the All Asian Tag Team Champions for 3 months. I'm trying to figure out he was any like New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Anything in the WWE, not even the IC champ.
No, yeah, he was only there to fight Bret Hart.
Yeah, for like 2 months.
He was tag team champion. Wow, he was tag team champions with Johnny Ace. You know who Johnny Ace is, show?
Nope.
John Laurinaitis.
Nope.
You know who John Laurinaitis is?
Nope.
People Power?
He is the brother of Animal.
You ever heard of People Power? You know who People Power is? The general manager for Raw?
Nope. Nope.
And now the talent relations for Raw.
Nope. Nope.
Yo,
I'm like the rider that they just fired.
He's the Bella twins' father.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah, stepfather. So anyway, he was tag team champions with Johnny Ace. Yes.
Nice. I like how y'all broke it down to the lineage, the tree. Broke it down. That was his cousin, his baby mama. Let's see. The Bella's twins. Oh, snap. Toe got the investigative face. We're in trouble. He found something. He found some information.
I think he was the WCW Tag Team Champions.
Told you.
It doesn't say it for real, but he lost it to Harlem Heat. It says he lost the titles to Harlem Heat. So, I mean, he had to have been the champion to lose the titles. That's how Ric Flair does it.
17 times.
Yeah, so I mean, he wasn't nothing major, but he won titles here and there. But yeah, the Patriot Missile. You remember the Patriot Missile, like?
Yeah.
The diving shoulder block off the top rope.
Mm-hmm.
That was some shit.
Yeah, that was a big brolic dude, stiff ass move, but yeah.
Yeah,
it was. Was that his finisher? Or I forget.
The Uncle Slam was his finisher.
Uncle Slam. It was
Full Nelson Slam.
The full Nelson Slam. Yeah, I remember. the Uncle Slam. I was like, I see what you did there. Okay. So we're not even trying.
Do they have footage?
Have footage of the Uncle Slam?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what's funny?
The other movies you just mentioned.
You remember the episode that we saw Rick Rude on?
Uh-huh.
That got copyright struck.
Really?
Yeah.
Told you.
Well, you know what? If we're gonna do this in a row. Might as well.
Yeah, fuck it. I mean, sue me for what?
He just passed. We bigging up the guy.
Is this in a game? All right, you know what? The Uncle Slam finisher. Let me change the thing.
For those people that don't know and haven't seen.
This is the Patriot finisher.
Oh my God, that's Rikishi.
Yeah, fair use.
It's over.
The Sultan. That's Rikishi.
Yep. Fair use. I guess you have to say it. I don't know. But fuck it.
That is the Uncle Slam. There we go.
They have the whole fucking. Let's see if we can find this in the match.
Wearing one of those good-looking Patriot t-shirts.
Oh, he was like 4 back then.
Yeah, he was a brolic dude. Yo, was he the masked wrestler in Secret Wrestling Secrets Society? Remember that show?
I don't think so. But he does look like him right there.
Shit, I want to see if fair use. There you go, right there. Show the Patriot missile. Big motherfucker. Wow. And you see how big he is, show? He was a little bit bigger than Bret Hart. So these big guys nowadays are the same size as this motherfucker, and he's a little bit bigger than Bret Hart. Figure that one out, show.
You know what's crazy?
I'm crazy.
Hawk used to do that same move, right?
Well, it was more like a clothesline.
Mm.
But yeah, that was the Patriot right there.
Rest in
the
peace.
Good old
Also.
days. Good old days.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. A little big up to Fallen Soldier.
Yeah. And we found out that the fake Razor Ramon died too, so big up to him.
Word. Big Razor Ramon. We gotta give him the real name. What's his real name?
Bro, I couldn't pronounce it. Roger Brogan. Robert Brogan or something. Yeah. Yeah.
Psych!
I can't pronounce it. Hey, man, we love you. Appreciate you. But anyway, yeah, so what else we want to talk about?
We spoke about when was the draft? Did the draft come up yet?
No,
No,
not yet. Yeah, it's gonna probably happen after Survivor Series or right before Survivor. You notice the draft happens like the week before Survivor Series, and then they want to do this brand loyalty. Fuck you.
Yeah, like I just got here.
Yeah, you've been on SmackDown for a whole fucking year, and now all of a sudden you're fighting for Raw at SummerSlam. No, it's not how it's supposed to work. Do it after SummerSlam, because that would make some dynamic shit right there. Because imagine the Miz and John Morrison, I'm Raw, and then the Morrison goes to SmackDown and he just beats somebody on SmackDown, and he's like, "Oh, come on, motherfucker, now you're here. You can't run away from me." You know, some real like the zombies come back and shit. You know,
Let's not do that. Let's do that.
Drake, what's going on, bro?
Somebody do.
Oh, I mean, they already killed John Morrison before with the zombies. Might as well kill him again, but with vampires.
They did kill them.
Some wolf like this. Do it one more time, show. One more time, show.
That's gonna get us copyrighted right there. That little It's gonna get a
gotta
copyright.
cut it.
That little right there. It's gonna happen.
No, but see his.
Like, oh, that's too much of that song.
Nah,
Yeah,
it's
see,
over.
see, the Miz goes awesome. Shows soundbite goes awesome. See the difference? We can't get copyrighted. This is totally different. Totally different.
More.
Yeah.
Has that little ping. Totally different.
Yeah, this one has like a Italian accent, a Jersey Italian accent.
So it sounds like Enzo.
Yeah.
No problem.
How you doing?
How you doing?
Yo, I'll give him one thing. The motherfucker could talk. It's just he was just a son of a bitch everywhere else.
What the fuck? Oh shit, I like it.
Yeah. He's just that's it, man.
No, I agree. Yeah.
Hey,
It was it. Him and Kaz were next level pieces of shit, apparently.
that's who I mentioned for the 7 feet tall.
Yeah, he did mention the Big Kaz. Yo, what is his fucking name in TNA? Because isn't he Big Kaz Ultra or some shit in like NWA or something?
I think it's Kaz XXL.
Which is stupid. Nope.
Here's a fun part. That's what happens when you let certain people come up with your own names.
I don't know if he's one.
Nope.
But hey, fuck it. Think of a name, XXL. Which would have been better than Kaz XXL.
Nope. That would have been dope.
But
Extra large.
yeah. I'm gonna come up with an original name, Kaz XXL. Psych! Fuck out of here, dude.
He probably wound up in AEW in no time.
Nah, I don't. I don't
Does he
think
have
so.
the talent too?
No.
AEW has talent. Like they actually wrestle. I've been noticing. It ain't no. I haven't seen no simple match. Everything is off the ropes and flying high. They'll fly high. They're like a lucha.
Yeah. Even their women give their best. And some of them aren't up to par as others, but they give their best and they try their best to, put on a good match, a compelling story in their match. Sometimes you hear someone please call 911. But it works. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, got it.
Yeah.
Yo, let me say something before you change the subject. I was watching some clips on Charlotte Flair. I don't know who said they hate
Get
her.
out here for real. I'm saying get out here for real.
I already know.
I'm
She's nice. She's athletic. I've seen her do a couple of moonsaults, and
on that note, I'll be
Do me a
right back.
favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying. Get in Igbo.
Really?
What?
Come on, show.
So you would put Charlotte Flair with Eva Marie?
Shut the fuck up. I'm sick of this shit.
No, I wouldn't. Charlotte Flair has the ability to. It's just I'm not a fan of her particular brand of wrestling. I'm not a fan of it.
What is it? The moonsault?
No, it's not. It's the stiffness. She looks awkward doing certain like regular stuff. Those damn chops gotta go. Cause it shouldn't hurt to chop somebody with a fucking leather shirt on.
She just started wrestling, right?
I don't care.
Like recently. Like I think her brother died.
No, yeah.
All
right, so there's from what I understand, there's a couple kids that Ric Flair had, and the brother that died wanted to be a wrestler. Like, and from what I heard, he was pretty good at it. And then he died, and she took up the mantle to do it. And I'm not saying she's a bad wrestler. It's just I'm not a fan of her style of wrestling, and also I don't believe in accepting when someone forces some shit down your throat.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? Like when the $1 Million Man was the $1 Million Man and he was the champion, that was his own title he paid for, and he shoved money down people's throat. You know what I'm saying? It's like, all right, that's your that's your shit. No one's saying that he's the best. No one's forcing down my throat that he's something he's not. You know what I'm saying? Just, she's the queen of WWE. Like, what? What?
Okay.
Like, she didn't win King. Like, if she would have won Queen of the Ring, I get it. But you just came up. Why? Because you're a Flair? Like, here's the thing, Show. I don't have a problem with any wrestler. What I have a problem with is the way they market them towards us and the things they do in the ring. So my beef with Charlotte Flair or Becky Lynch is the whole Drew McIntyre beef. Like, Becky Lynch, in my opinion, had too many fucking shots for a title and she didn't win. It's like, all right, go to the back of the line. Like, all right, I don't want to see. I don't want this shit no more. So you keep throwing it down like, yo, I don't want to see her no more. And there's going to be resentments towards her, even though she has nothing to do with it. And a lot of the stuff she does in the ring is sloppy to me. So when you're going to sit there and be like, I'm the man or I'm the queen of the WWE, like with Charlotte Flair, and you're doing stuff that looks awkward and sloppy and all that, I'm like, it's not appealing to me visually. And I can't accept what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, Daniel Bryan, I can see is a technically good wrestler, and he flows good in the ring, but he's repetitive with his moves, and I don't like the same shit. You always every time he comes on the fucking screen, he got to be in the title picture. It's those things that make me not like a wrestler. You know what I'm saying? Unless you flat out suck. But then if you flat out suck, you're not gonna be there for that long. But that's the beef I have with some of these wrestlers. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing against her personally. It's just you're forcing her down my fucking throat, and you're trying to tell me she's someone that clearly she can't be in the ring. You know, that's
Roman. Think about Roman's first run.
What's up,
right?
Jake?
But they never stopped doing the Roman thing.
Yes.
At no point, Roman didn't turn heel. Roman didn't get creative. They didn't let him be him. They just said, yo, this is the guy no matter what the fuck you want. That's the Charlotte Flair problem. That's the problem with her. Like, no matter how much people push back, you're like, no. We think we know what you guys want. We've told you no. You learned once, but you refuse to learn twice.
Yeah.
So, question, Rato, for the people out there that don't know, what's her style of wrestling?
She's stiff.
She has a good hybrid style, but she's stiff. But she does have a good mix. Like, she can high fly. She can clearly do submission based. Father Flair, hello. You gotta suck. You gotta be like next level trash. You can't do that. But it's also a thing of you never fucking lose.
Yeah. Also, the thing is, she doesn't really sell too much. She's awkward. She's awkward when she does things, and she's slow. There's a different, like, Randy Orton's slow, but he does that shit on purpose. He knows people hate it, so he does it on purpose. But there's a difference between methodical, and being just fucking slow. My bad. Thank you. Like, I appreciate that. Drake has a question, but I just want to reiterate. It's like where Becky Lynch is. She's obviously doing, like, she doesn't have the timing. When she gets the timing down for some of the moves she does, she'll be a lot better. Because a lot of the things you see with the Divas matches is timing. It almost looks like not a lot of them have chemistry together. So that's what makes it look awkward. And a lot of the time, for Charlotte Flair is also off. Like, you can't tell me she's the best when she needs other people like Bayley or Sasha or even Bianca Belair or even Rhea Ripley to have good matches. Like, I would always say this. Ronda Rousey's best match was at the Royal Rumble with Sasha Banks. Mm-hmm. And that's a testament to Sasha Banks. Bret the Hitman Hart, in the greatest Intercontinental matches of all time, has a match with Skinner on it. You don't even know who the fuck Skinner is. That's a testament.
That the blonde dude?
No, that's a fucking the Bayou alligator wrestler motherfucker. He used to spit tobacco. Yeah,
the fake Hulk Hogan guy with the blonde hair. He looked like the Von.
No,
Hogan.
Yeah, he had multiple. Yeah. He had multiple match of the year candidate matches with people who had no business being in the ring. That's what made him a phenomenal wrestler. Now, I'm not saying that people need to be up to that standard, but what I'm saying is, if you're going to convince me that they're the best, they got to be the best. Oscar can have
or beat the best.
No, yes. Oscar can have a match with anybody, but when you make Oscar look bad, because I'm not going to sit here and endorse Oscar and Charlotte Flair's WrestleMania match. To me, that was horrible. The most boring match I've ever seen was Charlotte and Nikki Bella when Charlotte first won the Divas title. You know, and like
I didn't rate my eyes like that, so I didn't watch it.
No, but you know what I'm saying? Like, this is my thing. And it's not because they're women. I want to get that shit straight. It's not because they're women. It's just their abilities in the ring. Because I have the same gripes with some of these fucking male wrestlers. You know, like look at fucking John Cena. When Hulk Hogan can take a rock bottom better than your ass, you got a fucking problem. Those are just facts. Like, you know, I don't have the folder with me, but I got a folder full of facts, and that's in there. You know? And if you got a problem with that, that bag of dicks is on the way to you right now. Eat that shit. All right, so Drake has a question. He's saying that he was talking to his friend earlier, and that he thinks that the theme for Shinsuke Nakamura would have been perfect for the Crows thing back in the day. Do you agree?
Live.
You know what's funny? In a way, that would have probably sounded more like a Nine Inch Nails kind of deal, and it did sound like that in the movie. So I can kind of see it. If the riffs were a little darker, you know, it's funny. I can completely agree with it, because the shit that they had in WCW, I was like, after the third time, I was like, you play this shit one more again, I'm gonna blow up that fucking stadium. Seriously, so stop playing that shit.
You didn't like I like the WWE's version of Sting's thing, but you didn't like the WCW's thing?
It was cool the first, like I said, 2 or 3 times. I'm like, and all of a sudden I hear it again, and I'm like, you gotta change that, dude. Because did anybody see the movie?
Yes.
If you got any kind of feel of a Nine Inch Nail thing going on, because they have a shitload of, or even Rachel, they have enough music in that, or the Burn. There's enough songs in there. You can find one that you can kind of sound like and not get sued. You do that shit all the time.
Yes.
You get so close to a song, like, yo, that sounds like. But unlike Vanilla Ice, you get it right. The team means something.
Yes.
For one bell.
This is the song, show.
Right.
If you can hear
it. To answer Drake's questions, I can completely understand. Yes, I can see it.
You hear it?
Yeah.
That's his song in WCW, which I thought it was dope. But I get what you're saying. Now for Shinsuke, if they slowed that shit down and made the riffs a little longer, I could see it. I can see it being for.
I feel like if the riffs were heavier, the riff is heavier, you put more bass into it. Absolutely.
Yes.
I completely get it. I'm with it. You know what I'm saying? So Drake, I agree with you. Definitely.
But the funny thing is, Shinsuke actually had a hand in making that. I don't know if you know that.
Yeah. He even had a hand in making the other one, and he did it so people can sing along to it. The second one he had,
yes,
when he's a villain, he did that shit. So it's Japanese, so you can't sing along to it.
But
the American audience, which was genius, by the way.
I thought Vince did that because he didn't want people doing the other. He did it.
That was Shinsuke's idea.
Okay.
Like, yo, if I'm gonna be a villain, I gotta do this right.
No, that makes sense.
How many Americans know Japanese? Exactly.
I mean, I'll learn it though. You know, something like that.
Nope.
Hey.
Nope.
Are you ready to get canceled?
Psych. Oh, of course.
Yeah.
If you're not willing to get
copyrighted for that little snippet too, by the way.
Yeah. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. We're probably copywritten already. Hey, where's the email? The email. Listen, do the state law.
Do the WWE law.
Yeah, for real.
That's how they roll.
Yo, I was watching a podcast and they actually got copywritten live on YouTube. Yeah, because they were watching. It's funny. They had a guest on the show and they were watching his YouTube video to react to it. And during the YouTube video, it went black. They were also streaming on Twitch. So if you watch on Twitch, it was still on. but on YouTube it actually said video struck. Yeah, and I was like, what? And then they got back on like 5 minutes after that. I don't know how they got back on, but it was crazy. Live, they got copyright struck.
That's dope. Right on the stream.
Yeah, and they had about 11,000 people watching them too. You know, it's nothing compared to how many people are watching us now, because it's not about the numbers, it's about the quality of people, and y'all people over here leaving late set of y'all top notch. You feel me?
I mean, we got a question like the one Drake just gave us. That's honestly, you don't think of playing a theme now to somebody older, and that would make a great video, by the way. Like, what would match somebody back then that you hear? Because the music quality is better now, clear.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Because you have guys that are just like that. What's the guy's name? What is it? Something Johnson that was making music just for the wrestlers at one point. Something Johnson. I forget his name. But now you have like guys who are both hip hop artists and rock guys that are just making, you know what I'm saying? And had they not fired Cy Williams, you could have had him do something live again like he did before. You have departments that are just for the music instead of, just like, yo, give me some generic shit, put it in here. Give me something energetic that nobody understands.
Yeah.
Now it's like fitting the personality, no matter how douchey or cool it is. You know what I mean?
This is going to be someone's entrance music pretty soon. This is Fandango's new entrance music.
I know, he got fired. So,
oh, AEW.
yeah.
This is copyright free, by the way, so I can fucking play that. Fuck y'all. I got some copyright free shit. All right? So if you don't like that shit.
Lose.
Wait, that wasn't the one. But here goes another one.
Go fuck yourself.
If you didn't like that shit. All right? There you go.
Yeah.
I got a question about those teams. Is there a wrestler that was being pushed that might have been held back by their theme? Like, not everybody has a Stone Cold break the glass, or Rocky, or Hulk Hogan when it comes to
you know what's funny, Cho? Here goes the funny thing. That wasn't Hulk Hogan's original theme.
Or?
That was the $1 Million Man's theme. The $1 Million Man, before he became the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, he was the American-made man. And that was his theme. And they gave it to Hogan.
He was the American-made man in the Southern territories.
See?
And they were just moving him up like, it's not a big deal. But all of a sudden, you have this big son of a bitch come through, and he was like, yo, now he kind of looks more American than you. Yeah. And Hogan was from California. You know what I mean? And
he had the hottest song out there, so it was like, you got to give the hottest song to the hottest wrestler. And fun fact, first wrestler to have theme music to walk to the ring, Sergeant Slaughter.
See, what the hell I need Google for? That's crazy.
Jack shit.
It's not time. I know Hulk Hogan's cousins.
Throw something else on top of that. Sergeant Slaughter was the only person to have an actual cartoon, had nothing to do with WWE.
Yes.
He was a G.I. Joe.
They made that for him.
For him, yeah. The guys in G.I. Joe was like, yeah, wait a minute. We can use that. And that's one of the things that kind of gave him beef with WWE, with WWF. They're like, well, but wait a minute. Because they saw him as he can be successful there without them. And then, it's Vince. He was like, that doesn't work for me. No.
Yeah.
You can't make a success without me.
Word, where's my money?
That is one of my favorite facts of all time. The fact that Sergeant Slaughter in the cartoon was way more built than the actual Sergeant Slaughter.
Yeah, bro.
He was also.
Yeah. He wanted to be.
He was fucking Adonis in that cartoon, and in real life, psych. Nope, that's not how it was.
It was built like your favorite janitor.
Yeah. There he goes. Right, it's Jeff.
He looks out.
Fucking Jeff.
Meanwhile, he was looking like the warrior in the cartoon.
Yeah.
And he could toss anybody around like androids. I'm like, pretty sure they made of steel. He was throwing them around like no matter.
Yeah.
Closest to him was like Roadblock. A guy that The Rock played, by the way, just throwing it out there.
Yeah, man, the good old days. But to answer your question, Show, was somebody's theme was holding them back?
Yeah, like is there somebody that was nice, but
Alex,
came out,
right?
It's like ew.
Alex, right?
Alec, no, I'm lying.
No, yeah.
For me, that made him more interesting.
His entrance.
Yo, you know the one that I felt did? Billy Kidman when he was in WWE. Like, it sounded so hood. I'm like, yo, why is Billy Kidman coming out to this shit?
That was my favorite entrance music. I'm not even gonna lie. The one that you said was whack, Show.
Why is it for Billy Kidman?
No, that me and my brother were talking about that because I have it on my phone, and yeah, it's so it's crazy.
It doesn't fit.
It doesn't fit.
It doesn't fit. Like, here's a fun fact: AJ Styles' song was meant for Cowboy James Storm. He was supposed to come before him, and then he said no. Then AJ came in. He was like, "Yo, what do you think about it?" AJ was like, "Fuck it."
That's the.
He said, like, it was meant for somebody else, and he came out to it during the Rumble, and everybody was like, "Yo, you're fucked," because that's your song now. I like the song, but I'm just like, it wasn't meant for him.
It makes sense.
When James Cowboy came to NXT, he had the most generic bullshit Cowboy theme. That shit was trash.
It makes sense because I actually have that song on my phone also, and it talks about the Southern boys. You know.
Yeah.
They don't want none. They don't want none.
Georgia, right? AJ's from Georgia, right? You know, he's clearly redneck, ignorant shit. You know what I'm saying? Possibly a little racist. Who knows? Punk even said it. Punk said some shit about that. But the point is, when you hear the song, you go, I see what it means. I see what it means. And don't get me wrong, it's on my playlist for when I lift, because it's it's a cool song. You know what I mean? And it's pretty high. It gets you hyped. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you don't want none. They don't want none.
You're also like, that wasn't for you.
Yeah, like, I'll listen to it on my headphones, but I don't know if I rock this shit with other people listening. You know?
No, I would do that. I would do that with general music that people would go, "Oh, I know that song." Like if for some reason I would have played the Rey Mysterio original theme.
Oh, dun dun.
There's a handful of people around me. It'll be Fern. It'll probably be maybe Krills will possibly know it.
Oh yeah, Krills loves that.
John Will and my boy Ed, they'll definitely right away go, that song. That's the first Rey Mysterio song until he became this Mexican Booyaka bullshit. That Rey Mysterio I remember.
Yeah.
The kid that was 4 years old.
Yo.
Wrestling.
Yo, I don't know if Krills sent this to you a couple years ago. The first time he was in my car, I was playing music on my phone and the Stone Cold Steve Austin theme hit, and he took a video of it. I don't know if he sent it to you.
He told me about it.
Yeah.
He told me about it. He was like, "Yo, I heard that shit right away." I was like, "Let would appreciate this."
Yo,
absolutely fucking correct. I would.
Yeah, that
absolutely correct.
And the Wolfpack song.
Oh yeah.
The Wolfpack song and not the Filthy Animals. What was the one with Conan? Was it the Filthy Animals?
I think it was the Filthy Animals.
Yeah, it was the Filthy. Those
because he didn't really have like a theme like that. Remember, he went with the NWO, then he went with the Wolfpack, then he went with the Filthy Animals.
Yeah, so it had to have been the Filthy Animals theme. That shit was theme.
Song too,
Yeah, so it was that one, but those are my favorites.
Yeah, I would. Damn. Okay, so the NWO one I got tired of that shit real fast. I'm not gonna lie to you. That shit took that quick to be like, yo, I've heard it a million times.
Well, I mean, where everybody in the fucking roster had the song. I get it.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
We are in control.
What I would just say is Ray, of course. It was so dope. I love Ray's theme. I love Vampiro's theme.
Oh yeah.
Not that New Blood bullshit. That when he first came out, Vampiro, that shit, because it was just guitar riff and looked like somebody made this much of an effort, but it was good this much of an effort. I appreciate that this much of an effort was good. And then when Eddie was a heel. When Eddie became a heel, you know what I'm saying? And it was like his beat was slowed down. It wasn't as hyperactive, like, oh, his baby's like, it was slowed down and he looked like he hated the world.
Oh, yeah. Yo,
absolutely love this shit until they made it the LWO theme, and I was like, it should suck now.
Yo, the one thing that you have to give it to Eddie And Drake, he said Drake Roberts' theme, the Trust Me one, that was a phenomenal theme also.
Yeah. I mean, that little, you know what it sounded like? It could have been on Miami Vice.
Oh yeah.
It could have been on one of their episodes, like a little, like a Cartel's theme. Like he comes in and that shit plays.
Yeah.
But it's a good one, Drake. That's a real good one.
The one thing that you have to give to Eddie is that when he was a good guy and he was a bad guy, there was a distinct difference. When he in WCW, when he was a good guy, he had his hair up. You know, it was like not in a bonnet.
He had a mullet.
A mullet. He had the mullet. There was volume to his hair.
Big, it was big.
And he was like doing his thing. His chest was out. He was like, "Yeah, come on," throwing the fist. And then when he's a bad guy,
and he was like, "Let's do this."
And when he was a bad guy, his hair was wet. And then he just walked like he didn't give a shit. Like he was like,
and then he got like super cut.
Word.
Like at that point, he looked like a real cruiserweight. Because before he was a little bigger, he had the singlet. Then for some reason, somebody told him, "Yo, hit the gym," and he was like, "Done." And he said, "No, I'm gonna hit the gym harder than you thought I would." The abs came out, and I was like, "Okay, all right, Eddie, there it is." And it was so obvious that he was a heel. That whole thing with Ray was like, "What's wrong with you?" And I'm like, "Well, man, look at his face. Nothing about that guy's happy."
Yo, for real.
And then even in WWE did the same thing. Same thing. He was bigger, but he was the same deal. He, especially when it came to the latter part of his career, he did that really hard. You know what I'm saying? And Steams did the same thing. The Lion King Steel. All of a sudden, the Lion King Steel gets slower, and there's more hostility to that theme now than there was before.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I like the fact that his personality, that the theme matches personality.
And his face, his face always changed. When he was a good guy, he was always smiling and everything was good. Yeah, when he was a bad guy, he smirked. Yeah. There's a difference between smiling and smirking. He smirked at you, and then he went serious. Right.
And
he was serious. Yeah. Yes. What about Mankind's original theme song, the piano? You know what? Most people don't realize this. Mankind was the only wrestler that had a different song coming into the ring and a different song coming out of the ring. He had two different songs.
That is true. I didn't think about that.
Yes.
Because you know what it is? You remember the first time you saw him because you're like, "Yo, this is different."
Yeah.
Because it's like, it's like kind of you're going for the Undertaker, but you're going in a really fucked up, messed up way for the Undertaker, or even Kane, for that matter. It's like this dude is not as big as they are. He's built weird because he walked hunched over and shit like that. And you're like, "Yo," and I remember when I first saw him, I was like, "Yo, he looks like Cactus Jack." From ECW, but I was like, "Yo, but that can't be him," because it's And credit to Mick Foley being the absolute fucking master that he is of characters. All of a sudden, once, everything started, like you started seeing his face, I go, "It is Cactus Jack. Holy shit." But you're right, though. It's like he did have the both things. And it did, when he first came in to when he ended the match, there was two different people.
Yeah, it was two different.
Even the people that wrestled him were different at that point.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
And it was to signify that also.
Yes.
The different after the match, how he was a different person.
See the psychology of it, how
Yeah.
And that's, you need a wrestler like that nowadays. Like, yo, when you first wrestle me, you're here. Now you're a different person, man. We changed as this thing went along. Mostly you.
Yeah, and even Cactus Jack did that with Sting. Sting was a pure baby face, and then he showed his edge with Cactus Jack.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And
there's a stories being told as the match evolves. You know what I mean?
Yes, and
that's always a perfect thing.
People love to give credit to the Undertaker for adapting during the times, but you have to give the most credit to Mick Foley, because not only was he Mankind, he was Cactus Jack, he was Dude Love, and he was Mick Foley.
What I think is I want to give the credit. I want to give the two guys that I think I see them evolve great. Jericho doesn't count because he's so smooth at it.
Yes.
Jericho's like, it's unfair how he evolves so quickly and he adapts so often. It's fucked up, by the way. But it has to be Kurt Angle and Foley. Because Kurt came in the way he was, and then he just read everything and learned so quick. He was like, "Yo, you know what? I'm going to make this patriotic theme and who I am so annoying that you're going to fucking hate me, even though I'm right." Intensity, integrity, and intelligence. Those are three things to live by. Perfect. But I'm going to make this just so annoying that you're going to hate the fact when I say it. and then Foley just changing and never being really stale at any point. I mean, it got to the point where he was still Mankind, and we were still like, yo, I want him to win the chip.
Yeah.
Even though he still has the mask on, and they just putting a sock down his dick. I still want to fuck with this dude right now. He's just cool.
Corporate Mankind.
Yeah. Oh, corporate man, yeah. With the suit and it's still the mask.
Yeah.
Baggy suit, by the way. I love the fact that the suit was baggy. It wasn't fitted. Love it.
He's got to have the most money because he never spent any money on anything.
Oh, not a wardrobe. No, The Rock spent all his dumbass money on shirts.
Yeah, the Versace shirts.
Or was it that Kevin Hart said? He goes, I'm the only stupid person wasting my money on clothing. I'm going to be broke by the end of all this. I got to do what Will Ferrell does. He takes whatever's free and just runs with it. I call it the gift bag effect.
Oh, yeah.
You know, he goes, I haven't paid for money. Like, he still has a Blackberry. Still has a Blackberry. Like, buttons falling off. They'll never find me. Who's looking for you? Man, you need that. You need to be that kind of cheap, you know, to have the iPhone 3. See if it still works somewhere.
The word. But isn't that funny? You need to be so cheap in order to have money. But what's the point of having money if you're not going to do nothing with it?
Well, the thing is, when you decide to do something, you have enough money and then some to do.
That's true. But you know what it is? Most people sacrifice things. So they're like, oh, I don't give a shit about clothes. I don't give a shit about the accessories and the phones and all that. But they got a dope ass car or a dope ass house, or they eat the best food you ever see in your life. You know, that's how most people are. It's like, I don't need none of this shit. Where the broke people have everything, rich people have that one thing that they do.
Mm-hmm.
Or they have some okay things, and then one really nice thing.
Oh yeah,
like somebody has a really nice watch, or like I know there's one dude who has a great watch collection, right? Yo, that shit is literally, I can't even pronounce another watch he has. Like literally, I'm looking at this shit's dope. So would I buy them? Fuck no, because my watch does the same thing his does. All of those until the same time. It works. What time is it now? 11:48. That's what his watch. All 6 of his watches do the same thing.
Yes.
But he dresses literally worse than I have ever dressed in my life. Like your man is about sweats. I think he owns one pair of jeans and like one pair of slacks.
Wow.
And like a polo.
No, but you know what though? The watch game is strong. I love watches. And from what I'm hearing, because I listen to some of these older guys and some of these guys now with the style and all that other stuff, just to stay current. They say having a watch shows that you're important, or that you can keep time. Which to me, I mean, I get it. It's a female perspective, so you can't use logic. But to me, it's like me having something on my wrist to tell me the time should not tell you all this about me. It shouldn't tell you that I can arrive on time. Because there's a clock on my phone, there's a clock on my computer, there's a clock on my car. None of that means that I'm going to show up on time. It just means, what time is it? All right, that's the time right there. That's what it does. It tells me
to tell you the time right now.
Yeah, that's all it does. That's all it does. That's like saying, oh, you own a TV, so you're well informed. No, that doesn't mean shit. But
I know people that watch TV all the time, they don't know half the shit that's going on in the world. Look, I am one of those people that do not have cable. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey.
So I can pick and choose what I want to watch when and whatever information I take in, right? Easily. No. But the one thing I do understand, and I am current with, is shit that's happening around me, shit that will probably affect me. Very simply, do I give a fuck what's happening right now in Korea? I can't control any of that shit.
Oh yeah.
But the weather tomorrow, I don't want to pass out as I'm going to work. I got to know what's going on with that.
Yeah, that's a little important.
You know what I'm saying? Is it going to be a power outage tomorrow? Who the fuck knows? Got to charge shit up. Got to make sure the water's in the freezer. So when I take them shits out, I'm like, life is life. You know what I'm saying? But the point is, when he said, my watch game, what I'm wearing, or whatever the fuck I'm doing right now should not define me.
Oh, no.
Because I know pieces of shit that are in $2,000 suits right now. I mean, real human pieces of shit. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't make them any better than me. But if you like to define it that way, you know what? You're a piece of shit as well.
Hey,
Mm-hmm.
No, for real.
Hmm?
Yeah, yo, Pimp made a comment, but I want to talk about that though. No, it's true though. It's just like the guy was like, if you're out of shape, you can't tell me shit. Nah, fuck you. I'll tell you whatever the fuck I want. But that's one thing I never subscribed to. Don't tell me what I can and cannot say. Period. Straight out the box. Period. I hate that shit. Like, oh, you can't tell me shit. I can tell you whatever the fuck I want. You got a problem? Ain't nothing but space and opportunity. You feel me? You don't have to listen to it. You don't have to give a shit. I don't give a shit what you say about me. I'm just saying. Fuck you. Joe, why'd you mute Lay? Are you here, Lay?
I can't hear neither one of you guys.
All right, can you hear me now or no?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
You muted both of us.
Yeah, why'd you mute?
What?
Yeah.
Look,
it tells us what
muted.
you said. Yeah, it says microphone muted. Why the fuck
Somehow
you
you muted both of us.
Yeah, why did you mute me?
Yeah, he muted both of us. What's happening? What did you say that Snuff was not feeling?
Yo, for what? What show? I can't express my opinion to y'all.
I was trying to mute myself because I was gonna chew.
Yo, with all fairness, he muted everybody.
Yeah.
You know what?
That's a mute. Oh, yo, he muted himself.
And then I was about to grab my little box, and I ain't talking to anybody. Uh-oh. I'm like, oh.
I was like, yo, show, you got to go XLR, bro. Just use that mute mod that's on there. Why the fuck you touching the snipe shit?
I wanted to make sure. I'm like, let me make sure.
3 buttons. End the call. Cut your camera. Mute. That mic. Once you do it, it says mute.
Yeah.
And then it tells you how to do it without pressing the thing.
Yeah.
Control M.
Bro, that just was.
I'm like, yo, what the fuck did he just say? That man pissed off. Like, yo, but I wasn't even talking.
I was about to take that first bite. I was getting comfortable.
Over here listening to Vince, and I'm like, wait.
I'm like,
hey, no sponsorship deals. You flip that around, McDonald's got to pay us.
That's
first.
right.
You put some tape on
Yo,
that.
show is mad wild. He's like, yo, oh, y'all talking? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
That's what I felt happening. I was like, yo, but yo, hold up, you know, I'm over here listening.
Yo, show 2 hours and 37 minutes, bro. That's how long that's the time for this catastrophe over here. Yeah, the clip. Yo, I swear to, it was beautiful because I'm talking. I'm like, you muted show, you muted me, you muted Lay, and I'm like, why are you? I was like, are you touching shit? Like, why are you muted?
Show's over.
You not know how this setup works at this point.
Yo, but in my head, I was like, yo, do you have something to say, show? Because he said, fuck raising the hand. I'm muting everybody. I'm talking for myself.
I thought Joe was like, I'm tired of you motherfuckers. It's my time to talk.
Yeah. Damn, show.
My time is now.
That's right. Yo, just fucking eat, show. Just eat. Don't worry about chewing or nothing.
It was hilarious.
Yeah, for real.
Don't let our conversation get in the way if you're chewing. It's okay, bro.
Yeah,
I gotta get you said 231. I gotta get my reaction.
237. Yeah.
We gotta remember, we still gotta do that eating video. So he might.
Oh yeah, the mukbang. Yeah, we gotta do that.
Mukbang.
Yeah.
Yo, you know what's funny? Yo, the other day I was racking my brain in the gym, like, yo, the fuck is that called? Something. Yo, I swear to God, I'm over here like, Mukbang? And yo, 10 minutes into it, I was like, fuck this, let me just finish working out. Because, like, now I'm just wasting time. It gotta be somewhere.
Yeah, for real.
Mukbang, that's it.
Yeah, mukbang, yeah.
So, seriously, with all the movies coming out, we got to do a movie one.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of interesting, good and bad movies. And we can even do the throwbacks too, which is I would love to, because there's a lot of movies that came out that I'm like, who thought of this shit and why did somebody greenlight it?
Yo, we could put a poll out on Twitter and see who wants, like, out of like 3 movies, and we'll see, put a poll what we react to or rating, whatever you want to call it. What our thoughts on it?
Yeah.
Pimp was saying, do you like the American Badass theme for The Undertaker? Which one?
No, Which one? Yeah, which one?
Oh no,
There's two of them, right?
It's like
It's a Kid Rock,
yeah,
and the Limp Bizkit.
yeah. Keep rolling.
I personally prefer the Limp Bizkit.
I do too.
Yeah. You know. Joe?
I agree. Now, was
I
it
thought he was gonna mute us again.
Like,
No, I mean the Kid Rock one. He had already done that music video, and they were like, they just asked him, "Yo, can we use it?" Because at one point he performed for the WWE. He's a fan, and then Limp Bizkit, that was timely.
Yeah.
Like they were coming out with it, and the Undertaker was coming back, and they were like, "Yo, wait, can we use this?" And they were like, they performed it for him for WrestleMania of that year.
Yes, it was a WrestleMania 17, I think, right, or something like that.
I believe you're correct.
Perfect.
Yes,
these guys are encyclopedia.
okay, so I got a question for you. Do you prefer American Badass, the original Undertaker theme, the Ministry of Darkness, or the last one he wound up being with?
With Viscera.
Yeah. Remember, he had like 4 of them.
That's true. I honestly like the original Undertaker theme.
The original.
It hits hard, bro.
Yeah, no, yeah, it does. Because once you hear that first gong, you're like, the first bell, correction, the bell. I don't want to be racist. The bell, you're like, yeah. Joe?
I like the renewed one.
The last one.
The last one with the fire. It's almost like the old one. It's just slow. You hear the first gong.
I like
dark.
I like the Ministry of Darkness one because I didn't expect it to be anything like that. I literally thought it was going to be the Undertaker's theme. Like, oh, okay, it's not going to be a big deal. But when it does that whole rock thing towards the end, I'm like, oh, it's not a bad deal. I can fuck with that.
I remember. I remember.
Yeah, no, the Ministry of Darkness one was dope, and that's why it took me a while to think about it. But because it was in between those two, the original and the Ministry. But I was like the original
too. It was because like the American Badass, either one of them. I'm like, yo, I get it. You want to go with your personality, and I got nothing wrong with that. Did I like the character? Honestly, I did. Like when he was being a complete dick and fucking people up, I'm with it. I get it. He's like, fuck it. You're one of the biggest guys in the roster, both literally and in the back. So I get it. But I'm like, yo,
it's not the Undertaker.
Fuck that. Yeah, that's not the guy I know. That's not the guy I grew up with. You know, and I'm happy that he was able to bring out his personality. That helps, by the way. Good for him. Good for a guy that's entertained me for so long that he's doing this. You know, he's feel like, yo, I'm comfortable enough to, you know, this is who I am. You know, him and Chuck Palumbo. But whatever. More than that. But the point is, you know what I'm saying? It was always that Ministry one. You know what it is? Because I did not see, because it started like the old one. And then it went the way it did. And it was pure attitude error, by the way. Pure attitude error. That's exactly what that was. You know what I'm saying? It was so much fun for it to be him, but also not him, you know? Kind of that kind of deal.
Oh, yo, Pimp said the worst theme song for WWE was the Right to Censor. That was the most annoying one because it was just like the fucking censor button.
But
it was that shit. I don't know if you guys heard it.
You know what's great about it is that it was made to make fun of the parenting association people.
Yes.
But it was perfect. Because they dress like that.
Yo,
like
it was perfectly annoying. It was right. It was fucking irritating, by the way.
Yeah, it was very.
It was and you're like, how is this a theme song? Go fuck yourself. Cut it off.
Yo, I was disappointed when Val Venus and Ivory went on to Right to Censor. I was like, and they kept winning.
I can see Ivory. Because Ivory was already like bitter. Val Venus, though, I was like, isn't he a porn star?
Yeah.
And now he's just like the good humor man? What the fuck is going on here?
This is it.
The Godfather was the worst to me.
Oh, yeah. The Godfather should not be touched. This is it, show.
Yeah,
that's not a car alarm.
In white and black.
That's a theme.
Suits with a button to the neck.
Yep.
This is not a car alarm. This is a theme.
Yo, but you know something? It actually showed how good the women wrestlers were back in the day because Ivory during Right to Censor, was going after China.
Yeah.
She was wrestling China for the WWE.
She's gonna snap her ankles in the fucking heels. Props to her. I've seen women also they can't do half that shit. He's over here doing drop kicks. I'm like, the level of athlete you are, sweetheart.
Yes.
I've seen women struggle going 2 feet with them shit. You're like, I got you. Like a wounded soldier. You hear something like,
oh yeah.
Yeah. Felt like Rambo. Like, I gotta carry you all the way to your house. No more out here for you.
You ain't got no legs.
Yeah, exactly. So Billy Ray, I got legs. I can see. I'm sorry, that's Trading Places. I'm sorry. I just went really old school. I'm sorry.
Shit, that was the best part.
Absolutely.
Orange Battalion, 7th Battalion, Agent Orange.
You wanted to recap the old guys. I love that.
Oh, yeah. 7th Battalion, Blue Battalion. I was Agent Orange, man. I could see.
I was in Sangbang, Shanghai. I'm like, what? What's Sangbang? I've never heard of that place.
And they lift him up. And he's like, I got legs. I can see. You guys are miracle workers. You're miracle. Yo, it's beautiful show. Show has no idea what we're talking about. But he did.
Nope.
Yo, Trading Places in the beginning when they introduced Eddie Murphy in the movie.
And Dan Aykroyd. That is literally a movie that I can see from Thanksgiving to New Year's because it literally goes through all of those holidays.
Yeah.
And I watch it. I do the. It's like Die Hard. I'm like, Christmas Die Hard. It's gonna happen.
The crazy thing is, show is that they introduce Eddie Murphy in that part, and he's running away from the cops, and he bumps into Dan Aykroyd, and Dan Aykroyd goes, "This man has assaulted me," and they arrest
Eddie's
Eddie
trying to
Murphy.
give him his briefcase back. He goes, "No, I'm trying to rob you here. Take your shit back." I'm like, I'm a piece of shit, but I'm not that big of a piece of shit. Like, hey, take it. Then he starts chasing him. Yeah.
And then that's when the two brothers. Yo, my favorite part of that movie is like, "Fuck him! Put those machines back on!
Oh my God!
Fuck him!"
You get a chance, man. Watch, man. It's an absolute classic in every sense. It's one of those things where you feel good at the end of it when you watch it. You feel great at the end of it.
That'll be my first home for that movie podcast.
Yeah, and also, you get some nostalgia because they go to the World Trade Center.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, man. That's a moment that a lot of people miss. But when you see the building, you go, oh, especially New Yorkers, mostly New Yorkers.
Yeah.
We'll go.
Oh, the tallest building in the world.
Absolutely, yeah. But it's one of those movies that honestly you can see it whenever. But for me, I'll see it on Thanksgiving, I'll see it on Christmas, and I'll see it on New Year's Day, New Year's Eve or day. I'll see it because the movie goes through that time frame. It starts Thanksgiving, and then it goes all the way to. It's awesome, man.
Yeah, my man put a whole fish in his Santa outfit, and he's trying to bite it with the beard. It's like, how you gonna eat a whole fish?
Like trout, and he's also.
He's a bear and shit.
By the way, on a public bus where people are looking at him like,
ew.
That's real New York shit right there.
But you gotta remember, there's a white guy on a public bus going to the hood in Philly. Just add that together, it's dressed like Santa Claus.
Hey,
a dirtbag Santa Claus. That's all you need to hear. I can't sell it any more than that. Anybody out there hasn't seen it, get a chance. It's the holiday weekend. Give it a shot. Yo, love the fuck out of it. Come back, comment, let us know, and be like, yo, listen, we told you, motherfuckers, so.
Word. Yo, show, have you seen Weekend at Bernie's?
Oh, come on, bro.
Yo, fun fact, I haven't.
Really?
Yeah, I have. There's a couple movies like that I haven't watched. It was just one because I never had access to it. Like I never seen it on TV or anything like that. Mm-hmm. And also there's just some that I'm like, I don't know.
It's amazing. Weekend at Bernie's had like a long-standing thing on WPIX, Channel 11. That's right. I just dated the fuck out of myself.
Before the WB.
Like every 8 o'clock, they played the movie. And they edited it right up until the news came on. So that was one of those movies. Absolutely. Now, one you can never get on that thing was like Weird Science because they showed tits at one point. 2 points.
A movie.
Now that was a movie that I could respect.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And the Breakfast Club, for some reason, apparently they cursed. I'm like, really? Meanwhile, Chuck Norris is mowing down Vietnamese.
The Viet Cong.
That's not a problem. Cool.
No, it's okay if you kill him. You just can't talk about him.
Exactly. No, but I'm telling you the truth. Way off top. Well, this is the 80s, so I can go back to wrestling easily.
Oh yeah.
But the point is, you have these movies just like the 80s, just like the 80s wrestlers, colorful, raunchy shit, out of completely inappropriate, but so much fucking fun because the people weren't that sensitive.
Like
so much fun.
You know what?
So
it's crazy. It is crazy. There was more acceptance and less sensitivity back in the days. Like they actually called people queers, spics, niggas back in the day with Red Fox. You know what I'm saying? They called all these people there. He's like, I don't know if you remember what was Red Fox TV show? Sanford and Son. Sanford. Remember when he's in the court? He's like, he's like, oh, this is a jury of your peers. Like, I don't see no niggas up in here. That's exactly what he says. He's like, I don't see no niggas up in here.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And he goes, oh, this.
No, he literally goes, I don't see no niggas up in here. Who are you peers?
Yeah.
Ain't mine.
And that was the first TV show and the last that they mentioned the Puerto Rican. His neighbor was a fucking Puerto Rican. And the crazy shit was, I'm gonna out myself right now. That Puerto Rican's last name was my last name. His last name is my last name.
But here's the funny part is Freddie Prinze Jr. had his show, and they never mentioned that he was Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
Freddie Prinze Jr. His father, Freddie Prinze Jr. Well, you know the son.
Oh yeah.
Had a show, and at no point did anybody mention that he was Puerto Rican. So I tell you this much: there were acceptance of that raunchy shit, but if you look like us, they couldn't mention the fact that you were something else.
No.
There we go.
Yeah.
But the point is, times have changed, and sensitivity is a piece of shit.
Yeah. And the thing was the desensitization of it on TV and in movies made it more acceptable. Like you see the Son of Sam and like the part where they beat the shit out of the gay dude because he was gay. Like you see that and people be like, yo, what are you doing that for? You know what I'm saying? Like when it becomes visual to you, it's like, yo, that's fucked up. And then you're like, no, but that really happens. Then you're like, oh, this needs to stop. But when you hide it from everybody and you don't know that shit really happens, like you don't know Puerto Ricans really exist, and then you find out Puerto Rico's $40 billion in debt, you're like, well, fuck, sucks to be them. No one goes to see In the Heights. You know, no one goes to see In the Heights about a Puerto Rican that's playing the Dominican in the Heights.
No. Should have called it in Florida, but whatever.
Yo,
but I agree.
Pimp goes, I thought you guys were in your 20s. I guess you're almost 40 like me. I'm in my early 30s.
No.
I'm in my late. I'm in my really, really late. So don't feel bad.
I'm only 25.
Yeah, okay. By the way, what was that show?
Psych.
No.
No, yeah, but we grew up before the computers came out. I remember the first time we had a computer in my house. My uncle had one, and it was like floppy disk. You remember the floppy disk? Yo, we had
remember. You remember in movies and cartoons where floppy disk could save the world?
Oh yeah.
The amount of memory that you could save is some shit I can't save.
Like 28 megabytes or something.
On anything right now.
Yeah.
Like yo, the thing I charge my phone with has more memory than that shit.
Oh yeah.
The power bank?
Oh yeah.
Makes no sense.
Yeah. Yo, and we had a program called Flying Colors, and it was just basically you remember that? You make pictures with it, and there was 3 floppy disks you had to load into the computer every time you wanted to use it. It didn't save on the computer. That. You had to load it in every time you used the computer. And then my pops, he had a program, so every time the computer turned on, it was your programs are functioning properly, and then when you close it goes, Elvis has left the building, so loud that if you was on it at night, you couldn't turn off the PC. You couldn't turn because it would wake everybody up.
You let it sleep.
Oh yeah.
Go to sleep.
Oh yeah. And that was the fun we had with computers. We couldn't do this shit like this shit that we do now. It was non-existent back in the day with them computers.
You get lucky if I could send you a message, you get it on time.
Oh yeah. Remember that?
Man,
you have mail.
I sent that shit I sent that shit 3 days ago, my man. How you getting that shit right now?
Because the post office had to drop it off on in your email.
Because due to state law,
yeah,
that wasn't allowed.
But that was the government. That was fun fact. You know the I think it was the Navy or the military invented the internet. I don't know if you guys know this. They used the internet to send messages throughout the whole military, and then they just made it public. So the internet is a military thing.
I thought it was Al Gore. I was way off.
No, he could have been the one to bring it out to light, but they used it in the military.
So this is the way for them to monitor us?
That shit don't matter to me because I don't have any of that money. It's like microwave. I wish I would have patented the shit out of that.
Oh yeah.
You're never gonna go broke.
Yo, the dude that made the glasses with the fake nose on it is a billionaire. The dude that made the glasses with the fake nose and the fake teeth, those are billionaires.
It's like the dude that made the shit that says shit happens.
Forrest Gump, bro.
That shit still on. I see people with that shirt still on now.
Forrest Gump, man, he did everything. And if you ain't see that movie, you better go see that shit. Forrest Gump, you want to learn about life. Forrest Gump is the movie to watch. I bet Twtich still use AOL only for porn. I mean, if the chat rooms were still alive, I would do it. Do you remember the AOL chat rooms? Shit.
ASL, age, sex, location.
Oh yeah.
Nobody had a picture on there because the scanner was broken. Nobody had a picture because the scanner was broken.
Mm-hmm.
That's the for you kids that know catfish. That's the original catfish.
Oh yeah.
Right there.
Oh yeah. Yo,
you meet up with somebody, you're like, oh.
Yo, there was one time I was talking to this chick and I met her online. We were speaking on the phone. She had a decent voice. And I was like, yo, I need a picture. Send me a picture. And it was like 3-4 months. She sent me a picture. Dude, she had to be about 400 pounds. Looked like she just got into an MMA fight with Chris Cyborg, missing some teeth. I was like, yeah, I died last night. I don't know if I told you. So I'm at the viewing right now.
She had a beautiful personality.
Oh yeah. No, she was very fucking forceful. Like, damn, bitch.
Well, I mean, think about it. Look at, she probably ate forcefully.
Somebody got too shit. Look at show.
By the way, anybody out there wondering, I like food as well. And if you don't like that comment, guess what? Go fuck yourself. And you know, 10 minutes into it, I was like, fuck you, just finish working out.
Go fuck yourself.
There you go.
Go fuck yourself. I gotta get a recording. Go fuck yourself and just go. Go fuck yourself.
That's it. That's it.
That'll be
it has to be like the G button. It has to be the G button here.
Yo, you know what I missed the most back in the day? The Kazaa and the LimeWire.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, everything.
There was nothing better than leaving your comp on to download a song or a porn that took like a day to do it.
Oh, Georgia.
And the fun part is you don't know if that was the porn you wanted or not.
Oh yeah.
Nope.
There was no preview.
The gamble was the whole thing. That was you never knew.
Oh, and the best part is it took you like 3 hours to download it, and it will finish and say it would say error. Like, error. God damn it! And then you had to go through like 7 different ones.
Yeah, you're like, yo, 8 songs, 1 porn. The songs will go, and then the porn, you're like, fuck this.
Yeah. Yo, and the crazy, do you remember the first time like you download a picture from there? And you see, like, it's loading. I remember they had the leader naked pictures. I think it was a fake or whatever. And it was like... I was at my boy's house. Yo, I was at my boy's house. And
was coming. They stopped,
yeah, I was at my boy's house. And I remember I called my mom. I was like, yo, I'm going to need like another hour. We doing homework stuff. It's like...
No.
Like, you never see that shit. Like you have to have it
the shit. It always bugs me out because you're like, all right, this got to be it. It wasn't.
Oh yeah.
That was the copy and paste.
And they had.
But the funny thing is, going back to the thing is, getting wrestling songs even harder back then. Because you had to wait till somebody took it from their CD, uploaded it, and you got to get it from that dude.
Oh yeah.
That dude that poured out for the world, like, yo, listen, I just got the CD. I got you guys.
Oh yeah.
Am I the only one that had the CD? I used to play it
after a while, I got tired of buying them, but then I don't want to carry that CD player. That fucking that never fits your pockets.
Oh yeah, and it skipped. They had the anti-skip technology, and it skipped.
Oh yeah,
then,
yes. By the way, that never helped for working out or running. It was terrible.
Oh yeah.
So you're telling me I'm supposed to hear the Stone Cold song and I walk like something's wrong? Come on, kill me.
Like every time you're about to hear the best part of the song, you just hit, and then it's over. Yo, he downloaded the R. Kelly porn on LimeWire. Yo, everybody wanted to see him piss on that girl to see if it was him. I remember that. Everyone was like, "Nah, that didn't look like him in the video." Like you remember the 3-second Eve porn.
I remember when I heard his voice, I was like, "That's you. You should have kept your mouth shut. You would have got away with that one. Why did you have to talk?"
He's sitting there. I'm the world's greatest.
Yeah, we all know his voice. Like, yo, why would you open your mouth?
I believe I could be.
I'm gonna piss on you. Yo,
there is Chappelle.
Dave Chappelle was the man with that shit.
I remember with a special when he was like, yo, I never met this motherfucker. I've never met R. Kelly. Why ask me questions about this nigga? I just made fun of him. Who did it at that point?
Yeah.
Man, I'm sorry, yeah.
Be on you.
Yo, we went from wrestling to pissing out people. Yo, but that's all about wrestling. That's the wrestling culture right there. Everybody in wrestling downloaded some illegal shit and watched R. Kelly piss on a girl.
Or somebody shit in the bag.
There you go.
It happens.
There you go. Yeah. There you go. And that's the circle. It's not like a triangle because a triangle has corners. You know what I'm saying?
Don't shit in nobody's bag. Don't piss on nobody. You know, all the good advice.
That's it. We can teach people how to live out here.
Exactly. Keep your PB to yourself.
That's right. Who is the one that said? Who was the one?
Said a minute ago she wasn't able to get on. So.
She said a minute ago she was gonna get on.
Oh, it was a while ago. I answered her, "Yo, get home safe." That's all I told her. So whoever wanted more women on here, hey man,
listen,
you might have picked the wrong day to stream.
Listen, she'll be back. I understand her. Man, to be a parent, that's a tough job.
Here you go. We talking shit about the divas all night. I love giving a shit.
Word.
Yo, who said we should get another girl on here? Which I'm trying to go to. Was it Walter? Not Walter, right?
I think it was Walter.
Yeah, it was Walter. Yeah, he goes, you should add another female to Dope Podcast. Yo, if we could find another female that's into wrestling, we'll hit her up. What about Napster? Yo, Napster. Wasn't Napster the big one? Napster was the one that everybody, the white rock stars. Yeah, they got sued. Yeah, that was the big one. But yeah, if there's a female like wrestler, if there's another G, if there's another G that wants to hop on, let's attack her.
Oh, 2 females and 3 guys. That's
dope. The first message is gonna be like, hey, listen, there's no pills in this message, and we're part of the Nukkle HeDD Podcast. We want to talk about wrestling with you down. That's it. I'm pretty sure everybody's gonna relate to that.
I think the smart thing is let Gigi lead that thing.
Oh yeah, true.
And just let slow introduction, and then we go from there.
True.
Let Gigi do like yo, you do it, you get it, and then we'll do it from there.
Listen, they cool.
See, because you said that I had a.
I'm sensing neither one of us will have a good opening statement for that. No. I know.
Oh no, I got a good opening statement. Hey, I've been following you home for a minute, and I wanted to know if you would want to get. I mean, and then when you say that, she's gonna be like, "What?" Like, now that I got your attention, I host a podcast, and I want to know if you want to be on it because people are telling me you know wrestling, and I want to tell them you don't. Nah, I'm just fucking with you.
Exactly. Do
That's
you know
it.
who Chris Lee is?
Yeah,
And that's it.
yeah.
That's the first
But you know what we could do? We could just be like,
Do you want to go to war, Malaki? No. You could go to war. No. I'm for real.
I'm for real.
That's it.
So you better check yourself.
What's your opinion on fractions?
Yes, and Chris Lee.
Exactly.
Because if you don't like Chris Lee, we're gonna. That's right. No, but I think the following you home shit it will work.
It'll work.
Yeah.
Perfect.
All right.
That and we could be like, yo, if you're interested, show be selling that.
And you might get a free calf picture.
This is true. This is true. I got some sexy ass calves. Everybody wants to get in the calves game, but nobody wants to do it for real. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, free calf pictures for every subscriber.
That's right. So you want females, more females on the podcast? All I'm asking is
Where they at, though?
Nah, I'm fucking with you. Yeah, but we can do it.
I was really surprised with PG.
Well, I guess at this
He's
point,
the only one I know.
Yeah, I was.
We can talk about Raw now. I guess at this point.
Yeah, right. Everybody's asleep already.
I mean, they do that during Raw, so it doesn't matter.
This is true. Yeah.
What?
No, but honestly, I was surprised that Gigi was down to be on this also.
Yeah,
And
she's very well versed. Yeah, you guys know a lot. Like, I've been watching wrestling since.
I mean, when you see her background, you're like, yeah, I see it.
When I see her pictures, she has pictures of her and wrestlers, many wrestlers. Like, damn, you take this in one day? Nope.
That's over the years, man.
Especially now with Hogan.
Oh yeah, no, she needs one with Hogan.
She turned it down.
No, that right there. There's a picture right there with Hogan. Yeah, you see, she needs it. I heard that she was actually looking forward to taking a picture with Hogan after COVID.
Hogan went to pose and she said, "Nah, I'm good."
she's gonna demand the podcast on Tuesday to rebuttal.
Oh yeah, yo, I don't know if you can see it, Lay, but over my head, that's Bruce Leroy.
Oh yeah, I see now.
Yeah.
That I know from a mile away, son.
I met him. He, dope dude. Smaller than I would have thought. Dope dude though.
Really?
Yeah, he's a skinny guy. But I'm pretty sure he could kill Show with like three punches.
Hell nah, I got the glow.
You know what's funny? He actually said that he could whip Wesley Snipes' ass. He said it on radio. Yeah.
For you to say that, you gotta have some major balls or know what you're doing.
That's like Michael J. White. He says he can fuck up everybody.
Yeah. You don't think so, like?
I'm not gonna lie to you, son. I gotta bring it with you, son. The outlandish bullshit that comes to that dude's mouth, man. It's just like, and he says it boldly too.
So
like,
he's not
I can fuck up. I can fuck up like he said all the Expendables, right? All the guys that were in it. I go, yo, pretty sure Randy Couture is a UFC champion. No.
Ooh, the natural.
I'm sorry, no.
And for people who don't know what Lay just said, there you go.
Like, if you're gonna, yo, that's a pretty bold statement to make about a man that was, first of all, an Olympic level wrestler and then a UFC champion. No.
He said that he could beat up Bruce Lee.
Yeah, it would have been a problem.
Yeah, because he said of his size.
Okay, and I was like, yo, you know what?
I've seen people get fucked. Look at Bob Sapp. Bob Sapp, I've seen people lay into Bob Sapp. Not saying Bob Sapp can't fight, but I've seen little guys break his eye and he's like, nah, I'm done.
Is that the awkward big wrestler?
Can you teach me the football?
Yeah, big football player.
Yeah.
I saw him fuck somebody up though with his weird ass.
No, he is a kickboxer. He could fight. Well, he has fought a lot. He's awkward when he fights, but the size doesn't mean everything.
I'm not buying that Michael J. White. I'm sorry.
It does for Brock Lesnar. I think that's the only way he beat Frank Mir.
Well,
that size was matching.
I mean,
well, I mean,
every fight starts standing, so you know what I mean. You gotta deal with that. You You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not buying none of that Michael J. White shit. He go fuck himself. Anyway. It has to work.
True.
Does he really know? Now, Crazy, does he really know karate?
He is legitimately like almost a 4 to 5, 6 time black belt in different forms of karate and taekwondo and I believe kempo.
Damn.
What? Yeah, like he knows a lot. You know what I'm saying? But that has nothing to do, like it's not applicable to an MMA fight. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
Like taekwondo, as flashy as it is, and like Andy Pettis is one of the best representations of it. In karate, Stephen Wonderboy Thomas is one of the best representatives of karate. And
Lyoto Machida, yeah.
Like they make it, they apply it in a certain way, but it's not like
natural form of karate can't work in MMA because it's
like,
point based. It's point based.
Point based, yeah. Like I said, Stephen Thomas does an amazing job. You know, he's a great guy,
but
he really does.
But the thing is,
it's because he has timed it with the MMA that he's learned with doing MMA. It's not like me walking into a gym and I know shit and I'm like, I open my mouth sideways.
Yeah. So
I don't know shit about MMA and I open my mouth sideways and I'm like, well, here we go.
Yeah.
See how this works out for me.
So the thing about karate is like it's very good for moving and for like quick in and out striking and stuff like that. But it's not capable of MMA because you have your front leg in front of you, so you're susceptible to a takedown. Also with boxing, the footwork is there. It's better. Like if you listen to anything Bruce Lee said, that he took multiple styles and put them together, because boxing had the best footwork and the best positioning for striking, because you're always there in balance. When you're in karate and you're one of those stances, it's easy to get off of balance because of that stance. Like you have all your weight on one leg or something like that, where you're doing it, but like you're boxing, you're moving around. You always have your balance there. When you have your balance, you're able to get that energy to punch and hit hard. If you notice, some of the hardest training is boxing because it's all like when Conor McGregor went into boxing, you could see there was a totally different style, class of endurance and just throwing hands because you're a master of one thing. Like Muay Thai is also good because you got that close stance, it's guarded and shit, but you're using your elbows and your knees. You're using the 8 points of attack right there. You have eight points of attack, where boxing you have 2, and all the other ones you use like taekwondo is mostly kicking and shit like that. So it's like, so if you wanted the best grounds for like MMA, it'd be like wrestling, boxing, and maybe Muay Thai.
You probably do either jiu-jitsu or wrestling, and then boxing and Muay Thai. I would tell you that's probably the best thing. You want to get fancy, you can throw some judo in there. But honestly, but the thing is, you have to evolve each one. You just can't stay stagnant. You know what I mean? You can't stay in like, oh, I'm good at this. It's over. No, because some asshole's going to be good at something else. Or all of it. He's going to be like, well, because you only suck at this, I'm going to win the fight this way. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That was
at the end of the day, what I'm trying to say is fuck Michael J. White. I'm sorry. I apologize.
It worked for Ben Askren. All he does is wrestle, and he actually won.
It worked for Ben Askren until he caught that knee
out. Mm-hmm. It works for Rashad Evans. I don't know if he was more than a boxer.
No, but Rashad had a good all around game. He just depended on his fists. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a look. I love Chuck Liddell, right? Absolutely love the guy. But he never truly evolved. You know what I mean?
No.
And he could wrestle. The fun thing, he would use wrestling to stop takedowns so he can keep the fight standing. I get it. Your bread and butter. But you got to be like GSP and evolve.
Yeah.
You got to be able to do everything at one point or not. Submit, knockout, takedown all day. You got to do all that.
The clinch work. The problem with that is shows like when you're a stand-up fighter like that, when you get turned off, and by that I mean knocked out, there's a button, right? So it's hard to press that button sometimes for some people in the beginning. But like Wanderlei Silva, you couldn't knock him out. But once he started getting knocked out, that button becomes easier and easier to press. That's what happened with Liddell. When he got knocked out with Rashad Evans and then Rampage Jackson and then Richard Franklin, now Tito Ortiz, it's getting easier and easier. And the reason why that is because all he did was stand up and take those blows. Like GSP is so hard to knock him out because he's gonna grind you. You're not hitting him. Like once Nate Diaz starts getting knocked out from these punches, he's gonna get knocked out by everybody. Because he allows himself to get hit. You know what I'm saying?
You saw the last fight where he almost took it at the end.
He said Chuck was too old to evolve in this new era. Well, towards the end, yeah, but
he could have evolved. Because think about it, Chuck was still enough of time for him to evolve for everybody else. Because he was really like Fritz Franklin and Anderson Silva were two people that evolved pretty well. They were doing it, so he could have done it easily.
And Rich Franklin was smart.
Yeah, he chose not to evolve. Even the lighter weight guys were evolving.
Well, because he had that one punch knockout. He's like Antonio Wilder. He don't need to learn how to box when he got that one punch at any moment knock you out.
No, but but the problem is that's the problem. You feel like you don't need to, but you do.
Oh no, yeah, you do. But
so just because I can drop anybody with both my hands doesn't mean I need to learn how to actually box. This is somebody out there with a hard ass head or face that's just gonna eat it. And I'm like, all right, now I gotta box this dude. I just can't.
Yeah.
When they're throwing haymakers like Mr. T in Rocky 3, I gotta be able to box this dude at this point.
But
you know what I'm saying? Same thing with takedowns, same thing with jits, same thing, whatever it is, you're grinding it out, you're submitting him, or you're just stopping the takedowns. You just gotta learn everything.
Yeah.
Instead of just being stagnant with one thing.
But also
that's sometimes the problem with wrestlers.
Yeah, they depend on the wrestling too much.
Or jit guys, all they want to do is submit you. But the fight starts standing up, you got to get to me first. You get a chance, I'll drop you.
Also, around that era with Chuck Liddell and Richard Franklin, the reason why they didn't evolve too much is because a lot of the styles is the first time they've seen him the first time they see him. It's the first time we're seeing him. I remember Brandon Vera came in and he was undefeated and he was doing Muay Thai. Muay Thai wasn't a big thing in the UFC back then, and when he bring it, it was like, oh shit. Like this guy, yeah, he's throwing his elbows, he's throwing his knees, that clinch work, and it's Silva with the clinch. That was the first time Richard Franklin ever been in the clinch. You could tell he didn't know how to get out of it, and Anderson Silva had that mean clinch with those knees that knocked him out. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of first times that we've seen it. Now a lot of people are well versed in MMA because they see all these. When you get that one guy that's coming out with some shit that you ain't never seen, he's gonna have a good time. Like he's gonna have a good time winning until you figure him out. Like Lyoto Machida, he was undefeated because he bring in the karate. People weren't used to it, but once they figured him out, now, nope, psych. Look at Brandon now. Brandon now is in one fighting championship, right? Wasn't he the heavyweight champion in one?
I think he was the heavyweight champion. I don't know if he still is.
But yeah, I mean, he's not gonna do nothing in the UFC, but he was. I know he was in one, but that's pretty much what it was. When you see a lot of these people that come in with that new style, they get figured out quick and they don't go nowhere, or they become champion, but then they get figured out and don't do nothing after that. Like Lyoto Machida.
Anybody do capoeira?
Anderson Silva. Yeah, Anderson Silva did it the most, but that's not a style that you could do in the UFC because of the wrestling. You do one flip, you miss, they catch you in the back, and it's over. But if it ain't UFC, it ain't the big time. That's what people like to believe, and it feels like it. The UFC is the WWE of MMA, but there's
ain't no buzz.
You know what?
$5 billion.
You know what? I can't even argue with you.
$5 billion.
Yeah, I can't even argue. I don't.
Then fight is better. You'll be all right.
Yeah, I mean, you could go to Bellator and make money.
Yeah.
Bellator actually apparently has better paying than UFC.
I've heard that.
They pay out better. So does one apparently too.
Frankie Edgar was also a good fighter, but the problem was he's too small for every division he's in. Because he walks around at the weight that he fights at, which most people would think that's how you do it. But the thing is, when you're in the fight, like was it Jim Brown? Not Jim Brown. The bully that he fought the lightweight title, he defended against him.
The bully.
But anyway, let's say Frankie Edgar walks in at 155 pounds. He weighs at 155 pounds. He doesn't have to cut any weight. But the dude he's fighting cuts down to 155, and then the next day he's 165, 70 pounds. So he's fighting a dude. He's fighting a welterweight. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's a disadvantage.
You got to learn how to cut.
Cutting weight is no picnic. But the thing is, when you rehydrate, you're back to what the weight you was. Gray Maynard. There you go. Gray Maynard. Yes. But when you go back to the weight that you were, there's a total difference. Because it's like, you know, who was it that fought Adesanya when he fought for the lightweight title? He came in at 208 and he weighed at like 208 in that fight, and the dude was like 240
comfortably.
Yeah,
he looked comfortable,
and you can tell that Adesanya was too small for this motherfucker.
He was pushing himself to get to 208. He was forcing the food in his body. You could tell his body's like, he probably lost weight the next day.
Not about this.
I didn't think he should have took that fight. I really thought John
Paul
was nice. Like, what's wrong with you?
No, I'm not saying that the weight is the reason why most people lose. I'm just saying it's a factor. You know, because there's plenty of people that are heavier and still get knocked out. It's all about skill at the end of the day. But when you use that weight to lay on people or to throw your opponent around, like Mighty Mouse was way too small to be fighting Dominic Cruz, and he was laying in on him until Dominic Cruz started fucking German suplexing him all over the goddamn octagon. I don't know if you remember that fight.
Mighty Mouse lost?
This was when he was going after the 135-pound weight class. Dominic Cruz was champion.
That's crazy.
That was WEC, if I believe correct enough.
No, that was the second or third title defense Dominic Cruz had in the UFC. Because shortly after that, they made the flyweight division.
That's crazy.
Because of the weight cut made his bones brittle. Could have been. He was talking about Silver breaking his leg.
Well, the same thing happened to the guy that broke his leg.
Chris Weidman, yeah. Chris Weidman likes to, take credit for that, talking about he moved his knee in the way, and that's what broke his shin.
But didn't Chris Weidman have the same?
Oh yeah, the same break, yeah.
That's crazy. Payback.
That's what I thought when that happened. I was like, hey,
keep popping shit, bro. Here it is.
That guy put that knee up perfectly. Got him.
It's funny. It don't take much to check a kick. It really doesn't. You don't get that high. You know what I'm saying?
How hard is this part of your leg that is breaking the other guy's leg?
Shin bone? Yeah. It depends on the angle the other shin is coming in. You know what I'm saying? It really does. Like you're looking at the guy's coming right with the absolute front of you, right? This part. You're doing it with this. Remember, your kneecap, everything is out like that. So you're coming in, and you're coming probably full force to like bruise it up as much as possible. I'm literally picking up that same bone and giving you probably the hardest side of it at that point. And you're coming right at it. So, trust me, I've hit it, and you just do well, you don't do that because you don't want to seem like a bitch while you're training, but it does hurt.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yo, you hit that shit on the side of the bed, bro. You out for 2 weeks.
I was gonna say that. I've clocked a phony bone by mistake, and it's I can't imagine. The funny thing is,
when you hit somebody with an elbow, you don't feel it. I've noticed that. You kind of like, even when it's coming across, you don't feel it that much. When you punch somebody, you feel the shit out of that. It's weird.
That's why I like throwing elbows. This don't hurt.
And then same thing with knees. Like when you catch somebody with a knee in that full moment, like at the moment, it's not a big thing. It takes a minute to register, but an elbow is just like,
oh my.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a
you can cut somebody easier with an elbow or knees. You know what I'm saying? So, especially an elbow. If you do it right, yeah, it's just weird.
The John Jones elbows. Ooh.
That fucking cheater.
One slash. Shoo for you. Hey, them elbows didn't cheat. Look that. I saw him do it one time, and this guy had a big gash from one elbow. The guy, I think the announcer was even saying, he got sharp elbows. Shing!
Oh, yeah.
Ah!
You know, it's funny. Some people have tattoos of blades on their elbows to signify that shit. So we rub sticks on shins to numb the nerves. Shit, that's some Muay Thai shit right there. You kick the fucking bamboo trees.
Yeah. You can also
break bats.
When you grab like a stick, wooden, no matter what it is, you just start like when you're sitting down watching TV, you start like slowly tapping your shin. It's not hard either. It'll build up the toughness in your shin.
Oh,
you
wow.
don't have to go full blast with something, but you can do that instead. Literally watching TV, you just get a stick and just start tapping your shin up and down.
Nice. Why he said he'd been in kickboxing, jiu-jitsu, and wrestling most of his life. Oh, so you know.
That's dope.
Yeah. Yo, you remember the movie with Bolo, Breathing Fire?
Yeah.
They were leaning on the bricks. There you go. You could do that shit to toughen up your shins.
I got a trivia question for you. What's that movie where the guy was fighting somebody, and I think he went over to the locker room and the guy was kicking the wall? Fwah!
That's
kickboxing. Yeah.
Van Damme.
I want Tampo.
I want Tampo.
Yeah, that was the beginning of it. That was in the beginning of it when he fought his brother.
Before he crippled his brother.
Yo, it's crazy. Like when he opened up his mouth, what was the movie of the guy fighting the other guy? I was like, every movie ever made. And then you said he's kicking the wall. I was like, kickboxer.
That's why I had to explain further. I was gonna get to the point where y'all knew what I was talking about.
You used to roll Coke bottles over your shins. I heard that too.
That's the Spanish way.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, I have shin splints. So my shins, I still kick somebody, but you know, them shits be delicate.
You regret it later.
Yeah.
This is an emergency.
I hit my shin across the bed frame a couple times. No, but I got them big ass calves, so I'll fucking kick you in the back.
Yeah, he got a back.
I'll calf kick you. I'll Van Damme spin kick your ass.
Same long ass in motion.
Some blood sport shit. Throw the sand in my eyes.
Yo.
It's funny.
That's the guy I shared birthday with, Bolo.
I
said, yeah, birthday same as mine. I'd be like, people were like, yo, but your birthday's with, I don't give a fuck, it's Bolo. Me and Bolo birthday.
Oh yeah.
Me and Bolo. That's our birthdays. Fuck with Bolo all day.
Word.
That's crazy.
Oh,
Uncle Van Damme's brother was a kickboxing champion?
In the movie, yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant outside. Hey, yo, he's for real.
You know what's funny, Lay? I shared my birthday with Chuck Norris.
Nice. See? There it is.
I gotta check that
out. You gotta find somebody legit, man.
Yeah, show.
You hear me with Steven Seagal, we're gonna have a problem.
Yeah. This is in real life. The Muscles from Brussels, his brother was a kickboxing champion. Wasn't Van Damme supposedly a kickboxing champion?
Van Damme was a kickboxer, apparently.
Yeah.
People have a problem like affirming it, but I'm like,
Yo, you remember the TV show Van Damme was on? You ever watch that? Me and Krills watched it at work.
Oh, his reality show.
Yes. He went in. He was, I was a champion. Yo, he went in. Van Damme was a dancer. He was in ballet, yeah. But he did kickboxing. Yo, he was badass in No Retreat, No Surrender. You couldn't tell me he wasn't real there. But Dolph Lundgren was the real kickboxing champion.
Yeah, Dolph Lundgren was a legit karate fighter. And an MIT graduate, apparently.
Oh, nice.
Has an IQ of like 180, apparently, son of a bitch.
Oh, no, yeah. He's a genius.
He's a genius. So he didn't need Hollywood. He was like, yeah, I just did it because it was fun.
Yeah, I was bored.
They needed a universal soldier.
And he nailed Grace Jones.
Nice.
Yeah, I was bored again.
They needed a universal soldier. That's what it was. It's empty.
To answer your question,
I love him in that movie. I think he was a great bad guy.
Oh yeah, he was one of the best bad guys in that movie. Van Damme was soft like baby shit. Damn, why? We grew up on Van Damme.
Answer your question, Neil Armstrong. Share a birthday with him.
Hey, all right.
Hey.
All right, that's cool. Hey, man, that's awesome. He ain't Bolo or Chuck, but I'll take it.
There you go.
There you go. Forgot what I was gonna ask.
I can ask you a question. Did he throw that powder in Van Damme's eye? I believe not. There we go. Yeah, the man went to space. That made no sense. Okay.
Word, what's his space show? Yeah, did he karate kick a alien? Nope.
Exactly. Was he the firewalker?
No.
Was Chuck Norris. Don't worry about that. Go ahead.
Yo, did he get bit by a poisonous snake and 3 days later the snake died?
Nope.
Come on, show.
Because that's Chuck Norris.
That's right.
Nope.
Yo, Jean-Claude Van Damme or White? Michael J. White.
Van Damme.
Hell, you think he would win?
Yo,
I
that
thought
kick,
you would I prefer.
Oh, no,
that kick in the shin, bro. That Van Damme. Yo, I love the way he threw punches. He always threw like a swipe. That little.
He wasn't much for punches.
Yeah.
I you know what's funny? I just want to sit back and watch that shit show.
Mike White is the real deal. That's what White said.
I want to enjoy this.
Okay.
So,
got our opinions.
You know, it's something about when people speak about something with too much confidence. It makes it unbelievable. Does it make sense?
Does Wesley talk the same?
Nah, man, Wesley, that's not Wesley's deal. But Wesley has said, he would scrap with people if they challenge him. He'll do it.
But
I get challenged, I'll do it.
Wesley was smooth though.
Yeah.
You ever seen the TV show The Player, where he was with the dude from Chicago Law was
the guy from Strike Back.
Yes.
The white dude.
Yes.
Yeah.
You ever seen that TV show? I think it was the season finale. They actually had a fight scene with Wesley Snipes, and there was swords, and the dude swung at him. As Wesley Snipes just did the little duck like that. It was the smoothest shit I've ever seen, and I was like, "Yo, Wesley will fuck up anybody." Just that one move, I was like, "Yo, he'll fuck anybody up." I put money on it.
You can tell he's a smooth fighter.
Yeah, it's smooth. What up, Mimi?
He's that smooth and blade.
We have to have a serious discussion about these flies. Yo, serious. I had more. I don't know how you know, but I had more. I'm about to put it on my story. It's bullshit.
It's that light behind you.
Yo,
bro.
you know, so I'm about to hire Wesley Snipes and Michael J. White. Who could kill the most flies? You want to prove you're a real black belt? Come over here and catch one of these motherfuckers.
You're not getting it. You're an idiot. You need Ralph Macchio.
Yeah,
with the
on the first
chapsticks.
Have Mr. Miyagi.
You know something? Mr. Miyagi's dead, so we can't get him.
Yes.
Okay?
There you go.
There's this movie for every solution.
This is true. The greatest, the greatest wrestling podcast in the world. We're talking about catching flies with his teeth. Go ahead, show.
I was gonna bring it back together.
Nigga, please.
Where's that from, show? Where's that from, show?
Come on, that's the guy behind you that said that.
That's not the guy behind me.
The Chinese guy said it to him.
No, dude, the dude you took his name said that shit in the movie theater. Catches bullets with his teeth. Nigga, please. That was show enough. You made me spit on my mic.
That was the first scene I ever seen.
I got some real for your ass in these hands.
He never wanted to fight him though. Get up. Chump.
Nah, because he knew he didn't need to. That's the one thing about Bruce Leroy I loved is like he didn't need to fuck anybody up. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's true confidence right there. My man got a fucking full-ass Chinese hat with the gi on, watching some Bruce Lee shit, and this dude's in front of him, and he's like, yo, hold up. Like, he's like, he don't give a shit, he's in front of him. He's like, do what you need to. And my man's throwing punches in his face, and he's just, I got popcorn.
Eating popcorn with chopsticks.
Word. Gangster shit right there. Y'all ever seen They Call Me Bruce? Oh, Kiss My Converse. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Bow. Yeah.
I love it.
Yo, show.
Best you.
I seen that movie so much that at one point I could have almost recited every line.
Oh, I've heard you.
Yeah, bro. Dude. I went up to Bruce Lee and I was like, "Hey, my man, what it look like?" And he started laughing. I was like, "Yes, you know what I'm talking about."
It was funny. One day I was working in the armory and I met one of the dudes that played one of the Asian guys out there.
Oh, nice.
And so I was like, "Yo, wait a minute, wait, I know you from somewhere. Where I know you from?" And he goes, "Have you watched movies? You son of a bitch. You're one of those dancing dudes outside of the thing, the fortune cookie place." He goes, "Yeah,
some young boys. Some young boys."
I didn't want to throw any races out there.
Nah, fuck it.
Some young boy, right? Gosh, all right,
yo.
yeah. So you want a picture? Absolutely not. That's disrespectful. You do your thing. He was running in the track, so I don't want to bother.
Yo, that soundtrack in that movie was one of the best in the world. TV, sock it to you, sock it to me, I sock it to you. That was my shit, son.
I remember the dance for some reason. I shut it.
How can you not know the dance?
Like, I see movies and I can remember the fight choreography, lines, and for some reason dances. I'm like, why do I know this?
Oh shit! Yeah, that's right. My bad, Pim. Yeah, he goes. You never touched on the release of Tyler Breeze and Fandango.
Oh no. Okay. No. This is great because we're talking about dancing Fandango.
There you go. It works together.
We're not far from it. Don't worry about it. Absolutely fucking absurd. You got one guy that's been with the company for 14 years, right? Dedicated dude. And you put him in a shitty ass gimmick, right? Because apparently sometimes Vince has really stupid moments where he thinks shit is funny. He can't dance. Get somebody that can dance.
Yes.
He looked like he was hurting himself dancing. I don't know if that was a white thing or just he couldn't dance or maybe a combination of both.
Oh.
But would you rather...
What?
Would you rather him be out there dancing and not knowing how to dance, or him pouring milk on himself crying?
I prefer you get a better gimmick from him. I know that milk shit is stupid, but anyway.
He did that show.
The guy finally finds his niche, right? That comedy thing.
Yes.
And then you throw that shit away. Why? And then he gets a partner in crime that can do it with him. By the way, Tyler Breeze should have been way better with that mono shit. I was like, I'm with it. I get it.
Oh, yeah.
You're a piece of shit. It's awesome. But then you put him and I'm like, all right, this Fashion Files is dope. One of the shining lights in SmackDown for a minute, by the way. All of a sudden, you forget all about it. You ship down to NXT and then you get Relisa. Yo, after 14 years, and I believe Tyler Breeze was what, almost 10? I want to say a little bit or more. Why?
Yes.
You literally have gold here. Comedic gold. You don't get that a lot in WWE.
Yo, and
so sum it up. Stupid. And both releases were fucking stupid.
And the biggest disrespect is Tyler Breeze was the first match on the first NXT takeover. You know who his opponent was, show? The legendary Jushin Thunder Liger.
Ooh.
And that's how you treat him. I was like, yo, this guy is going to be phenomenal. Watching him wrestle Jushin Thunder Liger, I was like, yo, Tyler Breeze is going to beat somebody. Then he went up to the main roster and did jack shit and went back down to NXT and did less. And I was like,
no.
What a way to ruin someone. Like, you could literally fuck up a wet dream, bro. Like, I don't know how you have it there. That's like me giving you a Lamborghini and you giving it back and it's a Honda now. Like, wait, what? How this work?
Vincent Kennedy McMahon.
That was some...
Because in NXT, Tyler Breeze's gimmick worked perfectly.
Oh, yes.
Perfectly. he was like a male model. You know, he had this look thing, whatever.
And he had the camera, the selfie camera.
Yeah, he even had the camera selfie thing that would play in the Titantron that would follow him the whole way. Awesome. I'm like, yo, I'm with it. I get it. All of a sudden, he comes to the roster, same thing. But for some reason, they just start letting off the gas pedal with him. Like, they were full blast. All of a sudden, like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you literally have a character built in already. Like, that's the thing about NXT guys. They come up with already a character, and then they come up to the main roster, and they fuck it all up.
It's because as soon as he comes out the curtains, if it doesn't catch fire, as soon as he takes that first step out the curtains, nope, it doesn't work. We're going to have to change it up. Now he's a hillbilly from Georgia.
But it did with Tyler Breeze. When he came out, people were booing him just like that.
Oh, yeah.
Like, oh, look at this self-absorbed asshole. Understood. I get it. Hey.
He was, yeah.
All of us, but then you don't follow it up. You're throwing away. You're like, I get Fandango. I understand it. Even though his song literally was like number 20 on the actual popular charts. Like literal music. His shit was like number 20.
People saying it
in baseball stadiums and in soccer stadiums. Doing the fucking. You're like, what the fuck? And what do? Nothing. Could have capitalized on, he could have been at baseball and soccer stadium just doing the.
Yep. That.
You don't even need him to wrestle at that point.
Yo,
just show up and do it.
That and the millions of dollars. And they fucked that up because Eric Young said he was gay. Not Eric Young. Darren Young said he was gay. And that just fucked everything up.
10 minutes into it, I was like, fuck it, you just finished working out. But apparently he's doing great in New Japan right now. So.
Oh, nice.
They love him in New Japan, apparently.
So he also wants to know, what do you think is next for them?
For them? I would say, honestly, the smartest thing to do is go to TNA because they love comedy acts. Or you could go to New Japan and do it.
I can see Tyler Breeze in New Japan with his model gimmick because they're high in fashion. So him being over the top over there, I can see that working. I can also see him working in AEW because he's just that good. But you can't have everybody that leaves WWE go to AEW.
No,
you could even have Fandango go to NWA to be another challenger for the champion.
It's true, but
he has a name. He's established, and he can go. So.
He did beat Jericho in his first match in WrestleMania.
Tyler Breeze doing the Super Cup Junior tournament easily.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll revamp him.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. The Tyler Breeze was doing the up, down, down with Xavier. He was doing the left, right. Well, all right. Sorry, show. I cut you off. What'd you say? It's their YouTube channel. They play video games on it.
Oh. Nah, I said I would revamp him. I'll switch his whole gear, switch his name, make him something. Ooh, that Fandango shit was bullshit.
It was
dope. Like El Ídolo. El Ídolo. My man, that character right there, I'm loving it. He hasn't even fought.
Bro, dude, that was his character in WWE also.
For real?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Andrade.
El Ídolo. And then the little talk with the little Spanish. Listen, I deserve a chance. I like it. I don't know why I ain't like it. Maybe WWE didn't know how to use it.
Well, they didn't. NXT, they did pretty good.
Yeah.
But it wasn't. This is what I hate.
Was it fully fleshed out?
They put him with Garza too fucking soon. It's like these guys.
You guys are Spanish. You can go together.
Yeah, they put the Spanish people together, and it wasn't like they didn't do good. They did all right, but come on. Andrade is a single wrestler. Let him be a singles competitor and do some shit. And if he needed some help, then you get Hector Garza in there and help him. But you just made a tag team because you got two racist shit going on. You got two Spanish men made a tag team. Not one of them was ever a tag team. They didn't, and they're supposed to be singles wrestlers. Now we're confused, and then they're fighting the fucking Street Profits every week, and they're losing. I told you before, show the same shit with Becky Lynch and Naomi and Drew McIntyre and all these other people. Once they lose more than twice, get them the fuck out of here. We don't need to see this shit no more. And you see one of those guys in AEW. I can see Tyler Breeze in AEW. I can see Fandango in AEW, but he would have to come up with a whole new gimmick. He would have to be like Randy Spears type shit. Like Randy Spears just changed everything about himself and put him in to get himself in AEW.
That's what I would do.
But Tyler Breeze more. I think Tyler Breeze is a little better than Fandango.
Yes, he's younger too, so that helps. Having youth on your side is usually a good thing.
Yeah. Especially in the sports entertainment world.
Absolutely. Unless you're a legend, you can always come back and break somebody's neck. or almost kill somebody. Either one. Whatever.
Whatever suits you better. Break somebody's neck, kill somebody, you might as well.
It's funny. I remember I was talking to somebody. It was a real brief conversation. What do you think about legends coming back? I go, how old are we talking about legends? Like 50 and over? No. If you're talking about for an actual match, no. Just like, just have them come in, do their move, and leave.
Yeah. Some Goldberg shit.
Isn't that like really difficult or like really stressful on their body? I'm fan. But the moment you're trying to get this dude that's like in his mid 50s to go 10 minutes.
Well,
no.
Lay, you gotta remember, Batista's in his 50s.
Okay. The last time you see Batista in the ring?
Tuesday.
What?
Nah, fuck with you. It was a while. But I'm just saying, like, he's in good shape. A lot of these wrestlers now in the 50s.
He's no longer in ring shape.
He's in good muscle shape
now.
Well, I mean, I think he's in more ring shape than Triple H.
All right. So is my left shoe at this point. What the fuck is that, man?
But I mean, he was in Guardians of the Galaxy, Lay. His reflexes are too fast. Nothing goes over his head.
He fought a tree, man.
If he says, you don't know him. He's right behind me. He's just standing perfectly still. Show don't know that reference.
Your picture just moved, so it's him.
Oh, there you go. Show doesn't understand that reference.
He doesn't. It's okay.
So
see, Show, your reflexes are not that fast.
Yes, it's Guardians of the Galaxy 2. Yes, nothing goes over my head. My reflexes are too fast. But in Guardians of the Galaxy 2, they're in the ship, and he's standing there. He goes, "What are you doing?"
The Garlics of the Galaxy are also in it too. The Garlics of the Galaxy.
The Garlics, yes.
Yeah, them too.
Yo, how else are you gonna season pizza? You need garlic in every part of the galaxy.
Absolutely. No.
And so he's standing there, and they're like, "What are you doing?" He goes, "If I stand perfectly still, I can be invisible." Like you won't be able to see me
there for an hour. Literally, just like chips in his hand on some.
Mad slow.
Yeah. I'm guessing that's the pilot. Is that the pilot or Batista?
That's Batista.
I gotta look at that.
Pilot is a raccoon.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you the blonde guy who was the pilot.
You did Quill? Star-Lord? Yo, Edge is in his 50s, but Edge
looks terrible.
Same thing. He looks got thou deprived. Let's stop this, all right? Let's stop this.
Yeah, he's too much of that DDP yoga.
No, because that dude. Listen, I'm not an Edge fan at all, right? But there's nobody I want to see somebody break their neck in the ring. I don't want to see that. Okay? As funny as it would be for me and entertaining, it's still wrong. It's fuck Edge. Anybody out there got a problem with that? Same to you. Fuck Edge.
Yeah,
he should not be wrestling Reigns.
He shouldn't.
At all.
It was cool to see Edge come back in the Royal Rumble and give that.
So how much of a shit show that was?
Yeah, he hurt AJ
for literally 10 minutes and then just on the floor. He got hyped when he saw Christian, gave him a hug, back on the floor.
That's usually how they do it. That's how Rick DeMarco Martel lasted so long. He got hit. He just sits in the corner on the floor.
It's not like when Rey Mysterio was first or Benoit was first. Yes, he did win a Royal Rumble. You know
Yo, I gotta get that soundtrack. Yes, I said it.
Exactly. They wrestled through that whole Rumble. That's it. But no. He is like 4 minutes of action, and then he lays on the floor. Well, fuck you, man. And it's a pandemic, Royal Rumble too. What kind of lazy piece of shit is that? There's nobody in the fucking arena. You think he's still laying on the floor? Fuck you, man. See?
Word. See, so now you know, show. The Miz and Edge.
That's the good match. The Miz, Edge, and John Cena, triple threat.
The only way I would entertain that is if they were on a wire in the middle of the fucking Grand Canyon, and the way you lose is you have to throw your opponent off the fucking wire.
Elimination wire.
No, I would do the Joker. One spot. Make it happen. Make it happen. Who wants to get out here alive? We have to kill each other.
That's it.
Make that happen.
You want to see a magic trick?
Honestly, with all due respect, my money's on Cena. He is the bigger guy and he is the younger guy. I mean, I know the Miz is younger, but he has no chance.
The Miz is a Marine too.
No. But he's not the first Marine.
But he's a Marine. He's a left-handed Marine.
That makes it worse. I didn't play the clip, so we get copyrighted again.
There you go.
Clip. But hold up, we gotta go back to Michael Jai White. Didn't he die from the joke? The joke, Heath Ledger beat his ass. The magic trick. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta think about that. You can't.
Him out and killed him.
That's crazy. And Bill Goldberg's ass. Oh, there you go. I'll let you talk about Bill Goldberg.
I mean, it's Bill Goldberg. There's nothing else I can't say about him. That has been said about Afghanistan. He's gonna murder somebody at one point in that ring. He almost killed the Undertaker, so I'm good.
They almost killed each other.
No. He almost killed the Undertaker
and himself.
Word. Yeah. With the damn concussion.
Yo, my man should have took down the post. As hard as he's running.
How you hurt yourself, fool? It's your move. You know you're going to miss. My man went straight into the pole.
And that's why they don't want to see none of them 50-year-olds wrestle.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Wrong button, but victory. I wanted to hit the note. Nope.
Psych. There you go. Got you.
Thank you. Oh, I got a question that I wanted to ask you guys. What's your favorite entrance song all time?
Shit, man, I know Leia has to be like Stone Cold, but it's hard for me, man. Like, you got Hogan, you got Warrior, you got Billy Kidman. I liked Billy Kidman.
I used to love the Brood.
Oh yeah, the Brood one was dope.
Brood, and I like the APA one because it's the violence. Anyone that came out, somebody's gonna get fucked up. It's gonna be wrong. It's gonna be easy. It's gonna be fast and wrong. So many levels.
Oh yeah,
it was unfair at that point. It's funny. Ironically, Kurt Angle's.
Oh, I used to.
Kurt Angle or the Patriots?
Either one.
He got that from somewhere else?
Kurt Angle got that from the Patriots.
Yeah. It was the Patriots, and then they gave it to him, and I was like, makes sense. First time I heard it, I was like, wait, I know that song. Maybe somebody else's.
Kane's song was also fire. Unintended.
Yes. Oh, yeah, all puns intended.
What about you, Sean?
This nigga, like Drake said.
Yes, Drake the Snake, yes.
It's a good one, yeah. Even Ramsey McGrew was funny to me.
Yeah.
They just sounded disrespectful. Like, it should be on a porn, not on family TV.
Him and Val Venus.
Yeah.
D'Lo Brown, you messing with the real deal now.
Every time I heard it, I was like, I feel like my neck hurts already from him doing this.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's funny, AJ's and thing,
TNA?
And TNA.
Oh, you are, I am. Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one.
Mm-hmm.
What about you, Show?
It's funny, the other day I was trying to remember low keys, but I was like, you don't matter that much.
Yo, for real.
He's a fucking weird dude, but I loved him when he wrestled, but he's a weird dude.
I liked him too,
Eddie.
but he was a weird dude.
Yeah, Eddie.
Oh, yeah, the Latino.
Every version of Eddie's song, except for the very first one he had in WCW. That shit was mad generic. But once he got the attitude, I was like, except for the Latino heat. You can go fuck yourself. I hate that.
Gold Dust. Mr. Perfect.
Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom.
Macho Man, the graduation song.
Oh, yeah.
I remember I was at a graduation. I'm like, Macho Man? Oh, it's a song for graduation. It's a Macho Man theme. What the fuck are you talking about, man? I know this theme.
Yes, that is the Poppin' Circle said. Yo, Drake asked a question. I really want to answer this one. Speaking of The Miz, have you ever watched him on the Real World Road Rules MTV back in the day, especially on the Real World New York? I seen one episode of him on the Real World, and this is when he bought the fake WWE title, and he was wrestling the girl. And in my head, I was like, nigga, you don't know shit about wrestling. Then I seen him on Tough Enough, and then he became the host of SmackDown, and I was like, you ain't real. And then the progression of that to what he is now made me respect him. From him going to that scene to now made me respect The Miz. And that's all I gotta say about that.
So why don't you respect Charlotte Flair?
Fuck,
she went from that to that in 7 months.
Show. You got 2 fucking strikes, Show. You got 2 strikes. You want a 3rd fucking strike, bro, because they ain't coming back from 3. I'm just saying, Show. Don't ask no questions. Don't ask no questions.
No questions.
That's it. Just pay the money. Yo, if we're gonna talk about some man shit, don't bring up Charlotte Flair. Don't bring up Charlotte Flair up in this motherfucker. All right, we talk about The Miz and how he came from poverty and no legs. He had no legs and he couldn't see. And if it wasn't for those police officers, he would have never found his legs and his vision. All right. I had fucking 32 flies in my goddamn room when I got home from work, Show, and you want to talk to me about fucking Charlotte Flair.
Bro, you know what it is? I saw her do a move from the turnbuckle. It's an inverted stunner, some shit. It looked fine to me. Like,
he's still the inverted Stardust?
Nah, I thought it was like an inverted stunner.
I thought I heard you inverted Stardust. I'm like,
inverted rock bottom or something.
Cody move?
Top rope. You never seen it?
Yeah, no, I haven't, and I'm cool with that,
bro.
I listen, man. I seen him in the real world and all that other shit, and
nah, not The Miz.
No, but I'm asking you Drake's question.
Okay. He said nope.
No. You
don't even deserve that.
Listen, Drake, I'm gonna answer this one simple for you, bro. Fuck The Miz. We're done. Walk away.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Drake goes, Show you on timeout, my brother. Word, you on time? I'm about to mute your ass. Hold on, how I mute him? There you go. He's muted now. I muted this motherfucker.
You know what's funny? It took you that effort to mute him, and it took him nothing to mute all of us.
Yo, for real. I can't unmute you, Show. Tell him to unmute yourself, Show. He was eating a burger and he muted everybody.
No, he's trying to eat he was trying to get the burger.
It's true. Unmute yourself, Show. We can't hear you. I muted you. Unmute yourself on Skype, son. I thought I got unmuted. How the fuck you did this? Unmute yourself. Oh, it's over for him. It's over for him. He's not gonna be able to talk no more. 10 minutes. He's on a 10-minute delay.
You motherfucker.
There you go.
You motherfucker. That's crazy. Like I saw the sign, you're muted. I was like, what? I don't know where to go to unmute myself. I barely know how to mute myself. Hell no.
Yeah, you muted all of us.
Oh shit, Mimi's on a delay because she's talking about the pandemic in prison and Bill Cosby. I'm like, yo, she's like the biggest delay. I was like, oh shit.
That internet. Yeah. Woo.
Well, it's we did touch on all that, so
She on the DSL. Beedoo, beedoo, beedoo. The modem is making noises. Beedoo. Yikes.
Word. That's AOL shit.
Yeah, she's using
You got mail.
Damn.
All right, there you go. She fixed it.
Okay.
Yeah, you about 3 hours late there, Mimi.
Mimi. We over here making fun of your internet already.
Word. We
You a
already
day behind.
talked about his next victims. I mean, the Miz.
opportunities.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Oh, what? Hold on, wait. Mimi's a girl. So, Mimi, if we wanted to get more females on this podcast, I was telling the guys here that the first message should be, listen, I've been following you home all week, and I wanted to, ask you if you want to be on our podcast because you like wrestling. What do you think about that? That will work, right?
No. There's nothing fun like a little stalking
Yeah,
to get the imagination going.
I mean, showing interest.
I know the man who can't unmute is talking shit about my delay.
Damn.
Talk about.
Hey man, you threw the alley oop out there, man.
This
She
is
just
true.
dunked it on you, son.
Listen,
Word.
You like, oh, she said, I'll dunk it on your ass, and she did it. She sure kept the shit out of you, bro.
Damn, son.
Go back
Damn,
to
son.
rewind, maybe.
She goes, ladies love murder mysteries. There you go. See? I'm on some what's that TV show? Is it You? The TV show on Netflix? But
With the stalker guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. I just take a page from him. Stalker till she loves me. You know?
You gotta move to Florida to do that with Sasha though.
Hey, as long as it's not Boston.
Hey, you've been doing it on Twitter already.
Wait a minute, isn't she from Boston, right? She's from Boston, right?
Yeah, but I'd rather do it in Florida than in Boston.
I mean, that's where she's based out now, so you're good.
There you go. That's it.
Y'all not even saying Boston right. Boston.
No. Fuck Boston. Big Food. Speaking of Boston, there you go. He's from Boston.
Boston
Big
is
Food.
in the building.
Boston.
Really?
Cat next to Green Cat. Yeah. But he's
I'm a cat, gotta go to Boston.
yeah. I like ducks. I don't know. Where that came
Somebody
from.
makes fun of the New York accent, it's just as bad or worse.
Word.
Everybody, when they do it, they sound like from Brooklyn. I was like, I don't sound like that.
Oh. They make fun of us.
Yeah, Drake keeping it real. He said, just don't put no ugly girls on the podcast.
Hey.
Damn, son. My man.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
You know what, man? In order to get them on here, we gotta like, that's the eggshell part.
Yeah, the stipulations gotta be small. The standards got
too much.
Hey man, because sometimes the knowledge don't match the looks sometimes. So you're like, even with dudes, like, you're like, you really don't know, do you?
Word.
Like, yeah, man, I'm a Cena fan. All right, so we're gonna tell you, it's like interviews. We've interviewed other people. We see other potentials. So we did not pick your application.
Yes,
we'll walk away now.
We'll call you back.
Yeah. No, I'm not telling you straight up. We're not even looking at you at this point because you said you're a Cena fan.
Yes. Oh no. Oh yeah.
You're the first person we're gonna fire without hiring.
Yo, I spent 10 minutes into it. I was like, fuck you, dude.
Yo,
you're
no.
a Cena fan. Stop talking. Say less. Walk away.
Yes. That's almost as bad as talking shit about Chris Lee.
Yes. Yes, you can't talk about Chris Lee.
But yo,
in any fashion.
I'll tell you one thing. There's the Call Up. He does a podcast and he interviews actual wrestlers. So if you get a chance, look him up on YouTube. I want to pick his brain about getting wrestlers to interview with us, because I would love to be like, yo, Sasha, come interview with us. And let's answer the real questions. You know what I'm saying? Like, how sexy do you think I look? When are we having kids? Like the real wrestling questions that no one has the balls to ask you. You know what I'm saying? Give me an ATL accent.
I have no idea what that sounds like.
I leave Earth. I don't know, Lil Wayne.
You gotta sound like what's his face? The guy that uses big words, psychedelic, funky-licious. What's his name? T.I.
T.I.
Stop. You gotta sound like Outkast.
Sorry, Miss Jackson.
Yeah, like
I am
Outkast.
for real.
Who is the guy that uses big words? How is psychedelic? Wait, psychedelic is what?
Nah, T.I. be using some big.
Psychedelic is a big word.
No, you're not getting away from this one. Psychedelic? Is that your big word?
What? I don't even know how to spell that.
You don't know how to pronounce it.
What? Psychedelic is a big word. I'm like, wait, what?
That's a big word, ATL. Damn. Hey, your vocabulary is not on my vocabulary is not on your level. My apologies.
Wait a minute.
Exactly.
We know.
That's me.
Because you barely said vocabulary.
Yo. Oh my God.
You get it all here, folks. Spell check.
Grammar
all
check.
That fly stuff happens today.
Oh yeah.
I think we came up with Chris Lee.
What up, Shouty? There you go. There goes your ATL. Shouty.
I like it.
That's it. Yo, I remember. You remember back in the day when you hollered at a chick, you were like, "Shorty." Well, so I did that once.
I remember that never working.
Oh no, it never worked. But I did that once, and the girl literally ran down the block. I was like, "Yo, Shorty," and she just ran.
Oh,
and I was like, "Damn, son, I should have never pulled that gun out." I mean,
this guy with this thick neck.
Yo, that's what it was. It's like, yo, you got a thick neck and no hair.
You gotta lead with your calves first.
This is true.
You want some of this?
Mr. Wiggles. Mr. Wiggles OnlyFans. Go check it out.
Gonna have some calf pics soon.
Word.
Wait a minute, you gonna have them on the Mr. Wiggle page? Gonna make a separate page for the calves?
Yeah, Mr. Wiggles is $10.99. Mr. Jiggles is $15.99. You know what I'm saying?
You get pro for $20.
That's it.
On sale.
2 for $5. And if you get the 3-month package, you get you get both calves. She was intimidated by the calves. That's right, Mimi. Shit.
And you gonna want to see the left one.
Word. You know, most people wear their heart on their sleeves. I wear my heart on my calves.
That's it. I'll show you the right one for free.
That's
it. Pay for the left.
That's right. Nah, you get the right one for free, but if you want to see the left one, you're gonna have to come home with me. That used to be my pickup line because it rhymed. You feel me? I was a rapper. I was a rapper back in the day. Yo, Lay, I can hear Lay thinking like, yo, what the fuck am I doing? It's too late. I gotta go to sleep.
Not even. I'm like, yo, what? How does you open a line a calf line? I just gotta. How does that work?
Hey, the funny thing is, I don't think he was joking. Oh,
I've learned. I learned a long time ago. Women don't really listen when you speak, so you can say whatever the fuck you want. If you say it with confidence, then they be like, "Oh shit, he's speaking facts."
Actual facts.
That's what it is. And then they'll be intrigued, and then be like, "Yo, that's crazy." And then like about 45 minutes in the conversation, that's when you get I was just fucking with you, right? And what? Like, yeah. By the way, I asked for your number like 8 times, and you didn't hear that. So I got your wallet. I'll see you later. You know what I'm saying?
It was a robbery all along.
That's it. That's it. You steal their heart. You either steal their heart or you steal their money. One of them gotta happen.
And that's where you go with the whole. Listen, I've been stalking you for about 2 days.
Yeah, you know.
You like to come on the podcast?
Yeah, that's it.
I got your idea. At this point, you gotta come. At this point,
you know what I'm saying. While we're here,
be productive about this.
Yeah, let's not make this awkward.
I know your schedule. I mean, you don't do nothing Monday to Friday.
Right.
I followed you.
Every Thursdays for sure at 9.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. The past 3 Thursdays, you wasn't doing shit. So come on, come on the podcast.
Even that date you told your friend about, you were at home.
This is true. This is true. Yeah. And by the way, that dude you went out with the other day, nah, he's a fake.
I wouldn't do it.
Yeah, meet me over here and say, I beg to differ. Nah,
I want to commit to that.
Yeah, you know, that's not his real hair. I follow his ass too. It works for Southerners that hate shorty shit. I mean, it could.
Yeah. It just sounds weird. Somebody who doesn't have that thick ass accent.
Or you gotta sound like you in a song though. Shorty.
Hey, shorty.
And they be like, what? Like, nah, we in a music video. Shorty. Like, oh, okay. And then they start twerking. Yo, I'm telling you, go up to a girl and be like, yo, we're in a music video. They'll start twerking like that. Just like that. Boom. No music, no nothing.
True. Everywhere.
True. I gotta learn how to TikTok.
What are you doing? No, don't do that. It's for kids.
Where's the off button?
Yeah, something like, oh, it went live. Oh, fuck me, I'm done.
If you have a lot of money, that's when they listen. True.
Who's that?
Drake said that when women, when you have a lot of money, they listen.
I saw a guy that proved that. Mm-hmm. I think y'all might have seen it. The guy that has a Ferrari.
Oh yeah.
A girl with normal clothes. Hey, you want to go out? She's like, nope. And the other guy comes out with a suit. She starts talking to him from the Ferrari. He's like, nah, that's his car. I'm his driver.
I seen the one where the girl had the man and she left the man to get in the Ferrari.
Oh, and then the guy kicked out later?
No, I remember there's one where the guy takes the dude to dinner. He goes, yo, yeah, you don't need that gold digger.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. That's the same guy I was talking about.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
You gonna leave him for me for a car? Nah. I'm taking your boyfriend. Let's roll.
Word.
and they've been together ever since. That's
what in the hell kind of women do you know? None. I tried to. I cut all them off. I don't speak to them no more.
What?
Yo, that whole, I've been following you shit got old. I got a life now. I got a podcast. I don't know what they're doing now. I can't trust them. Like, apparently you get in trouble if you handcuff them to the steam. So,
You
state law.
You actually thought that was not a bad thing?
No, I didn't know about state law. Fucking state law.
You ain't learned that to your contract.
This is true, yeah.
Sprint had to tell you not to handcuff the girl.
Yo, no, it's called kidnapping. And I was like, how is it kidnapping? She's not a kid. She's 17.
You told me that's called settling down.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought that was me showing commitment. I was showing commitment. I was trying to be different and show you that I could commit to you. Like it's not kidnapping. You're 17. I mean, you're 19.
How old are you?
What? Yeah, like what's your name again?
Wait, let me see your ID.
Yeah, I'm in this for the long haul. What's your name again?
I forgot to ask you when I took out that street.
Word, yeah.
Yo,
this is broken down into something else.
Yeah, man. This is true dating advice.
We in trouble.
I'm telling you,
trafficking. You in trafficking.
That's it.
That's
Yo,
that's what's gonna lead to.
You pull a lightsaber on a bitch, she can't say no.
See?
Give
me all your money.
See, even the lightsaber no. You know what I'm saying? The master. You pull that shit out on them, it's over. It's
me all the
over.
money.
That's it. That's it. No, you take the boyfriend's money and then you take her out on a date with the boyfriend's money. Like, yo, he was a good dude. He would have paid for the meal and shit. I got a question for y'all. All right, unrelated to wrestling, but you know who Molly Mall is? Molly Mall, the guy with the Joe Rogan podcast. Anyway, apparently he got money. He told a story that this one of the chicks he used to talk to, or is still talking to her, whatever the case, he knows her. Sent him a text and said, "Yo, I'm on a date at the restaurant you showed me. Thanks for introducing me to this restaurant." So he said on some fly shit, he called the restaurant and paid for their meal. As the man that's going out with this girl, how would you have felt about that?
Sucker.
Depends. I think it was this meal.
It was like a good date. Like,
I'll be less annoyed with how, depending on the price. If he just paid for a $500 bill, wait a minute. I think I like this guy. You just saved me $500, and I still go home chilling with her.
No, but like honestly, what would you think about? Like, this is a girl that you're interested in. You're not just trying to beat.
I'm like that. Who the fuck is this? And how does the fuck does he know we're here?
True.
I told
So
him.
I just answer me 2 questions. I'm saying, answer me that question. Now give me your phone.
And your ID.
No, man, hey,
Maybe
listen,
she
man.
paid it off. I paid for everything.
No.
Hey,
I'm
listen.
good.
No, hey, listen, bro. Keep your money, chief. I'm good. Thank you.
See, me, I would have been like, in my mind, I'd have been like, cool, I saved some money. Two, I'd have been on some, if I get to beat, that's dope. But after tonight, after tonight, I don't know who you are anymore, honey. You go back to this dude. And that's it.
No.
No.
On how it was.
Nah, because that means show she got a master. You know, she already got a dude claiming her, buying her shit and all the other shit. That's problems. That's problems I'm not looking for, show. Believe me, that's not because I'm gonna have to fuck this dude up just because.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's only one man in this relationship. You know what I'm saying? You ain't it. That's how I would have took it if I was trying to be serious with the girl. But I would have got what I could and then boogied. But it would have been some you still belong to him apparently. I ain't fighting over nobody. Nah, unless it's. I'm good. I'm good.
This is George Michael.
Yep.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
He's dead. And a guy.
No. I'm saying unless we fucking, I'm good. I'm out.
Oh, you want to fuck?
Yeah, that's the fucking music.
It is a seductive sex.
Yes, it's the fucking music.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was George Michael.
And plus, you know, the chick that I got handcuffed to the to the steam, she gonna need something to eat anyway. So.
I need to save some food to bring it to her.
That's right.
No malnutrition over here.
That's right. He better pay for her meal too.
Yo, I got a question within the question. If you was a girl, would you tell him that another guy paid for it, or I just paid for it? Don't worry about it.
That's why I would have left, because why are you talking to this nigga?
No. Would you tell him? Would you tell the guy if you was the girl?
I wouldn't have told him I was on a date with anybody. No. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
Who paid?
I would hope you have the decency to, as a human being, but I guess not.
It was paid for.
But the thing is,
take out his wallet. Nah, I got it.
Show. Let me ask you a question. You on a date, right? Even let's say you on a date with your wife, and the waiter goes, the bill was covered. Wouldn't you be like, fuck you mean the bill was covered? Like, wouldn't you want to do some investigation?
I would.
Like, wouldn't you be also, what do you mean the bill was covered? And start looking around like, which one of y'all niggas is looking at me weird? Because I know y'all did it. You know what I'm saying?
If the girl plays the part right, I don't think you'd be weirded out. I paid for it. I got the money. Don't worry about it.
I'm Batman, honey. Fuck that. I know for a fact you ain't got no $500 to be going to. I took you here. First, here's the big mistake. She must have recommended that spot and he took her. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's weird. She's like, oh, let's go eat over here. I heard about this spot. Like, hold on, if I'm taking you on a date, no. We gonna go to Buffalo Wild Wings because that's what I like. You know what I'm saying? You gotta earn that shit.
Go to McDonald's.
This shit, yo, that was blacked out too.
I hate this background.
No, see me over here take it as a random blessing and go home. Nah. If I was eating by myself and somebody paid, that's a random blessing. You know what I'm saying? But then again, that'd be kind of weird if a dude paid for my meal while I'm by myself. That's neither here or there.
Well, you know where that's gonna lead? George Michael. There it is.
But as a true gentleman, I would have to give it up because you paid all this goddamn money for it. You know?
This one is for you.
You said, well, state law says.
That's right.
There it is.
No, but I mean, it's just to me it's weird. Like he sold my calves. That's what it was. That's why he paid for it.
Mm-hmm.
You went to a fast food restaurant with shorts on. He was like, I gotta have those.
This is true. Yo, I'm gonna say they were a gay couple because that's just how I felt. But I was in Long Island. We stopped at a Dunkin' Donuts. We was going to a club, and this gay couple walked up to me and like pointed at me, and the one guy was like, "See, now that's a chest," and he pointed at my chest. And this, I was working out, and I literally did the, all right, and walked out. And my boy was like, "Yo, you don't want none?" I was like, "Not no more. I'm good. I'm good." No, show. See, the thing is this, show.
They could have covered your Dunkin' Donuts, bro.
No, see, the thing, I'm not homophobic, but I get tight when dudes hit on me because that's not the only time dudes have hit on me. But I get tight when dudes hit on me because it's like, yo, bitches don't hit on me, so you don't get the right to hit on me. You know what I'm saying? Like come on. I got this. Mimi goes, it's a thick ass neck for me. I got a thick ass neck. I got some nice ass calves. When these bitches start doing it, then y'all maybe could try it. But not now. Nope. Psych. Fuck that.
Oh, yeah. I kind of see the logic there. I get it. Like, yo, nah, they both got to be on par.
Yeah,
it can't be like this can't be happening. Yeah.
It's like, yo, it's like you want some KFC and you keep getting in the mail coupons for Kennedy Fried Chicken. You want Kentucky Fried Chicken, you keep getting Kennedy Fried Chicken. It's like, I don't want this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Stop sending me.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's the wrong flavor.
It's the wrong bird, bro.
Yeah, for real.
You want chicken, all you getting is turkey. You're like, I don't know.
Yeah, again, rooster up in this motherfucker. We don't need no vice presidents up in here. No Dick Cheneys.
Yeah. There it is.
There you go. So we covered wrestling, movies, fighting, love, cheating,
Cosby,
everything. Yo, today was
a little kidnapping, lack of malnutrition for the person you kidnapped.
This is true. But I mean, is it kidnapping if they're not conscious?
Absolutely. That's the worst kind of kidnapping.
I mean, they would have been willing to go if they were awake.
No, that's really the worst kind of kidnapping.
No, because I asked him, I was like, do you like to breathe? She said yes, so I figured that meant she was willing to come with me. She said yes.
Okay. That's also reckless endangerment and assault. You're racking them up, son. Let's get them charges up.
That's
Let's
it.
make sure they bury me under the jail.
That's it. Hey, there's no COVID under the jail.
Prison. You heard the sentence we were talking about the other day.
Oh yeah, the 15 life sentences.
For like 15 life sentences back to back to back to back. They're gonna get your kids coming in. Come on, son. You gotta do it for your pops. I go, what kind of Bane shit is this? How am I doing my pops' time?
Yo, for real. Hell, make him a better man, you know? Show him some principle.
No. That doesn't work. No, that's terrible.
Hey, he won't fuck up. I'll tell you that shit.
Well, he's in jail already. How much more he's gonna get?
Word. And show being muted.
It's like 8 sentences to do. He's also wait. It's right. I'm never leaving here.
Word. Mimi goes, note to self: drink and breathe nothing around toe tags. Hey, there's more ways to get you than just drinking and breathing. You know what I'm saying? You just look at, well, you can't see it through the shirt, but I can pulsate the pecs. Them shit's mesmerized. You know what I'm saying? I can bounce fucking berries off my chest. I taught The Rock how to do it. That's it.
He does the peck pop of love.
That's right.
Start singing it if you have it on there.
Because I had to buy time so I could find the button. All right.
You gotta put like a jazz, like you put like a saxophone sticker there. Just go.
Word, just a little. That's it.
He got too many sounds.
No, yeah. I have about 5 folders full of sounds, and then plus the little shits on the Go XLR.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta set all this shit up better anyway, but fuck it.
You're doing pretty well. I remember when you used to press every button to get to one.
I remember.
That's how it sounds when I kidnap. I mean, when they should see the cast. I remember
getting muted earlier for no reason. No.
Yeah,
I told you.
Yo, I 10 minutes into it, I was like, fuck it, you just finished working out.
Yo, what is that other sound? Who's talking?
Play. I sampled it. I tried to sample it while I was.
You could have fucking told us.
I'm not gonna stop.
I heard myself earlier and I was like, it's fake. I didn't say anything.
Yeah, no wonder he muted us so he could fucking do the samples.
Fuck that, don't do that shit.
Come on, show. I stay suspicious of everything and everyone can't get shit past me. Yo, Mimi, you from the Bronx? See, there you go. We like this. Shit, no, you muted us. It said clearly.
Yeah,
show muted Lay, show muted toe tag.
For me, I didn't thought I was muting y'all for everybody, to each other too.
And yourself.
Yeah, for real.
Word. I'm like, okay, let me rip this out.
I was like, wait, what just happened?
Yo, that was funny. You see Show doing this, and it's muted.
Turn around like going to business mode.
All he was doing is getting his food, and I'm like, wait, what just happened?
Ready to sample. I'm like, I'm doing the little toe dance.
Yo, for real.
Getting comfortable.
Is Mimi actually Gigi in disguise? Mimi, Gigi. We never seen them in the same spot at once.
Bruh.
It's like Bruce Wayne and Batman. Are they really the same person? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We'll never know.
Oh my god.
She goes, I'm not that cool. Oh, please, Mimi. You just burned fucking Show. You definitely cool now.
That's it. Burn. That is your certificate.
That's it. That's all you need to do. Make fun of Show.
Yo.
That's how Gigi got in.
For real.
Hey, y'all was talking about Andre the Giant too.
What? What?
Nah, it wasn't y'all then. I didn't know Andre the Giant had another persona with a mask. Don't mind me.
Yeah. It was like him and 2 other wrestlers. It was really stupid. It made no sense.
That was like towards the end of it.
Everybody could tell it was Andre the Giant. Like, you got to be super stupid now to go, yeah, I just saw him earlier. Same guy. Because nobody's built like that besides him.
This is true.
He didn't have his singlet. He just had like wrestling trunks. You're like,
really? With a mask.
It's like like Mr. America.
Yeah. Mr. America.
He had the same style mask too.
Walter wants Mimi to join the podcast.
All she's gonna do is test me.
We could do a podcast about legally kidnapping somebody. I mean, you know.
No, that's not gonna get anybody flagged.
Nah. No. But the thing is it really kidnapping if they're of age? It should be like person napping. Well, if a person's napping, then they're asleep.
Exactly.
And if they fall asleep in the street, they're gonna get a ticket. So I'm doing justice work.
Kidnapping? This is not a kid.
That's right.
It's 37.
and she owe me money because she don't know nobody is gonna pay my bill for the dinner.
Hell yeah, get in the trunk.
That might be the new game, Lay. You want a date with a chick, be like, yo, text your boy that you over here. Maybe he'll pay for dinner. Like I ordered the T-bone, that shit expensive. Text your boy. Let's see if he do some fly shit. That'd be some gangster shit though.
That's next level right there.
It's for real. See, that's psychology right there. Psychology. Keep it simple. That's it. I learned that from Michael White. That's it.
I thought the same. Walter, that's BS. I thought the same when I came in this podcast.
If you don't know The Rock, there's different problems. He goes, if you know The Rock, you know wrestling.
Exactly. I thought I knew wrestling till I met y'all because I know The Rock. But I damn sure don't know Jushin Tangalaga. I don't even know how to say his name.
Oh my God. Jushin Tangalaga. Changalang. Changalang. Who you fucking Bernie Mac? What the fuck?
Jushin Thunder Liger. Thunder Liger.
That's not even fucking like Japanese or nothing.
It sounds Japanese.
My favorite part is that, there's a word in there that's English. It's thunder. You didn't even pronounce that.
Yeah, Jushin Tangling. Yo, so there you go. Bobby Lashley, Chris Lee, and Jushin Tangling.
That's a fraction right there, bro.
That's it. That's a fraction. We got a fraction, ladies and gentlemen. Changalang. Yo, Mimi.
Officially 3 wrestlers made up.
You officially know more about wrestling than show does.
Yeah. I don't know who Changalang is, but I do know who Justin Thunder Liger is. With Houston.
Yeah. Yo, he used to wrestle the Great Motor. Yeah. Muda, the Great Muda.
The Great Muda.
The Great Motor. Yep.
Yo.
The Wi-Fi and everything.
Word.
Sonny Ono as a manager. He had all the Chinese guys.
Japanese.
No.
He came from New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Yeah, in China.
It's okay.
Hey.
That's fine. We're just gonna skip over that. He was very underrated.
Yeah, he was.
He had a lot of good guys.
He was in the original NWO in China, right? And in Japan.
Yeah.
You see, show got me fucking saying it.
Yeah.
In China.
In New Japan. Well, you know who else was in New Japan? Jushin Thunder Liger.
Hey. Changalang. It's like a circle.
Is that Changalang's brother?
Come back to it. And now that Chris Lee's there.
Yeah, there you go.
And Bobby Lashley as well.
Oh,
they're the third. He's the third leg of the tripod.
Yeah, the fraction is going to be awesome.
That's it. They're going to take on the Shield.
Yep.
The pain business. I get it.
The pain business.
The pain business. I'm not even mad at that.
Me neither.
The pain business. I like that one. I'm with that one.
Does Show know who the Great Mood is? Do you know who that is, Show?
I actually do. Can't really picture him, but I know who that is because I've heard that name before. That's like one of those names you hear or you actually seen him fight, but you don't remember. Was he good?
Well, first and foremost. No, let's do this right. First and foremost, yes. Very good.
They call him the Great Muda.
Yeah. Second of all, why would somebody randomly ask if you know the Great Muda?
Hey,
Yo, we're not talking about Kurgan. We're talking about the Great Muda. It's literally like I'm talking about top level Japan, and even wrestle Sting for the WCW championship, like on 3 separate occasions.
I gotta look that up. The Great Muda.
Yes, you should. And Jushin Thunder Liger.
Yes.
Jushin
Thunder Liger versus Brian Pillman.
Oh, classic matches. Yeah, classic matches.
There you go. You can't go wrong with those two.
Mimi goes, how the hell did Show get a spot on the wrestling podcast? That's my fault. Because we the toe in the show, and the toe in the show found out that Show don't know.
Yeah.
But he's learning at least.
This is true.
They try to get rid of me. I crept in. Hell no.
He's the one on the podcast that doesn't know, so he can ask the questions.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Otherwise, it'd be me and Vince and Gigi just like throwing back facts.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's not really interesting. See, like when we get Chris Lee and Bobby Lashley,
Yeah.
See?
That's when it's interesting.
That's where the magic happens.
Yes.
Correcting Show is the fun part of the podcast.
Yes. That's like finding you have a fresh roll of duct tape in your trunk.
Yes. And you're MacGyver. You're
Yes.
just ready for the world. Right
Word.
there. The world is your oyster. And this is Show is our duct tape.
Yep. And when
Together.
and when you got a trunk that can hold about 4 or 5 people,
Mm-hmm.
you know,
fit 3 or 2 bodies in here.
that's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's Analyze That Show. That's where that's from.
Yeah.
Analyze That, the movie. Okay.
You want to speak to the boss? Wait a second, get him the fuck out of here. There you go, get the fuck out of here. It's the boss says. It's just the boss says. This is my part, bro. That's my part.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so that's what it is. You go, hey, shouting, knock her out, duct tape, trunk.
Yeah. And then you show her matches of the Great Muda and Sting.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can wave your Jushin Jangalang in front of him.
Exactly.
Yes.
You want to see my Jushin Tiger Liger?
He didn't even pronounce thunder. The only English word in it is thunder.
My Tiger Liger.
That shit was not pronounced at all.
Oh, man. Jushin Thunder Liger. Okay, I got it. Hey,
My face was good. I'm sorry.
It took me a while to learn Penta. I'm like, is it Pentacero? Is it Pentagon something Junior? I'm like, who? Come on, like, how many people is this guy?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, he does have like 12 names, but still.
Like,
no, yeah, he does. He does.
I like Pentacero though. That's it. Plain.
That's it. That's why we just call him Penta. Everything else.
Everything else is a bonus.
That's it.
You gotta remember Penta and what he says, and then you're fine.
That's it.
There's nobody that's not gonna know Shadow Mia that's a wrestling fan. If they don't, they probably shouldn't be on anything right now.
Yeah, they're probably a Cena fan.
Yeah, most likely.
Have you seen him do the am I the only one that's seen him do that little Ric Flair La Parker strut?
No. Now he started doing that in Lucha Underground, like towards the end. But he really does it a lot in AEW or anywhere else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fire to me. I loved it. I don't know why. I'm like, am I the only one seeing this? The Ric Flair La Parker mix?
Yeah, sure. He does it. He does it especially for you.
Yeah.
Okay, I feel special.
He knows you're watching.
Yeah.
And he's like, I gotta do it for sure.
And
I've only seen him do it once though. So that's why I thought it was like weird.
Fun fact, he got that from Jushin Jangalang.
Yeah.
See, now I gotta watch Jushin Tingaling.
No, yeah, Jangalang, not Jushin Thunder Liger, Jushin Jangalang.
Jangalang.
Yeah, him and Chris Lee had a handshake.
Please look that up.
Yeah.
Please look up that name.
Yes. Yo.
And you know what? Let us know what you get back.
Yo, how funny would it be if he finds a fucking guy with like a 15-inch Jang-a-lang down there. Just fucking helicopter swinging. The man
Jushin Thunder Liger gear on though. Like he has the gear on.
The title of the show is The Man She Told You Not to Worry About. Vroom, vroom. Just swinging the shit.
You made me think about the black guy everybody says on what's up. You open?
No, yeah.
Josie Tingaling.
They can call him Josie now. Josie Jangling.
I don't think I've ever heard a simple name butchered so bad.
How do you spell Jushin? Whatever.
But my thing is that
it's like Justin.
I understand the first word and the last word. Right? I get those two. But thunder right in the middle. How did you miss thunder? It's one of the most common. It's a very common word.
Listen, I will get
just threw that word away completely. You said, I'm gonna say what I gotta say.
Everything here is Chinese about a Japanese wrestler.
Oh yeah, yes, that's right.
How the hell do you spell Justin? Is it Justin? Justin?
Jushin.
Oh, wait a minute.
It's like Justin.
Are you trying to spell a name that you butchered?
3 times already.
How do you spell his name, bro?
Yo, just put Thunder Liger in there.
Okay.
You know what? Go with Thunder first.
How do you spell Thunder?
W. C as in cat. All right, going to bed. Y'all hilarious. Don't kidnap anyone. Hey, I can't promise anything, Mimi. But have a good night, Mimi. Just know. That's right. Have a good night, Mimi. Just know, lock your doors. Hide your kids. Hide your wife. You know.
Just know we really know this ain't.
You got them greens, beans, tomatoes, potatoes,
and just in case, Thunder Liger.
That's right.
I put Thunder Lightning. Oh man.
Oh shit. Yo, how much you want to bet Show don't know these people that Pimp just mentioned?
Go ahead, rattle it off. I want to see this.
The Spirit Squad.
I've heard of that one. The Spirit Squad. Is that? No, that's not the guys that used to wrestle. The white headband.
It's funny. Yeah.
I got it right.
No. All right. Let's go. Yeah, that's a victory. Let's go with the next one.
There you go. Do you know who was in the Spirit Squad? I'll give you a guess. He's still wrestling. One of them is still wrestling.
Yeah.
The Miz?
No, you can't win them all. Hey, yo, he got the Spirit Squad on. Let's give him that.
Yeah, we'll give him
that. Let's give him that, bro.
Dolph Ziggler was in the Spirit Squad.
Ziggler. No, I would have never got that one.
Oh man.
Don't worry. A lot of people don't.
2 for 2.
People forget he was in it, son.
Oh yeah.
Until you like show him a picture, that square ass jaw, like you're like, oh, there he is.
Yo, and his brother looks exactly like him from the Spirit Squad.
Yeah, man. In AEW.
That's crazy.
Yo, you cannot deny that family line of jawline.
Oh yeah.
Like,
the thoroughbred.
The American Dad of jawlines there.
Like you can take a punch. Just not from Hugh Jackman.
Yeah, for real.
He did break his jaw.
Hugh Jackman broke Dolph Ziggler's jaw?
Yeah, you remember? That he was wrestling Zack Ryder. And then
in SummerSlam.
And Ziggler told him, yo, hit me. And he fractured his jaw.
Oh, shit. No, I didn't know he fractured his jaw.
Yeah.
That hit me.
All right.
Damn.
Who else did he have? What was it Pimp have?
That was it. Just for Spirit Squad. Yeah. But yo, Pimp, rank him out. Let's see if he knows.
Put him out there, man. It's interesting.
Yeah.
He didn't know the great Muda or Moda.
Yeah.
Oh, let me look up.
You know who Ron Simmons is, Joe?
I've heard of Ron Simmons. I've actually, if you show me a picture, I've seen him. Ron Simmons, guy from the APA.
Which one?
The crazy black one. I've heard many stories about him.
You mean Farouk?
Farouk. There you go.
Oh.
It's not Bradshaw. The other one.
There you go.
Well, there we go. That's good.
Yeah. All right. So, good question.
Better.
Good question. What is Ron Simmons best known for?
Being the heavyweight champion back in the days. The first black champion, right?
He's reading this shit from the Google.
No, you guys actually told me that. I asked you, was there any good black guys back in the days?
Yeah, we did say that.
Yeah. I'm learning.
All right, good. You retaining something. Now we just get the juice and jiggle wiggle in your system, and that's it.
I like
Nova Smiley.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Screaming Norman. That used to be my favorite.
Yo, when he was the hardcore champion, he had the hockey pads on and shit.
That was a shit show. Every day was a hockey jersey.
Yo. A big wiggle, baby.
Oh yeah.
You know Norman Smiley, but you do not know the Great Muta.
I probably know the matter of fact, let me look him up.
Doesn't that defeat the purpose of what I just said?
Because I want to see it. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, see?
I've seen him before, but I've never seen, I never experienced, watching him wrestle. I've seen of him. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Yo, he goes, do you know who Brutus the Barber Beefcake is and what he is best known for in the WWF?
Come on, bro. That one is easy. He's best known for tagging with Greg the Hammer Valentine. That team was the best. The Dream Team, baby? What you talking about? Dream Team.
I would say he was best known for when Shawn Michaels turned on Marty Jannetty. It was at the barbershop.
Oh, at the barbershop. Yeah.
I thought he was best known for being Hogan's best bitch. Friend. Sorry, I said that.
Much smaller friend. I saw a picture of them together, supposedly being a tag team. He was a little midget next to Hulk Hogan. No wonder they ripped him apart. Nah. We need Hogan by himself.
You know what's funny? I was wondering why he wasn't a part of that Dungeon of Doom match with Hogan. It was him and Macho Man. But I digress.
Vincent Kennedy McMahon.
No, that was WCW.
That was FCW.
Yeah, so that was
probably
Ted
Bill
Turner.
Watts. That was Bill Watts. So
Ken Russo.
I'm not gonna ask you who that is. I'm not gonna do that to you.
Yeah.
That's old. That's really old.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Bill Watts is really old. Yeah.
Funny thing
His
is,
son is trash, by the way. Eric Watts, so garbage. I'm sorry, went off the rails there.
No. You actually got me.
Eric Watts is trash. Yeah.
Who's the best protege, son?
Dustin Rhodes.
The wrestler. Okay, The Rock. I'm sorry. I just thought about it.
Well, the natural Dustin Rhodes, if you want to talk about pure wrestling.
Yeah.
Gold Dust. But the biggest one would be The Rock. Yeah.
Yeah, be The Rock. Hands down, that's easy. You don't like Dominic?
Oh man.
I'm sorry, I couldn't say that with a straight face. My bad.
You said Dominic so fast because you wanted to laugh. You don't like Dominic?
It's not the only place I heard he's terrible. Is he really that bad?
No, it's that he's too big for the style he's going for.
He wants to be like
he's trying to wrestle like his pops, and it's like, I'm not buying it, dude.
He needs to be brolic.
Get some weight on you, son. Hit the gym hard, or just develop your own complete style, like your father's movesets, and then go from there.
Your father's bodyguard or something. Just stand there with your muscles.
No, you got to go to the gym for those first. You got to get those first.
Yeah,
that's how that works in the world.
He's not believable as anything right now. As a high flyer, as a wrestler, he still looks like a child. He's just like one of them goofy childs that is just outgrown the age. Like I'm 7, but we 6'5".
It was like his pops when you take the mask off. You're like, it's a fucking kid.
Yeah.
Like Spider-Man, you're like, he's a kid.
Whose kid is this?
Oh, he is.
Somebody get this child out of the ring.
Yep. I mean, Reigns did it the best. He just threw him out of the ring. So there you go.
That was funny. That was pretty fucking cool. When I saw that, I was like, that was pretty cool.
It's funny. At first, I was like, yo, where's he going? That's where he's going. My bad.
Yo, Show, you gotta know this one. Who's the Disco Inferno and what company did he wrestle in?
That's easy. Disco Inferno was in WCW. Black bell bottoms, black funny hair.
You remember his song?
This is it. Disco. I'm gonna get it wrong. Disco Fever. Is it? Fever?
Yeah, you got it right. Yeah.
Okay.
No, that's it. Yeah.
Disco Fever, Disco Fever, Disco Fever. Yeah. That was my shit.
Some I get right. I know some wrestling. Y'all just know every wrestling, bro.
I don't know. I don't know every.
Canada.
Listen, we didn't know about Chris Lee till you told us about
this
it.
is true.
Hey, I got you.
This is true. And Jushin Jangalang.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. And Bobby Lashley.
Word.
Their fraction.
Bobby's little brother.
Yo, I'm not even gonna bullshit you. There was a guy, my best friend. He knew him since whatever the fuck he knew him. I went over his house, and this guy made me look like I didn't know shit about wrestling. Like, there's some people that know hardcore, like the fucking molecular level of wrestling that I don't even fucking know about. Like, he was an avid collector of shit. Like, he collected a Wheaties box from like 1972 with a fucking wrestler I never heard of on the box. And he's like, oh yeah, he was big. He used to wrestle this, and his match was usually about 5 minutes long. His longest match was 15 minutes. And I'm like, all right, bro, I love wrestling, but you taking it too fucking far. But no, yeah, there's people that know shit like that.
I have a thing called a life.
No, but yeah, there's
people know me for more than this.
Word.
And I leave my house sometimes, unlike you apparently.
I got a question for y'all. Asking question. Do y'all guys know who Jack Bonanno is? The famous wrestler from my country.
Yeah, he's a Dominican wrestler. Yeah, he beat Flair for the WCW title, but the NWA actually title. But since it wasn't in the country, it didn't count. And he wanted to get out of the Dominican Republic alive.
I was going to tell you that. You do know he wasn't supposed to lose that.
Absolutely. He died.
He just wanted to survive.
Man.
See, I didn't know. I didn't know who that was.
He pushed a thing in DR called Fuertemont. It was like this thing that's supposed to put weight on you and make you strong. That shit was molasses.
Damn.
It was bullshit. But he pushed it hard, though. Like that shit for like 2 years, accomplishing nothing.
Did you watch the match? Was it okay? I've never actually...
I got a chance to go back and watch it. It was good for what it was back then, you know what I mean? But you can tell, like, that was like, Flair was like, I need to get the fuck out of here because the crowd was just starting to build. And it was in DR. That didn't help.
They wouldn't.
It was my checklist available everywhere by that point. Everybody had a machete and ready. You got to get the fuck out of there.
He was a real idol over there. You ain't losing.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know who that was.
Dominican.
Yeah. Like if you look it up, you'll see. You know what I'm saying? Jack Bonanno, and apparently they did a movie about him. Or you going to some shit like that?
He was big in DR, man. He was like
DR's Hogan.
Yeah.
Like he wore like the colors of the flag were like his thing, his uniform. You know, so yeah.
Bro, he was gonna really kill. They was gonna kill Ric Flair if he lost.
Yeah, they were gonna kill him if he won the match. They were gonna kill him. So Bonanno won it, and then they sent the title after he left. Like, here's your title back. Get the fuck out of here.
Hurry up before you die.
Go on for the natives murder you. Go
on. Bye, Felicia.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
Take your title with you.
It's like people when they would not lose to Colognes in Puerto Rico. The Colognes were the Jack Veneno of Puerto Rico.
Okay.
So pretty much Carlito's father
Yes.
was that person. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it was impossible for them to lose there. Yeah, same thing.
I got another random question. Wrestling. Was it? Well, not was it true, because I know it was true. Damn, I forgot his name. The Iron Sheik. Is it Chief?
Sheik.
Iron Sheik. He had these two big ass sticks he used to walk around and challenge everybody with.
Yep.
And only one person was able to do it. Bob Backlund.
Yeah, it's true.
That's crazy.
Because they trained together. See, that was old school training. That thing was actually, that was a real thing that they did.
They're starting to do it now again. It's like a maze kind of thing going on.
The stories was the Iron Sheik was like him. I think Iron Sheik and Ricky the Dragon Steamboat were like the best fit ones there. But the Iron Sheik would like kill motherfuckers when he trained with them. Because back in the day, it was almost like karate dojos back in the day. You went to wrestle, and real quick, they get rid of the people who are just here for the bullshit. Like, oh, you think this shit is cool, and you nah. We're gonna test. We're gonna get you the fuck out of here real quick. So it was the hardest thing you had to do. Like Hogan said, when the Sheik trained him, he broke his fucking leg and said, if you want to wrestle, come back when you're healed. And then Hogan came back, and that's when they're like, all right, this nigga's real about this shit.
Yeah, I broke his fucking leg.
Yeah, like
and the toughest guy was Haku. Man.
Yeah, I can see that.
Was Haku a twin? I remember him in a tag team with somebody that looks exactly like him.
The Barbarian.
Yes.
Okay.
The not the Headstringers.
Aces of Fear.
Aces of Fear. Yes, WCW.
That was in WCW. Yeah.
All right. So Pimp goes. Are you guys wrestling magazine collectors like Pro Wrestling Illustrated, like in the 80s and 90s? He said he has 2,000 magazines since he was 8 years old. I am not a wrestling magazine collector.
I started to pick up the WWE and WCW ones, but at one point, like their prices, I was like, nah, I'm okay.
Yeah,
like I can watch. It's between the pay-per-views or the magazines.
Yeah,
Where am I getting my money's worth? Where am I getting my money's worth?
And see, for me, I was a figure collector. I collected figures. Hold on, I'll show you right now. These are all.
It's a whole bin.
My man got a bin protected with his figurines.
I have all the figures and shit.
You know what? The fact that Biggie was the first one, and he's always humping the back of his head is amazing.
Yep, you see, I appreciate you.
And here goes Chris Lee. See?
There's Chris Lee.
You got Chris Lee already?
Yeah, and Hogan.
Yeah, you gotta
have Hogan. Yeah, gotta have Hogan, and then Penta.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah, you gotta have everybody. Got Sting here. I got mad fucking people. The Legend Booker T. That's
nice. What's up?
I even got another fucking thing. Yeah, this is what I collected. I was big on fucking figures. I had more but before we moved. I had about almost like 500-600 of them.
So you don't put some of those up in the back?
I have other ones that I use for like if I wanted to customize them. I was thinking about putting them on the poles over here.
That'd be dope.
But other than that,
put some around the belt.
Yeah.
Whoever held that title that you have, put them around it because it makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an idea.
That's dope.
I gotta get a bigger box.
I wonder if this question is to Toe and the other guy. I wonder if you have value, you have magazines or you have figurines. Some of those might cost some money. Shoot.
No, I use them. I've always been the type of person like because you have to earn those. Like when I was a kid, so like I had to do good in school and all that other stuff to get them, and they were hard to come by. So I wasn't saving none of them. I was using them.
I'm gonna enjoy the shit out of this.
Yeah, everything I buy, I use. Because the thing is, like, if I have it for 20, 30 years, why am I going to sell it? I'd rather sell calf pics.
See? You're a smart man. I'd attach to those.
Those are more recent.
Yeah, this is true.
And they can go up in value eventually.
Mm-hmm.
You never know.
Oh, yeah. All I need is a scandal, and those calf pics are millions of dollars.
Listen. For extra $5.
Rihanna love those cat pics. Rihanna what? Rihanna love those cat pics.
That's it.
Oh, they're going up in value.
That's it.
And Sasha licks one of them.
Mm-hmm. She wants to.
Told her like he fighting a ghost. Look.
Fuck you.
All I see him as he's talking, because yesterday.
Yo, show you saw that fucking video I sent in the fucking group. Don't make me send that shit over the phone.
I did.
It was 20, 30 of them motherfuckers. Like I had to get a vacuum and like fucking vacuum, like suck them motherfuckers up. Zoom, 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 zoom.
All right, Ghostbuster. You relax.
Yeah, yo, I fucking y'all want to fight? I'm ready to die for this shit.
Bro, you get one of those sappers I showed you. All you hear is crank.
That's the one I was talking about. The one that looks like a tennis racket.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, yo, them shits is, first of all, they work and it's fun.
Mm-hmm. Satisfying.
No, yeah.
Yep. Once you hear it, you go, it's one dead motherfucker. It's another one. Yeah.
Got him.
Practice your backhand, your over. Yeah, all that fun shit.
Arena.
Supposedly my landlord is supposed to be getting an exterminator or some shit. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. That's what I was waiting for, but he ain't hit me back up. So I was like, all right, this shit ain't happening. So fuck it, let's get on.
You imagine right now, coon, it's the Terminator. I called him the Terminator. The exterminator.
Yeah, we can let that one go.
Well, that's a little better than
after jiggling.
Just the jiggling.
Yo,
Justin.
You knock out my.
What the fuck?
I heard beeping. You didn't hear that, man. You didn't hear that? I swear to God, I heard that.
Yo, he interrupted himself. Yeah, cause.
Yo, I heard man. I'm like, what the fuck was that?
Fucking roach, the fucking fly, tapping you in the back of your head.
But you knock on my door at 2:00 in the fucking morning. You gonna get terminated. What the fuck you doing?
I'm here for the flies.
Shit.
I told you when I got a minute.
Fuck that. Come back in another minute, motherfucker.
Oh man. This one, the wrestling and fly podcast.
Word.
It's been movies, everything.
I don't even know what to name this shit, bro. I'm just gonna be like, yo, the most entertaining podcast you'll ever hear.
What's that with a question mark?
There's nothing we haven't covered.
Word. Everything.
Wrestling to how to stalk somebody.
Wrestling and life advice.
That's right. If you see a man with duct tape, run.
That's me.
Yo, it's hard to get chloroform nowadays. I mean,
hey, he means chlorine.
He said chlorophyll.
Just start throwing shit at him.
You gotta do the Ace Ventura.
That's it.
I wonder. I always wonder, does that really work like that?
Apparently, it's like a thing that does it. Yeah. Apparently, it's a thing that does it. There's been plenty of kidnappings going that way.
Damn. Why not just not breathe for a couple of seconds? I'm gonna hold my breath. You don't see it coming.
Over your mouth and your nose, dude. Eventually, it's gonna happen.
Yeah, like you think the guy's gonna be like, oh, he held his breath. He broke the code.
Quit.
Yeah.
No, he's gonna be on some. Go down.
Yeah, at most that's like what, 40 seconds. All right.
So I'm saying, hold my breath.
Whenever
I'm acting like I'm dying.
If he sticks his finger up your butt, you ain't holding no fucking breath.
What?
We did touch everything.
Hey man. He is clearly committed to the kidnapping and he's doing that. The level of commitment that he has is next. I can't even. Wow.
This is how I usually check my victims to see if they're really dead.
He said prostate test. Prostate. Oh,
He's good.
That's where the gloves come in.
Yo.
Word. Yo, all right, so last question before we call it a night.
Yeah, last question. I gotta go.
Drake said, if Brock Lesnar comes back, would you like to see him face Bobby Lashley, or do you think it's too late, they pass their prime?
Nah. We've been talking about that for weeks.
I would say do it. Well, let's do it very quickly, but he has to lose.
Brock?
I want Brock to lose because I don't want a part-time champion. Say whatever you want about Lashley, but he's always there every week until he gets hurt.
True.
You have it, make it as epic as possible. Some false finishes, and then eventually a solid spear. One, by the way, not WrestleMania 8 spears. One good one for Lashley over. Not Lashley over and so on.
That's it.
Yeah.
Would you rather see him get put over with the master lock? The hurt?
No, I would want him to do it to weaken him, and then the spear because it's Brock. You just can't beat Brock with one finish. You have to combine 8 of them to destroy him.
Or do the Bret Hart finish?
Just that, and then right into the thing.
Yo, if he beat Brock Lesnar with the hurt lock,
ooh,
bro,
he would be pushing him over the limb, over the hill.
That would make that move.
Mm-hmm.
No one can get out of it. No one should be able to get out of it. Not even John Cena could get out of that shit. That would be, yo.
Yeah.
Once you see it, it's over. It's like the jackknife. I've never seen nobody kick out of the jackknife. Except for, was this Kevin Nash? No.
Well, it's his move.
What he doing to himself?
Not I mean the Goldberg.
Jackhammer. The jackhammer.
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 Well, the Undertaker kicked out of it before he almost died.
I mean, that was a fucking jack shit.
Yeah.
That wasn't a jackknife.
Nobody looked good during that shit at all.
For real.
Jack shit.
And I'm gonna pick him up with a concussion. No, don't do that.
Yo, that was the visual representation of.
Yep. Once it went up, everything turned off.
Everybody
Oh shit! He said jack shit.
Exactly what that fucking move was.
Oh yeah.
Shit. He almost killed us. Both of us. He almost made history. You killed both of us.
Word. That's crazy.
Yo, I'll be like, for years I thought Flair would be the one to die in the ring. I was off. Good job, Goldberg. You made me a liar.
Yo, for real. But to answer your question, Drake, yeah, I would still love to see Bobby Lashley versus Brock Lesnar.
I agree.
Yep. Mm-hmm. We've been saying it for weeks. That's the match we want.
I would argue that they're in their prime now.
Yep.
This is the best Brock Lesnar ever looked. And Bobby Lashley can keep up with anybody. He didn't lose a step to me.
Nope. Bobby Lashley.
I would completely agree with that. It'd be, like I said, make sure don't do what you guys always do and screw over the black man. Just let him win. That's all you gotta do. Right? Brock comes in, gets his $50 million and goes hunts and fucks animals or whatever the fuck he does. I don't know.
Somebody gotta fuck the animals.
Yeah, and he tests them out with the thumb.
That's it. That's all you need.
There you go.
I have a feeling he's not gonna put him over cleanly. Like, I have a feeling MVP is gonna do a little pull on the middle rope.
Or he's gonna call his name like he did to Drew. Brock. That distracted you? There are fans calling your name right now, bro.
Huh?
Yeah, exactly. Drew, what?
Who? I'm fighting over here, guys.
Yeah, what are you doing? I'm in the middle of a match, you asshole.
You're not supposed to call me.
Yeah.
Who said that?
Meanwhile, there's fans. Drew.
Nah. Those voices I don't know.
Hey, if
I know
MVP
I
calls
gotta
you,
respond to that, yeah. MVP calls me, I'd be on some what?
if MVP calls you, you have to listen. You know what I'm saying?
Then you put on the pain lock.
Yeah.
Pain lock. The baby hurt.
The pain business, the pain lock. There it is.
It's just the headlock, and you squeeze on his head.
Word.
So you gotta do the Randy Orton for 20 minutes.
Yo, I'm having a brain fart. How do you spell literally?
Damn. LITERALLY? Wait.
Spell check didn't come up.
LITERALLY.
All right, cool. Because that's the name of this episode. We literally talk about everything.
We literally talk about literally. But you should have spelled it wrong. The show spelled this.
We literally talk about everything.
There's no way anybody can say we're going to touch on everything at this point.
For real.
Jangalang.
King-a-lang. I love King-a-lang. He's a hero.
When will we be back, guys? Good night.
Yep. I have a great 4th of July, guys. Great podcast as always. Thanks, Drake.
Thank you, Drake.
Much appreciated, friend.
Yep. Have a good night. Good weekend. Yo, we definitely got to set up a movie review podcast or something.
Just a general everything podcast.
Yeah.
I don't even think
we can jump ship to everywhere. All puns intended.
I hope you guys not on TikTok. I have a TikTok, and I try to do that silhouette challenge shit. You know, it didn't work. It didn't work out. It's on there, but you know, I don't know. You probably saw it later. It's on my.
I did. I saw it, and I was like, I didn't see that coming.
The moves on the kid.
Oh man, I'm like, wait, really? Okay. No.
Yeah, but I don't know how to TikTok.
Hey, what you had to do is promote the Cavs as you did that.
This is true. This is true. I was trying to get the Jangalang shown, but you know.
Jangalang.
I feel like you got to be more of a Bobby Lashley for that.
Oh yeah. True.
You can't be a Chris Lee, but a Bobby Lashley, yes.
Yes. I have to do more Bobby Lashley shit.
There you go.
Pain business.
And on that note,
no.
It's your friendly neighborhood knuckleheads signing out. Peace, everybody.
Good morning.
Word. Good morning.
You guys have a good night. I'm out of here.
All right. Oh, it's on Instagram, pimp. Yeah, I got you right now. I'll see if I can. Wait, you follow me on Instagram anyway, so. And my socials there. Have a good night, brother.